Feeling nice and full. I'm feeling nice and full today. Ooh. Got some fresh cold water. Got some fresh hot coffee. I ain't even look at my camera placement. Is it okay? Yeah, we're basically okay. Smidgen off. Just a wee bit. All right. Um, what did we get accomplished yesterday in Prey? We finally got through Guts. I did not like that area. Not necessarily because the zero G and stuff. There was more to it than just that. It's just not a very fun area to go like wandering and exploring through. There were some interesting things that they did in there, don't get me wrong, but it definitely overstayed its welcome. Definitely overstayed its welcome. Like those kinds of areas need to be like small sections, not just like this giant area you have to like wander through. If the entire game was, you know, a zero G game, it would be one thing, but to have like a 2 hour section of zero G is not exactly. It feels like it really pulls the pace back, you know? Even though I don't think I've been playing the game at a hearty clip, you know? We made it through Guts, and we got into the Arboretum. We explored the Arboretum. We broke into our brother's office. We still haven't found a key to escape with, but we're looking still. We now have access to continue whatever we're supposed to be doing. We were supposed to going into like deep something or other, deep base or something like that, and it's voice locked, so we need to go to the crew quarters. So we got access to the crew quarters now. I took a little side trip. I went back down into the lobby because we activated the elevator finally, so we could go up and down. And so I was like, all right, let's go to the lobby. And we go into the lobby, and there's this giant hulking motherfucker who's like 10 trillion feet tall, breathing down on us. What a poopum. What a poopum. So we had to go deal with that. Apparently they were called nightmares, and it was a nightmare. We murdered it real good. I managed to fully upgrade our repair, and I think we got hacking to level 3, and I opened up the final couple of tiers for combat weapons, so we were able to fully enhance and fully buff the shotgun. So the shotgun's pretty solid. It's gonna be our main like damage dealing utility thing for utility weapon, whatever you want to call it. Our main weapon, I think for game. It does some good damage. It does some good damage. So that's solid. I was also looking into, we got a new Q-beam. We found a new weapon called the Q-beam, and there was a little side quest associated with that. We had to go back to hard mod, I think it was. We had to do a little spacewalk, seal up some things, and then have access into there. And we did a little side quest for that too, which took us back out of Guts, which was nice. But I was thinking about leveling up the Q-beam. That seems like a really good gun, especially for dealing with some of the more annoying creatures. If you're able to put on the bullet time thing and fire the Q gun. So there's two things that I want to do. One, be able to upgrade the Q gun, and then two, upgrade our bullet time as well. Both of those seem like they'll be really beneficial to us. Really beneficial to us. Because I think fully upgraded bullet time gives us 25% more damage, and to pair that with like being able to like fully power up the Q-beam, it might be really good. I mean, I could also power up the pistol too. We don't have a ton of weapon parts right now. I think I got about 10, and I'm saving those for the Q-beam. I wouldn't mind also getting a couple of points into the goo gun, so that it takes less goo to stun enemies. We've been doing a lot of that. More and more phantoms are showing up. There's different varieties of phantoms. There's lightning phantoms that have this like lightning bolt aura around them, so if you get too close to them, they shock you. That's not good. There's the fire phantoms. You cannot goop those guys up. Those guys are anti-gooping. And then there's the etheric ones, and those kind of are anti-gooping. The etheric ones can split apart and make like a clone. The clone has not a lot of health, but it can still do an obscene amount of damage to you. Fighting two phantoms at once is frightening. It's frightening. We don't have a great way yet of dealing with them. I think if we could get bullet time up, not only would we extend how long bullet time moves, we get more damage, and then eventually, I think at the max level, we can move at like our normal speed. That would go a long way. And speaking of speed, there are some mobility upgrades, and I was thinking about delving into those too. I have not touched any like health upgrades or anything, so we're just as squishy as we were at the beginning of the game. So we still only have 100 health. We're surviving, you know, we're making it through it. So after we went through the lobby, I saw that we had opened up a passageway to the light deck. I don't know what they called it, but we're down in like the escape pod bay area ish. I think it's where they like send out, receive supplies, people and stuff like that. And so we were exploring around in there, and while we were in there, we found the escape pods, and we got like a phone call, radio transmission. Maybe that's a better way to say that. Either way, and someone is trapped inside an escape pod, so we have to go do a spacewalk to help them out. And we haven't found. I know that there is a, what do you call it? A airlock. There's an airlock in the area that we're in. So we're like finishing the shuttle bay. There we go. The shuttle bay. How convenient of a word to describe exactly what I was trying to think of. I was really nervous. I closed the game out without like doing like a standard save. But it seems like, because in a lot of games, you know, when you hit the quick save button and you exit out of a game, bye-bye quick save. You know? And I was just like, oh, I just quick saved and I closed the game. Uh-oh. I am very relieved. I am very relieved that this game does not abide by conventional quick save standards. The quick saves seem like just like standard saves. They seem just like standard saves where you can have like a bunch of quick saves. Like if we went into load, like there's a bunch of quick saves in here. I don't know how many it keeps. How many does it keep? 10 saves. The last 10 saves. So there's some manual saves in here. And then there's like auto saves and quick saves. I don't know how often it auto saves. Depends. Like sometimes when you pick up like specific items and stuff, it gives you like an auto save. Like if you pick up a plant or something like that, I see it like pop up and it says it's saving. So not entirely sure like how they determine what those checkpoints are, but it's nice that total campaign time 26 hours, time played 21 hours. That's a little confusing. Do you think it's at total campaign time is like adding up all those times that I keep dying? I've spent 5 hours just failing and dying. That's that's about right. That's about right. That sounds about right. We've died quite a bit, and we've definitely gotten stuck in some instances where I've been trying to like finagle my way through. You don't have to fight everything, but Why wouldn't you fight everything? You know? Why wouldn't? Why wouldn't you fight everything? I'm gonna fight everything. If it's moving, it goes down. There's also a guy in the med bay in the lobby. Whatever the health center is there. And we found a specific enemy. I don't remember exactly what that enemy was called. Can we look that up? We found an enemy. Where are... Research? It's the telepath. These guys can... I guess, like, take over the mind of characters. Because when we were in the Arboretum, there were 3 people trapped in this greenhouse. A grow house? I'm not sure. It's where they were growing, like, fruits and vegetables. So they were in, I'm just going to say it was a greenhouse. It didn't have a glass ceiling, though. It was just open. And there were, like, a handful of people trapped in there. And some guy was like, hey, you, let me out. And then this telepath thing, he was just like, and got his brain taken over. So when we went back down into, like, the med bay in the lobby area, there's a guy that's been, like, stowed away. And he's definitely being mind controlled, so I wonder if there's a telepath somewhere out there that's directly connected with him. We've killed 2, I think. I think that's all that we found. We found the one in the Arboretum, and then there was one... I think it was in the lobby. I think it was the one in the lobby. But there may be one somewhere else, and maybe we can do something to help that dude. Because if you open up the door to his confinement, his head explodes. That's not good. We do not want his head to explode. It just pops. A water balloon. And that's sad. Disgusting. So I was trying to think if there was, like, maybe a way to, like, save him. So maybe there's, like, a certain telepath that took over his brain.
Air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
I did not really explore this lower area. So yesterday we explored most of this, like, top area. Most of that. That's a nice little fire. Very, very nice. Sometimes when you see the little blue spots. Fine. I don't want to jump up there anyways. There could be something up there. The where your glue sticks to could be a little finicky. There's definitely I don't know how you make big glue spots versus, like, the smaller ones. Something determines that, and I'm not quite sure. Oh, there was a people up here. That was... That's what I was gonna say. When you see those glue spots, sometimes it's like a little indicator that something's around. I've noticed it multiple times, like... Or in this area as well, there was, like, a spot where there was, like, a vent on top of a pipe. And I saw like a couple of glue spots, and I was like, why are these here? And so I looked around, and I looked up top, and I saw the little maintenance vent, and I went, oh, okay. It's clever how they give you, we'll just say, subtle hints as to, like, little things around. I like it. Very neat. As long as you're being somewhat observant, which I'm not always. It's very nice. It's very nice.
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please seek a breathing apparatus.
I don't remember what
immediately.
this was. I think this was a technopath. I think that one was a technopath. The light sometimes feels like way too bright on certain surfaces, like that. Holy crap. Frank Jones. We can hack into his computer. We need some health. I never have full health. I always have some health because we're walking around, but I never have full health. Like as soon as I get full health, some mimic pops up and it's like, no, you're not allowed to have health. And I was like, oh right, yeah, that's true. I'm not. I agree with these rules that you have set before me. Nice. It's an easy one. Let's check out some emails. Escape.
Warning.
Emanuela? I'm not mad about the HR
thing.
thing. In case you're wondering, word of advice, if things ever go to hell here, you'll want to come to the shuttle bay. Escape pod E33, that's all I'm saying. Trust me on this. Frank. Emanuela de Silva. Escape pod E33. Franklin. Oh, no, let's go to the bottom. That's how emails work. The newest ones, the oldest ones are at the bottom. That's how you make sense. Hey, M, I switched up my shift hours so I could have lunch with you. What do you say, Frank? So, he's really into, M. Emanuela. Sorry. Busy. Hey, Em, how about today? Frank. Franklin, I don't like to be called M or Emmy or Manny or anything else besides Emanuela. And sorry, I'm working the lunch shift today, so I can't eat with you. Okay, yeah, I don't think she likes him like that.
Warning,
Poor Frank.
Oxygen levels critical. Please
I need you to haul any work on the
immediately.
escape pods. The parts you're using aren't rated for those systems. You'll be informed of a new shipment when they arrive. Keep this to yourself unless I tell you otherwise. Alex. Okay. That seems mighty bad. Okay. There is down here. Maybe we could put that out. I don't think I could put that out from where we are. I don't think it's coming. Well, maybe. I didn't think I was able to do it there. I thought it was coming from a pipe behind it. Okay, so that's the
air supply system malfunction.
airlock.
Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
This is the recycling. I ran down here and like used the recycling. Engineer, hello. I need you. Thank you. That's not health, but that'll work. I'll take that.
Operator approach.
Mechanic facilities. I can go in here. All right, let's finish looking around this area first. Is there goo here? There are certain services, a fabricator. Yeah, there are certain surfaces that goo sticks to and others that it just falls off and plops down. I'm assuming this is an engineer one.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Oh, this is an exit to Guts. Guts comes all the way down here, huh? I mean, Guts runs the entire facility. So, I mean, not surprised here. Just doing like the walking around the perimeter here. Ooh, sometimes we can get into these big crates. Can we get into this? No. Almost all the ones of these, I guess, Ascension Shipping Company, we've almost always been able to open those up. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I saw the little radioactive waste symbol. That's not good. There's a people. Anastasia Urigas. She was carrying a baseball glove. Good for her. Disruptor stun gun fabrication. They put a lot of repeat items down. I'm assuming that's like it's really easy to walk by stuff in this. So I'm sure that it's there for like, oh, you walked by. You did not find the disruptor thing. I want to see if we can get into here.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until
Easy.
repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Yeah, it's where the big fire was coming from. I had over 700 glue at one point. Now we got 361. I guess 400. Blueprints. Alright. There's not a whole lot down here. Oh.
Operator approach.
Oh, I thought there were... Well, there's a person. Scotty Parks. Shuttle control room. Have I been in the shuttle control room? Sorry, Annie. Annie, I know you'll never read this. I ran out of my office when I heard you screaming, but there were just too many of them between me and you. Anastasia. You were always really nice to me. You didn't deserve to die like that. And now they're in my office and I'm surrounded out here in this cage. I can't help myself, much less you, or even Mia. Even when I try, I still screw things up. I'm sorry, Scott. Damn, Scott. I can make a wrench,
Air
though.
supply system malfunction. Please
I'm a little
evacuate
surprised
until
that you
repairs can
can't,
be
like,
made by an engineer or
I
an
don't know,
operator.
enhance the wrench somehow. There really isn't much in terms of improving that. You got drunk, though, so... Good for you. Alrighty. I don't know. Flight control room? I don't remember all the rooms we've gone in and out of. It's very possible. Like, I would assume the flight control room was that area with Mia in it. Might be wrong. I would assume that. Okay, we'll go down there in a second. There was a bunch of radiation stuff down there, so. And we don't have any way of mitigating radiation? Alright, well, let's open this up now. We're gonna go out. Just not quite yet. There's a handful of bodies floating around outside. Where does this lead? Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember seeing that this morning. Alright, let's try going downstairs. Is this a gun? Oh, some sort of reading device thing. There is radioactive material over there? I'm totally gonna run over there and...
Warning. Radiation poisoning detected. Seek medical attention.
Who's that? Lloyd.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
I'm fine. I have 20. I didn't need to go back in there. But I went back in there to see who it was. That was probably stupid. We have a way to deal with the radiation poisoning. What's up, Drifty? How you doing? Consume? What's the use? There we go. It's not a common thing to get radiation poison. We can also get rid of these. Watched the new Venom movie with the wife. Nice. What'd you think?
Moving.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
It was a movie. Not a huge Marvel fan. It was okay. I watched it too a couple weeks ago. It's alright. Hatch. Bunch of these, I think those are from the escape pods seats. Did you do anything special for Valentine's Day? have a nice meal.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Cooling room. Ah! You punk? That was about it for us. Aren't huge Valentine's Day people. I got you.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
Bad.
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please seek
I had
the
health.
apparatus immediately.
I had health. I don't anymore. It was good that I had health. Crap bucket. Stupid dingus. They be cheating sometimes. They be cheating. How's Prey? It's going alright. It's a fun game. Just wander around, exploring, picking up garbage. I'm getting my ass eaten every once in a while. That's cool. Get your shit together. Hey, I don't know what problems you got going on, and I honestly don't care. Just get your work done on time because you're holding me back. Frank. That was the Scott. Draft. Annie, I lied to you the other day when I asked when you asked if I was okay. I'm not. There's something wrong with me, but I don't know what it is. I don't eat. I'm tired all the time. I feel like shit. The only thing I want to do is sleep. And even then, all I get are nightmares. Sounds like depression. I want to see Dr. De Silva, but she said there wasn't anything physically wrong with me. Wanted me to see Dr. Cole, but I said no. I know Frank would just give me shit if he found out I was talking to a shrink. Anyway, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You've always been nice to me. I guess maybe I just wanted someone to remember me after... What's up, Mara? How you doing? Sounds nice. I prefer syrup. Grav shaft control. Ensure there are no persons inside the gravity shafts. I'm not turning it off. I don't need to. How you doing, Mara? How's your Valentine's Day going? Did you and Jeremy do anything fun? It snowed bigly. How
Warning,
bigly
air
is
supply
bigly?
system malfunction.
That's exciting.
Please evacuate until repairs can
Move
be
for a
made
walk
by
in
an
the
engineer
snow?
or an
Dude,
operator.
hell yeah. That sounds nice. Very quaint. Out being perverts in the snow. Just 3 inches, and then it warmed up again. Yeah, all the snow that we got this week on, what was that, Tuesday? It's all gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. Allegedly, we're getting 20 inches next week? Fuck off. There's no. Alright. No, I don't believe you. From where? Canada? God damn it, Canada. That would be a lot. That would be a lot. When is that supposed to happen? I have not heard of this. I've not heard of this. That's insane. That's a lot of snow. I'm excited, dude. If there's 20 inches of snow, I'm all about it.
Warning.
I'm gonna go
Supply
outside and
system
build me a
malfunction.
snowman.
Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Weather. Straight from Santa's asshole. I don't know. It's a good place to get snow, but apparently starting on Wednesday. That's crazy. A coastal storm which may impact next week, Wednesday, Thursday. Potential of being a high impact system. So, right, I mean, it's still pretty far out, so not entirely sure what it'll be. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. You know what I mean? I'll take 20 inches of snow. Why not? This is the most snow that we've had here in like 15 years anyways. Been not getting a lot of snow the past few winters. It's nice to have some snow. I like it. The snow that we just had, it was nice. It was there for like a day and then it was gone. I'm down with that. That's all right. That's all right. Whoever keeps making duplicate items, stop. Fabricator is not a toy. Materials are not unlimited. Tim, I need to make more bullets. Make some shotgun shells.
Warning. Air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
That's good. How many shotgun shells do we have now? Let's make one more set of shotgun shells. It can take quite a bit to take down some of the bigger enemies, so it's good to have a little bit of backup. You ever run into real live people in conversations in this game, or is it all footage and written messages? We have. There's only been a few. There's actually, maybe in a few minutes, I'm gonna go out and do a spacewalk, and there's apparently people stuck in a escape pod that we're gonna go help. When we got into this shuttle bay area, we got a little message from them. Apparently there's some people trapped down in the cargo bay. Our brother supposedly is still alive. There was a guy in one of the labs that was being experimented on. They were experimenting on convicts. They were called volunteers. And so the convicts would volunteer to become guinea pigs up here. We freed a volunteer. There's a guy trapped. Oh, in the Arboretum, we saved 3 people. There was this mind control alien thing, and I killed it, and it freed the 3 people. When I first ran into it, I made all the people's heads explode, and I was like, that's not what we want. Let's save scum. And then I saved them. There's a guy in Medbay who's being mind controlled, so I want to see if there's like a mind controller, mind flayer somewhere around that we could kill to save that guy. Yeah, there's a handful. It is very lonely in here, don't get me wrong. I mean, the people are few and far between, but there are people out there, so that kind of gives you a little bit of a sense of, you know, no, it just makes me sad. Dr. Howard's growth formula? Yeah, we need to make that. Let's do it. I need Dr. Howie's growth formula. He gave me a bag. We could be gardeners. It's Horticulture Friday.
Supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until
I know y'all
repairs can
dirty,
be made by
nasty
an
sons of
engineer
bitches
or
love
an
Horticulture
operator.
Friday. Neuromods. I want to make some neuromods. Yeah, so there are people around. There's also a an AI. So the premise is that all these neuromods that we've been using have been altering us, and it causes you to, whenever you remove neurone mods, it causes you to get like amnesia to the point of when you initially injected yourself with the neuro mod. And our initial point was back in our apartment on Earth before we ever decided to come up here. So that's how the game started, was with that. And then we met the January, who was like a AI bot thing. So there's that thing.
Oxygen levels critical.
But yeah, there's a handful. There's a handful, but it still feels low.
Immediately.
Still feels very low. Alright, I got 22. Holy shit. How many did I just make? Okay, I want where is it? Oh, I picked it up already? Dude, no, that's stealth. I want combat focus. It would take 13 to do that. And I also want to upgrade this, and that would be 10. So I would need one more. So this gives us bullet time. This gives us bullet time, and that's pretty cool. And we get an additional... I'm just getting this. I'm getting it. Combat focus duration increases to 15 seconds. Time slows around you, but you can move normally. Your attacks deal 125% damage, and actions cost no stamina. That sounds dope to me. We deal 25% more. I don't understand why they say 125%. Couldn't they just say 25%? I'm not actually dealing 100% more damage. We're just dealing 25% more damage. All right. And then we get So this would allow me to upgrade these weapons, the Q-beam, the disruptor here, and our glue gun. Glue gun, Q-beam, disruptor. I'd be able to upgrade those. Because right now, the highest level that we can get to is just this first tier. And I kind of want to upgrade the power of the Q-beam. Because I want to make enemies explode. Yeah. That sounds cool to me. That sounds real cool to me. I don't think upgrading the pistol would do me a whole lot of good. Getting it up to like 12 damage, more magazine range, accuracy. I don't know that the pistol would be all that beneficial. We fully upgraded the shotgun, but I'm thinking the Q-beam might be a pretty good decision. And making enemies explode, how fun is that? But I also want to get a little bit of more glue action going on too, because the faster we can incapacitate enemies, the better off we are. Oops. I'm trying to like rationalize my purchases here. There's a lot of other stuff that I want too, but these feel like the most urgent. Like we could upgrade our sneak attack to level 2 and then do 50% more damage. So we're already at 250. We're already at 200. So we already double our damage. We could get an extra 50%. We could sprint without making noise as well. I got a little bit. We can walk and run without making noise now. So we got that going for us. So we're not like constantly alerting enemies to where we are. I feel as though we should do this. I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's make one more neuromod. I can make more. These are all our supplies. I can make 9 more neuromods. If and I wanted. Alright. The final one for that, and then we can upgrade the Q-beam. Oops. We're just getting all the power. Maximum power achieved. 61 kilowatts. What about gigawatts? Firing time? Fire for longer between reloads? That sounds like the amount of ammo you consume, right? I could be wrong. So I can fire for 10 seconds. And then handling. We're gonna have some nice movement. Increase movement speed while firing. And then we can get a little bit more reload. Okay. So I'll spend all my weapon upgrades. How much would it cost to make another weapon upgrade? Weapon upgrade kit. 3 and 3. Yeah, all right. Oops. We'll just finish upgrading. Cubing. Now, hopefully, I can melt enemies with this. I'm not saying we're, like, fully upgraded, but I feel pretty good now. I feel pretty good. Alright, I think that was the whole area here. Let's go recycle what we have, and then let's go do a spacewalk, huh? Organize our shit. Okay, I was wondering if we still had the growth formula, and we have this water pressure regulator. And this thing? Psychoactive particle injector? I don't know why I'd want to put psychoactive particles into the water. I also don't know why I wouldn't want to put psychoactive particles in the water.
Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Why not do it all, right? To space! To space.
Microgravity detected.
Alright, back to 0G. I think that's what I need to do, is the hatch over there. Human corpse. I'm gonna go get this human corpse real quick. Don't mind me. I'm just human corpse in it. That's frightening over there. Mike Devlin. Hull breach power plant? Airlock power plant. Maybe we should go deal with that at some point. Maybe we should go down to the power plant. Alright, I'm gonna go over to the hatch over here. What's this over here? I found that human corpse. Very good. What? I found the hatch. What? He gave me like really specific instructions on what to do. Smuggling ring, corpse vanishes, do no harm. Escape attempt? Blow the shuttle bay escape pod hatch from the station exterior. Frank and Emanuela are trapped in an escape pod that failed to launch completely. The exterior hatch of the launch tube is stuck. If I get to the station exterior and blow the hatch, the pod may be manually launched. How do I blow the hatch? Do I have blowables? Oh! You think that did something? Oh, I think that's doing something. Can we, like, move back from the wall here? Alright. Activate manual escape pod launch. Did it. I was helpful. That's interesting. They didn't... A lot of times games will be like, do this thing, now do this thing, now do this thing. That one was just like, okay, you have to blow the hatch, but they don't tell you what that entails.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
I'm gonna be honest, that was not nice. It was rude. Where's my, cubing? I think it was a telepath over there. So one, it would benefit me to scan it. I think we need to scan 2 more of those. This is the perfect opportunity. Wait. Where am I going? I thought... Is that it over there? Is it just further up? Oh! Oh! What? Who? I don't know who did that. I don't know where I am. Ow!
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
Where? Oh, I see you. Oh, God. I could heal.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
So I think it's right there. I think that's it right there. Yeah.
Hazardous atmosphere
This is impossible.
conditions.
Maybe I should get some more health. I can't get away from its electricity poop.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
Maybe I should shoot it with like the shotgun instead of this thing.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
I could throw an EMP at it, I guess. Stop moving! Stupid LB and RB not working on my controller. uh. A 1? I hit it with an EMP. Yeah, now give me your gooey inside. Cheating ass game. I want to find this human corpse. Human. That's another Q beam? Hell yeah, let's take that. There's more ammo. Mariana Arias. Dead. Can I move so that I can read what it says? It was a transcribe.
I can't find that open airlock. I think there's something following me. I keep hearing it. It doesn't make any sense. It's just in my head. Ay, Mateo. David, I love you both. Mom, I'm sorry. I know you were just trying to protect me. I love you so much. Ay, Dios santo.
See, this is why you don't go to space. Because you hyperventilate in space. That freaked me the fuck out. This nightmare. Morning. Editing while lurking. What's up, Darby? What's up, Darby? How you doing? How's your Saturday morning? I hope you had a wonderful Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope it was delightful, regardless. I hung out with my mom. I actually don't ventilate at all in space. Nice. We made cheese enchiladas. And then my mom was like, I got a surprise for you. And I was like, oh, I like surprises. She made cheese pie. She made cheese pie. It's not cheesecake, it's cheese pie. So later on, I'm gonna have me some cheesecake. Some cheese pie cake. I'm ready for this. My body is prepared. That's a great surprise. That's a great surprise. I hung out with OBS fixing it. Then I watched Yellow Jacket's new episodes. I just recently heard about that. Yellow Jackets. Do you like it? Sounds like you both had a good day. I had a fun time. No spoilers, but fave characters. I like Christina Ricci. I saw an advertisement. I was scrolling through Reddit and I saw an advertisement. It was just a still picture of this woman with like blonde curly hair, and I went, she's kind of cute. But also, why do I recognize this face? So I looked up the show and I was like, that's fucking Christina Ricci. What the hell? That's a pretty lady. I didn't know I had a crush on Christina Ricci until that moment. And here we are, apparently so. It's a great show. I love it. Was obsessed with the first episode. I love Natalie. Juliette Lewis was the screenshot that got you watching it. Juliette Lewis. I think I know who that is. I think I've heard of Juliette Lewis before. I believe I have. What exactly is the show about? Like I do not know anything. Was I just floating this whole time? I don't even know where I am. I'll turn on. Oh, okay. I thought I was in like pitch blackness. Right, that's fine. We're not moving. She's been acting since she was a kid, also in a rock band or something. Yeah, Juliette Lewis has been around for a real long time. She's been in some cool stuff. There's a movie with oh god, French guy. It's called Blueberry. Vincent Cassel. Vincent Cassel. That's what I remember that she was in that for very specific reasons, and none of them have to do with being fully naked. Soccer teen girls plane crash in the wilderness, have to survive but flash forward to present adult time and the mysteries of their survival. Okay, so you're filling in the gaps. So like you get the past and the future, and you're like, oh, well, they got out of it, and now it's like, how did they get out of it? How did they survive? Basically Lost with kids. Okay, that sounds interesting. I like that. I loved Lost. Lost was my jam. I feel as though they didn't know what they were doing with Lost 90% of the time, but I still enjoyed it. It bounces, and they did very good with the casting of the kids and adults. Okay. Okay. What network does that come on? Or streaming service? It's a streaming show, right? I'll have to check it out. I've been watching Severance, and I just kind of like finally gave in to society saying that Severance is great, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna check out one episode to see what Severance is about. And then I went, all I do is want to watch this. Oh my god. John Turturro? Dude. John Turturro is the man. I love John Turturro. It's Netflix. Okay. Or at least they're showing it on Netflix. All right. I'll try to remember. I've canceled all of my streaming services, and if there's a show that I want to watch, I'll wait till whatever it's done. I'll subscribe for a month, and then I'm done. I wasn't watching much streaming stuff, so I was just like, I'm just paying for this, and I'm flushing money down the toilet. So I'm just canceling everything. The only thing I still have is Amazon Prime. That's the only thing I still have. Everything else is gone. That's because I use Amazon, so. But yeah, I've gotten rid of everything. It's live on Stan here in Australia. What is Stan? All right, so that's a network for you guys, but Netflix gets it later, and are doing 2 episodes, then week by week, to wait for the end. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's Paramount Plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Severance. I love Severance. I thought when I looked it up, I was like, oh, okay, there's 2 seasons. Perfect. Well, I'll be able to binge watch all 2 seasons. I didn't realize season 2 was currently going on. So I caught up, and I was just like, oh man. they're like in the middle of it. It's so good though. It's so good. I love the, you can't tell what time that it's currently happening in, and I like that. It's like very like, this could be happening like 40 years ago, or it could be happening today, kind of thing. And but I also enjoy like that whole like workplace dystopia kind of feeling. I love that. It's very we were talking about like brutalist architecture because someone was going to watch the movie Brutalist, and it feels a lot like Brazil. If you've ever seen Terry Gilliam's Brazil. And I love Severance. The whole idea that your entire life, so the basic premise of Severance is there are a group of people that have willingly volunteered to have their personal life and work life severed. So they're basically like splitting their personalities in half. They don't really explain the technology much outside of they like drill a hole in your brain and implant some sort of device. So when you cross a threshold, your personal self disappears and a new you is born, And so this is just your workplace you. So you do not remember anything that happens at the workplace because it's not really you anymore. And so the fact that this like being now's whole life is just work. That already gave me like an existential crisis. like the premise maybe just like start I was like, I need a paper bag. Like that disturbed me so deeply to such a core place. I was just like, fuck. Oh, I hate it. I hate it and I love it at the same time. That is so much anxiety, but I love it. And everyone's great. Everyone on that show is fantastic. I only knew Adam Scott, and I like Adam Scott from what I've seen him in. I know Patricia Arquette. You know who I like though is Milchek. Milchek. I love that dude. I got such a crush on Milchek. He's always walking around in like that white turtleneck, and it like fits him so well. I'm like, that is a very fit individual. Where is the shower scenes? He is quite something. I just love his demeanor. I love his demeanor. And hey, welcome on in, guys. It's so good to see you today. I'm just so happy that you've shown up today, and I'm sure all of your friends will be happy to see you as well. Okay. He's so wonderful. I love him. He might be deeply disturbed in some way because he's kind of like the Mr. Fix-It, but I just love him. I love him. Every time they show him, like every once in a while, they allow him to like break out and not be whatever his workplace personality is. But oh my god, man, I love this dude. I love him. I think out of everyone, he's my favorite character. I think out of everyone. I really do like Irving though. Irving and good lord, I did not know that it had oh god, why am I blanking on his name? More cowbell. Christopher Walken. I did not know Christopher Walken was in it. Yeah, man. I love him. I already like Christopher Walken, but old man Christopher Walken, he's adorable as hell. I didn't know I was missing out on old man Christopher Walken in my life. I did not know that I was missing out on that. And now I'm sad that there's not more Christopher Walken right now. I want more Christopher Walken. Old man Christopher Walken. He's adorable. Yeah, that show's really good. I don't remember anybody else's name. I know Mark and Irving, and then who are the other two? The black dude and the white lady. I like them as well. Like all four of them have really good chemistry. Helly and Dylan, thank you. When you binge watch things, my brain just expunges everything instantly. Helly. I like Helly, and I like Dylan. I like all of them. The chemistry around everyone, dude, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there was an episode where I had to walk away from. I just had to walk away from, like, I put my shit down. I paused I didn't even pause. I got up and left the fucking room. I was just like, nope, I can't. It struck way too close to fucking home, like, really badly, and I just had to fucking walk away. I was just like, all right, I'm going outside. I'm going on a walk. I'm good. Oh, that one hurt. That one fucking hurt. Ooh. I deal with some things all right, but there are some things that apparently I still just haven't come to grips with. What made me go for the walk? I don't want to spoil anything for anyone if people are intrigued by watching it. There is a certain character that's going through a hard time. in that hard time, really stuck close to home, really struck close to home. There's some discoveries in an elevator. How about that? There are discoveries in an elevator. There's like no other discoveries in an elevator, so there's discoveries in an elevator. It's pretty early on. It's pretty early on. It's in like, well, I guess the seasons aren't very long. You had that with the show Made. I've never heard of Made. What's Made? It was Helly. It was Helly. It was Helly. And yeah, I guess I still haven't come to grips with certain things that have happened to me in my life. and I have seen stuff like that in video games, in movies and TV shows, but for some reason that one just really hit me, and just thinking about it right now is like working some things up. I gotta stop thinking about it, because right now that's already working some things up. It's making me sad. And I don't want to be sad. Single mother leaves abusive boyfriend, but the custody battle is what got you. Ooh, yeah. That kind of stuff could be really hard to watch too. Any sort of like domestic violence and stuff like that is, oof. Ooh, yeah, that one strikes close to home too. Twitch has been doing a good job catching these things. Yeah, it's alright. It takes 2 seconds to... Oop. They used to be a big tripper for you, but I was glad I could now see it not get very activated. Yeah. Maid was hard to watch. She just never catches a break. Oh, it's one of those shows where it's just like... Sorry, that's my computer. Where bad things just constantly happen. It's just one bad thing after another. Those shows can be... I like the fact that stuff like that exists, because more attention needs to be brought out, but man, sometimes that stuff just... Oh, it's hard to take, man. It's hard to take. I'm a very sympathetic and empathetic person, and I've seen a lot of shit in my lifetime, and so like I can just about every situation I have some sort of like personal experience. There are lots of things I don't, but there's a lot that I do, and yeah, some of that stuff is... I just become a wreck of a human. I was the kid who lived through the custody shit. That's rough. When you experience it, like, you are the brunt of that firsthand. Yeah. The abuse was whatever, but fuck if I don't get triggers by some ass in a wig believing who had the most money for a lawyer. Right. Right. That sucks, dude. Yep. The worst part about like separations and stuff, I know what you meant. Well, our judges don't wear wigs, but I know I know that's a British and a Australian thing. I knew exactly what you meant. The kids getting caught up in there, man. The big scary ones, yeah. That's the worst part of that. You know, adults have the ability to like process and understand the situation. Kids don't. And that's trauma that you get to live, you know, like years on. Like this trauma that doesn't go anywhere, man. And it comes out in the worst way, in most unexpected ways possible. It sucks. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Sometimes when the plot is like, yeah, poverty is awful and traps people, I'm like, yeah, I don't need to go through that again. Yeah. Things sometimes strike a little too close to home. I like watching that stuff regardless, But it just makes it hard to get through. It just makes it hard to get through. Yeah. Hopefully we live and grow through all those experiences and come out better. Sometimes we come out a little more broken. And that broken just lives inside for a good long while. I definitely have some scars that I know aren't ever going anywhere. And I just have to deal with them and make sure that they don't... that I am aware and they don't affect those around me rather than just me. Hey, but we come out funny. That's how I deal with 90% of my trauma is humor. If there's ever like a serious situation happening and you're like, Serial, that was a really inappropriate comment, know that I'm processing it. know that I'm processing it. I didn't get the funny. I got the self-isolation, being with friends with cats. Cats, humor, yeah. It's all how, different ways how we process and grieve. Right, how do I get back in? No. Multiple objectives, maybe? Let's go there. Yeah. We all process in very different ways. Mine is definitely humor. Oh man, why did I bring this shit up? How am I doing? You making progress or just floating? We're just floating. We're having fun floating around. No, we are making progress. We're definitely making progress. I keep getting distracted by things. I've always equated stuff like this. This is definitely about as open world space game as that you're gonna get, right? And even though I don't like Family Guy, they every once in a while Family Guy does something that to me is just so on the nose, and I go, yeah, I stopped watching Family Guy a long time ago. I was like hate watching it for a while, and I was like, why am I doing this? I don't like it. I'm just gonna stop watching. I don't like how they beat a dead horse with a joke. They're like, did you get it? 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 South Park does the same thing, and it's like, yeah, dude, I got it. I don't know who that's for, but that's making me angry now. But there was an episode that had James Woods in it, and they were treating James Woods like E.T. And they're luring him like out of town. Like for some reason he was like ruining the town. So but they were putting down little pieces of Reese's Pieces on the ground to like lure him into a trap. And he's just walking up and going, ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. And I feel like that's like open world games like this where like you have an idea of what you want to do, but then you get distracted by all the little candy bits around. So you're just like wandering around and you're like, oh, there's some candy there. 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 And before you know it, where you were headed is even further away. So we were headed towards the top of the ship. I bet you'll never guess where we are right now. The bottom of the ship. Yes, we are at the bottom of the ship. So our objective is the top. We at the bottom. Yeah. Every single game ever. Yeah. I don't even need the candy. I just get lost. Lower left side. Yeah, that's a good guess. That's probably where we are. I actually don't know exactly where we are as far as like... We could take a look at the station map. We are down by the shuttle bay. So not all the way down at the bottom. But this is where we're supposed to be in the Arboretum. And we're down here near the bottom in the shuttle bay. was a good choice. Good choice. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm having a blast doing this. I'm just having so much fun playing this. This game is a lot of fun. I'm definitely enjoying it. You got to go down to get up. How? Yes. You got to get down to get up. That's some funk. That's some funk right there. You got to get down to get up. Get down. Get on up. I said get down. Get on up. Some James Brown stuff. Jungle Boogie. I like some cool in the game. I really dig some cool in the game. They got some great stuff outside of like their big like popular songs. They got some like real good shit. They got some real good. I'll be digging on some Summer Madness, Winter Sadness. Those are my jams. Summer Madness is great. Wait, where did I go in here? Where the hell am I? This is not where I wanted to be. I don't even know where... I went to the top. We went to the top of the ship. I went to the top. I wanted to be in the other direction. We literally went up to the top. I need to be down below. I need to be down below. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. I like it. Speaking of winter, it's raining and you had to find a hoodie. Coming from the Aussie that was suffering through 35-degree the other day. Dude,
Microgravity detected.
you wore a hoodie outside in that kind of heat because it was raining? Can I ask you a very personal question, Darby? Very personal question. It's an important question, though. It's an important question. Do you own an umbrella? Oh, weird curiosity. Weird curiosity. Didn't want to, like, hassle, lol, sort of. The Halloween skeleton used it? Huh? Huh? The Halloween skeleton? It was on loan? It was on... The skeleton needed it more than you did. I haven't been outside because of the heat, but now it's raining. I need sunlight. I'm wasting away. That's why I'm so pale. And this is why I'm so ghostly pale. 6-foot skeleton wasn't waterproof, so I put an umbrella up to protect his mechanical head. Are you talking about Greg? I'm skinny. I'm not skeleton skinny. You can't see all my bones. You could just see some of them. What is this mechanical skeleton? Showbo, dude, I don't want to get kicked off Twitch. Show us the bones. The only bone I have ever broken is my nose. That I know of. Is the only one. Okay, I think this is where we want to go. The big Halloween ones, people put lights up on the gutters. Cats demanding food. Alright. We'll be here. Nose and pinky. Yeah, I guess I did break my pinky. The knuckle bone in my pinky. I guess I did break that. The doctor said I didn't, so I never got like an X-ray or anything on it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I broke that. I may have also chipped a bone in my heel. I either bruised the shit out of the bone in my heel or chipped a bone in it. And I never got an X-ray for that, so I don't know. But the only one that I do know is my nose. You're so skinny you don't need X-rays. The doctors just walk in front of you, in front of car headlights. That's all that it takes is like the car headlights just scan me right in front. Yeah, all right. No, you definitely broke all of your bones. It's so easy to get tiny fractures in fingers in sports. It is. It really is. It really is. I may have like jammed fingers and actually broken them before for sure without realizing it. Because I mean, like that's rarely anything that you do. And the doctor was probably like in the right. Yeah. Like so I can my pinkies, I know this is weird looking, but my pinkies hyperextend. So it kind of looks like a hockey stick. And my left pinky used to do that, and it doesn't do that anymore. It doesn't do that anymore. So this pinky, it actually doesn't go flat. It actually doesn't go flat down there. That one doesn't do it anymore. So they both used to do that, and that's why I assume I broke something in the other pinky. What is that, Mr.? Yeah, I know, it's weird. That's a scary thing because it locks. It can, like, it doesn't bend smoothly. It kind of, like, snaps. Which is not a great feeling. I'm scared to get, like, arthritis in that. If I ever get arthritis in that pinky, it's never bending again. I sure hope not. Because it kind of, like, because of the hyperextension, you can kind of feel the way like the bones just kind of like move against each other. It's weird. It's weird. What's up, Teak? Happy Valentine's Day, dude. How was your day? How was Romancylvania? I was lurking. I was doing some stuff earlier in your stream, so I actually got to see a little bit of it. I didn't get to see a lot, and let me say, I am very disappointed in the fact that you did not romance the Jamaican zombie pirate. I'm a little upset that you chose friendship over love. Seemed kind of cool. My thumbs do that every so often. I'll try to move them, and I've got to put some extra oomph behind them because they're locked up. He does seem like a cool dude. That's the only person that I saw. Oh, I also saw you talking to like a T-Rex or something. My left thumb snaps. Like, it just pops.
Warning,
I can't control that. So, like, if you ever hear, like, a weird pop on stream, it's just because, like, I bent my thumb, and my thumb pops. I hate that. I can't control that. It's not like I'm, like, cracking my knuckles or anything. I actually hate the cracking knuckle thing when my thumb pops. It's normal otherwise. It's just like pop, pop. Anytime I bend it. It always does it. But sometimes I can feel like tension in it. So I have to bend it. Whatever there's like buildup in there, I don't fucking know. I talked to the doctor about it, like, when I was, like, a teenager, and I was like, my thumb does this, and he was like, that's weird, and I was like, yeah, and he was like, you don't have to worry about it, and I went, okay. You know, I told him, like, sometimes it feels like there's, like, tension building up, and he's like, does it hurt ever when you do it? And I was like, no, and he's like, okay. I mean, there's nothing I can really do about your thumb, so...
Warning.
Once it starts hurting, you tell me.
Please seek a breathing apparatus immediately.
Germ has a crooked, scarred finger and a degloving accident in a wood splitter. Oh god, we were talking about degloving the other day. There was that NPC in Blasphemous where the cherubs were like peeling back the flesh of her arm. Degloving is just a disturbing word already, man. Ah, did he got used on just like his finger? That's all. It was just the finger. It wasn't like the entire hand. Day's been fine. Got your work done. Walked through a snowstorm to get some meatballs. Hell yeah, you get you some meatballs. Made you your sub. Dude, you made a meatball sub? Did you put pepperonis on your meatball sub? Please tell me you put pepperonis on that meatball sub. Meet the ball. Played your game, drank a bunch of wine, engaged in some mildly self-destructive behavior. Now gotta get to bed. Teak, what was the self-destructive behavior? Was it the drinking, or it was beyond the drinking? Drinking's already
Warning,
self-destructive,
air
but
supply system
what you mean?
malfunction.
What you
Please
mean?
evacuate
Did you
until
like?
repairs can be made
Did
by
you
an
like
engineer
text
or an
someone like
operator.
real late at night? Hey, I know we're already going to bed, but how you doing? Did you do one of those things? Nice. I hope it goes well. Maybe he was watching Severance and crying. That's self-destructive. That's what I did. that's what I did. Okay, I think I know where I am. I think the cargo bay is this way. Yeah, pepperonis are good, man. Pepperonis on a meatball sub, that's good. I was taught that.
Air supply system
I was taught
malfunction.
that,
Please
and
evacuate
I
until
went, yep,
repairs can be made
this is
by
the
an
right thing to
engineer or an
do.
operator.
This is the right thing to do for meatball subs from now on. I'm not a huge pepperoni person, but yeah, this is good. Okay, so I think it's pod 2. Let's just say they're not labeled, are they? They have numbers on them anywhere? You would think that they would label the pods somehow. Like, here's bay 1, here's bay 2. This is pod 1 or 2. I'm if we go left to right, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? I'm gonna go with 2. I believe in the power of 2. Boom.
Escape pod launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please keep the
3,
breathing apparatus immediately.
2, 1. Launch.
Thanks, Morgan. Means a lot to me that you did all that, despite Frank. I'm transmitting the location of something that could help. I couldn't get it off the station, but maybe it can help you.
Nice. So I helped him. Sweet. I was right. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, dude? Happy Valentine's Day. I hope your Valentine's Day went well. Did you do anything with Oh, I walked past Neil's cure guard. Did you do anything for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, I heard it.
Send an operator.
That's what I'm doing, Niels. It's not responding. None of them are. Shit.
Was it those things? Did they shut the air off?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter though, right? I mean, it should be hours before we run out.
No, Niels. The system is working in reverse. It's pulling oxygen out of the air. We've got 10 minutes. Tops.
What? But...
It's not my fault. I didn't do that. They did that to themselves. Let's get our reward here. Let's get a tasty, tasty reward. I hope it's something worthwhile. Where'd it go? Here? Oh! It's in the ceiling. My favorite place. Oops. I jumped face first and that we're gonna get up there. No!
Warning, oxygen levels critical. Please seek
Stop.
a breathing apparatus immediately.
I can't just... Okay, jump straight. Okay, we could go all the way back. No. I can't get up there. Why did we build an oxygen obliterator in this spaceship? Guys, do we need the oxygen obliterator? Yeah, bring it along. Are you sure? We are going into space where oxygen will be limited. You never know, man. You never know. Oh, I see. I'm being blocked. Okay, I didn't notice that there was another bar there. Okay, so I can't pull up there. There we go. Note. Urgent Earth delivery. Please deliver ASAP to P.O. Box 1127 in Fresno, California. This is a medical emergency. Your payment has already been transferred, and we are both at risk taking this off of the station, so please be discreet. I'm trusting you will do the right thing. Do the right thing? Mom, I sent some special meds to help. Please follow the instructions carefully. I know you hate needles, but believe me, the neuromods can do miraculous things. I'll contact you soon, but remember not to mention any of this when communicating with me while I'm on Talos. Love you, Emanuela. We got some neuromods. Nice. That's worth it. Happy Valentine's Day. We might do a restaurant on Sunday. A fancy schmancy one. Good. I hope you have fun with the wife. No kids? Like, actually no kids?
Air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Get like a babysitter or something? Dump them off on, make them somebody else's problem for a little while? Not saying your kids are a problem, but I totally am. Alright. That went well. That went well. I like that. We have figured that, or at least I have figured that the leverage stuff might largely be worthless because we have these grenades called recyclers, and they'll pull in anything around them and turn them into scrap that we can use to fabricate other things. So anything that would be potentially blocking us, I just throw a grenade at it. It swallows it up, and then we get by it. So I don't feel like the leverage stuff, at least for now, is necessary. Maybe we could use it at some point to like help out with some things, but by and large, I feel like it's not really worth it. And I can also make more recycling grenades, and that just takes material. So I think it's better than spending the neuromods. Maybe at some point we might have like all the stuff unlocked. I think as far as like the next upgrade is concerned, I was thinking maybe going into, yeah, maybe. Well, that's the nice thing about this game, is that there's so many different ways to approach things. So many different ways to approach things. What's up, Sukasa? Like, I've completely ignored right now all of our like physical upgrades. So health upgrades, stamina upgrades, mobility upgrades. I've not touched any of that. We're still just as slow and lumbering at the beginning. You can have up to 300 health. We have 100. we have 100. I'm sure the extra health would be helpful, but we're still surviving. I mean, yeah, all right. I'm wandering around. If you go below 20 HP, your health will build back up a little bit. Some things can kill me instantly at 20 HP. They can. But by and large, we're getting by things. There's like healing stations around and stuff like that. So I haven't felt like this full need to get more health, and I have a ton of healing items too. I think I have like 30 or so healing items, and I never use it. So right now, I don't feel like that's a priority. I rarely feel like I'm running out of stamina too. I would like the mobility though. The mobility, being able to move like faster, climb and jump more. Like I feel like that could be helpful, but the stamina and health, I don't feel compelled for that yet. I'll probably get that at some point. I think the next thing that I want is the sneak attack, number 2. Right now, we can do 200% extra damage if we get a sneak attack in. Our shotgun's our most powerful gun, so if I can like walk up behind something and get a shotgun blast off, I think we do around like 80 damage. If it crits, that would be more, and on top of that, so I feel like maybe getting the tier 2. Possibly, I'm probably not going to get this, but sprint without making noise. It might be okay. I'm not actually too concerned about this. Getting the walk and run without making noise feels good. I don't necessarily know that the sprint's going to help me out all that much, but the sneak attack might be helpful. The mobility I definitely want. This suit modification that will allow us to carry more stuff could be good. I'm not using the wrench as much anymore. It was really helpful early on, but I don't see it being all that helpful right now, so I don't feel like I'm going to upgrade any more stuff. The upgrades to the wrench aren't, like, blazingly fantastic. I mean, I guess you could do a wrench-only run, right? Reduce some stamina cost. Wrench attacks deal 50% more damage. Attacking with the wrench has a 25% chance to do bonus damage. We're not using it much anymore. This is for, like, your psionic stuff. We're not really using psi stuff. The only thing that I'm doing with that is doing the bullet time. They gave me some sort of warning. So you get this helmet. I forget what they call it. And then you scan the Typhons, which are the monsters around the station. And the more of them you scan, the more of this stuff you unlock. But the game suggested that the station could turn against us the more of the Typhon mods that we use. So, like, the magical fun stuff, I'm kind of avoiding using. Which I'm sure is fantastic and useful. There's a lot of stuff in here that seems like really cool. Kinetic blasts, lift fields, resistance to, like, electricity and shit like that. Fire magic and stuff like that. There's a lot of cool things. You could transform into different things. You could become a mimic. There seem to be a lot of fun things to, like, screw around with this. But the game kind of suggested that, and I'm assuming that there's multiple endings, so I'm thinking that if I just remain human, maybe we'll get, like, a different ending. So I kind of want to go for that, just to see. It's also kind of fun, you know, just playing through, like, a different build, right? There's so many ways to build your character. There's so many ways to approach things, you know. I really like that. I really like that. Just got done with tonight's network test on Elden Ring. I heard that they were having issues. I heard that they were having some big issues. And since I'm still at the PC, figured I'd pop in and actually chat tonight. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sukasa. I hope you're doing all right. I saw on Discord that maybe you weren't feeling too hot. You doing any better? All right, I think we're good there. The first test this morning, PS5, couldn't play at all. That sucks. Tonight's test, you played the whole 3 hours, no issue. Oh, okay. Oh, it's for a limited time, too. Wow, I didn't realize that. I did not know that it was just a limited amount of hours that you get to play. I'm feeling tons better now. Last week I was sick as shit. Nah, that I remember you saying that you weren't feeling all that great. Okay. Yeah, let's just recycle what we got here. Sweet. Alright, I think we're done down here. I think that's everything. I came down here just to like wander around and explore. I had no intention of like actually doing anything. Let's look and see what objectives, sub-objectives that we have. The derelict shuttle. Hunter Hale, pilot of the shuttle Exalt, sent a mayday not too far from the station. Might be worth investigating to see what happened. I could use a security station to track Hunter Hale, pilot to the shuttle Exalt. Let's go do that. Let's go try to find a computer that can locate them. Where would that be? Information booth, maybe? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Hunter Hale. No life signs. Let's go find him. I guess we have to go do another spacewalk. I was watching your stream through my bed, so I wasn't able to chat. You got a phone, though. You just pull me up on your little phone and say, hey. I'm just saying. It feels nice to be watched, but it feels better to be said hi to. No, thanks for lurking, dude. I appreciate it. Anyone out there, thank you all for lurking. I appreciate it. Happy Valentine's Day, lurkers. Yeah, I'm calling all you out. Happy V-Day. That's Venereal Disease Day to all of you. I was watching your stream through bed, so I wasn't able to chat, but I was on a 65-inch TV instead of 42. Yeah, 42 inches suck. 65, that's real good. My TV's 37 inches. I don't have room for a larger TV. I wish. I probably could put a bigger TV in here, but I'm already looking up. I'm already looking up. I want to look up more up.
Microgravity detected.
I want to look more up. My buddy got a... He was like 95-inch TV or something like that. He had it on the floor, and the TV was like slightly shorter than me. Slightly. It came like, it was about 6 feet high. Like I was like maybe like 2 or 3 inches taller than it. Big as fucking, you know, it's not huge, but that was a big ass fucking TV, man. It was a big fucking TV. All right, this is kind of cool, but holy crap, man. That is massive. That is massive. It was fun going over to his place and watch sports, I'll say that. Definitely fun to watch sports there. My buddy, who's no longer with us, he would watch the weird... Dude was addicted to sports. Kind of gambling in general. And I was over at his... I don't know if this was like the christening or the TV, because I had gone over there so many times and very easy to combine a bunch of things together. But we were sitting watching, I think it was the Wizards basketball, and he was like, hey Greg, you ever heard about tag? And I was like, yeah man, I know about tag. He's like, no, competitive tag. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah. He would always have like 3 or 4 devices around him. So he had like a couple of, he had like the television, and then he had like a handful of like tablets and his phone. And he was like, come here, check this out. And he was like, this is Indian competitive tag. And like he knew players in teams. Competitive tag, and he knew the teams. From another country. I was duly impressed. That dude would find the weirdest shit. He was sports, he knew about sports. All things sports. Darts, gymnastics. He was a fun dude to hang out. A fun dude to. You actually prefer smaller TVs? I think that there's something to be said about having, you know, like big TVs. But I have yet to find a reason to get like in bedrooms and living spaces and stuff like that, the large TVs aren't really necessary, but in like your living room, usually when you sit like much further back, you know, it's kind of nice to have the larger screen. You see a lot more details and stuff like that, some small things maybe you would have missed before and stuff, you know. Maybe if you're a little bit hard of sight, you know, it can definitely help you out. I think that there are some like actual practical fun things. Rather, big TVs used to be like a status thing. Like, you know, growing up, we had tiny TVs, you know. But like my rich friends, they had all the big TVs, and you knew they were the rich people because they had, you know, they were the projection screen TVs, you know, but when everything was still cathode ray tube, you know, they had the big projection TVs and shit. That was always cool to see stuff on. Oh, we got the Super Bowl, man. You coming on over? Hell yeah, I'm coming to your house for the Super Bowl. You got that big screen TV. Imagine Mr. Milchick on a huge ass TV. Time for bed, have fun, everybody. All right, Mara. I would lose my shit with Mr. Milchick on a big screen TV. I've returned, everyone is fed, and the neighbor's dog is also fed. Why'd you feed the neighbor's dog? Is that your job? Do the neighbors, are they incapable of taking care of their own animals? Or you're just a good person? I have many questions. What is my impression of the zero-G areas of prey? I'm not a big fan. I like the idea of them in like Dead Space when you went through the zero-G areas. They weren't like these huge, overbearing, encompassing areas. They're just not fun to maneuver around in. They're just not fun. If they were maybe condensed a little bit more, I like the idea in theory, but in practice, it just doesn't feel great. It just doesn't feel great. They had to emergency go away. Ah, shit. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm good neighbor. Good neighbor. Oh, that was, but also, how you doing, Unique Lock? Welcome on in. I don't think that they're terrible, you know. This is not my favorite. Typhon Lure? Oh, I don't think we had that, so that's nice. That's nice. I just don't think I've ever found the zero-G stuff particularly engaging. I don't know. Like I said, I think in theory, it could be interesting. You know? It's at least different. And I can appreciate it for that. It's at least different. Exploring outside the space station, I think, is a little more interesting than the confines of Guts. I did not like the cuts area. I just didn't like that. But I think like actually outside the station's a little more interesting. I mean, that's cool. There have been a handful of people that have come in here and said that they really enjoyed the Zero Z sections. I just personally find it not to be my particular taste. Like I said, in theory, I like it. Like this right here, being able to go in and like explore a waylaid spacecraft, you know? I like that. Burnt circuit board, EMP charge, transcribe. Okay. Let's get on that. Do I not get to listen to the transcribe? I want to play Breath of the Wild, but I'm discouraged now. Why's that? Happy Valentine's Day, Sean. How you doing? Turn. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, he's empty. Off. Starbender Cycleblow. It was good that, you know, they died with literature. That's just oxygen. I know why. Okay. What did I do? I provided power. Oh, there's something here. Emergency power. Got it. Nintendo's coming after Power World again. Sucks to be a Power World fan, man. I honestly don't think Power World's going anywhere. They'll make whatever changes they need to without, you know, pissing the big N off, and Power World will continue to be Power World. They've made too much money off of that for that thing to just like go away. To leave my game alone. Go write an angry letter to Nintendo. Tell them to stop bullying. Write them an email. What was the purpose of bringing emergency power back on? Can I be the pilot now? Hello, I am the pilot. I know how to fly ships. I do not. I can hit buttons. Boopy, 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 boopy. Because I've played video games, I feel like if someone ever was like in an airplane and they're like, we need someone to fly the ship, I'd be like, I could do that shit, no problem. I could do that shit. It's gotta be easy, right? I mean, like, how long do pilots go to pilot school for? Like, what, a week? It can't be that. It can't be that hard. Right? It can't be that hard. In an airship? A spaceship? Dude, I got spaceships real easily. What are you gonna crash into? There's nothing out there. I could do that real easy, like. I could save everyone. No problem. Get out of my way, guy. Get out of my way, guy. Yeah, I don't know what the emergency power is for. I thought maybe it was gonna like open up like a compartment or something. Like maybe there was like a storage unit somewhere in here. I don't think it did anything. Oh, this right here. Oh, okay, hold up. Yeah, it did. It did. I just went right past it. I'm too busy getting distracted by the sound of my own voice in my head. My fault. I could play this game for free with PS Plus subscription. This one? You should, man. It's really fun so far. I'm very much enjoying it. I think if you like games like BioShock, I think you would have fun. First Prey run, or just a fuck you corpse run. I've never played this before. This is my first time. My first time. I think also I tend to have good what do I want? Spatial orientation, but the 0G kind of like messes with me. I feel like I want to know what down is, and when you're in 0G there is no down. It's just your current position. But my brain wants to be like, no, there is a down because we have a down now. I am in a down in real life. I would like a down in space, but you don't get that, and it kind of breaks my brain a little bit. So maybe what I'm getting at is I'm stupid and it makes me feel bad. Maybe that's what I'm trying to get at. So, what are those two things there? Human corpse. Human corpse. Okay. Can I just, like, fly out into the cosmos? Let's find out what happens if we just go. In Ender's Game, Down is the Enemy, the 80s sci-fi novel. I have heard of it, but I've never read it. Radiation. Oh, I'm dead.
Radiation poisoning detected. Seek medical.
I don't think it would happen that quickly, but we're in a video game, so fair. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Hazardous atmosphere.
We got some sort of space radiation shield out here. That's nice. Nice for us. I'm sure there is a wiki patents page for that book. Yeah, I've never seen the movie or read the book. I'm largely unfamiliar with Ender's Game. It's like a young adults kind of thing. Like some kid has some sort of super brain, right? And is able to be some sort of like space war master or something like that. Yeah, I'm probably completely wrong and incorrect, but I'm going with it. First gen young adult sci-fi. I want to choose my words carefully here. Some friends talked me into reading The Hunger Games. And, wasn't the worst thing I ever read, but I was like, yeah, alright. It was a thing you can read. Is Ender's Game better than The Hunger Games? How many books are in the Ender's Game series? The nice thing about young adult novels is that they're fairly quick reads, you know, they're usually just a few hundred pages long. So while you may feel like you've wasted some of your time, you don't feel like you've wasted a lot of time. And for someone that reads exceptionally slowly, like myself, I don't know when Hunger Games came out. I read the books right before the movies came out. I had some friends that were like, you gotta read Hunger Games, and I was like, I don't have to do anything, and they were like, no, you gotta read it, and I was like, fine. I'm not reading this because you told me to. I'm reading this because you told me to. I don't know. I don't know when did the first Hunger Games movie come out? Like 2012?
Or an operator.
It was like a decade ago now, right? I'm assuming they came out before then. Maybe like the mid 2000s? I probably read it around like 2010, maybe. It's probably about right. All three of the books were out. Whenever I read it, all three of the books were out. And then my buddy's wife was like, are you coming with us to go see the movies? You read the books? And I was like, no, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be doing that. They were like, oh, you got to come see it with us. And I was like, no, I think they're going to be bad. I think it's going to be bad. Like, you guys are excited, and I'm glad you're excited, and I hope you really enjoy it. But I got this sneaking suspicion that I'm not going to like it. And so me and my buddy just hung out and got drunk, and they came back. They came back, and I looked at them, and I was like, did you enjoy it? And both of them were like, mm-mm. And I was like, yeah, I'll win this one. I'll win this one. You guys got me to read the books, but you weren't gonna get me to go see the movie. I'll win. Is the Ender's Game movie good? Remember, Jimmy's birthday is November 9th. Oh, happy birthday, Jimmy. What's today? Let's look at my oh, it's November. It's February. It's February in the game. It's February. It's the 24th of February. They're 10 days ahead of us. 9 days. This probably may sound old. I'm old. Ender's Game was one of those sci-fi twist novels in '85. That's alright. Lots of things are old. Some of those in your presence are old. I'm like 86 years old. Let's go. Octogenarians for life.
Warning, air supply system malfunction. Please evacuate.
Back
until
in my
repairs can be
day,
made by an
we
engineer
wore
or an
onions
operator.
on our belt buckle because, oh my God! I'm so dead.
Scan complete.
What do I get for scanning them? Regeneration. My favorite games are SS2. I don't know what that is. What's SS2? Super Saiyan 2? Superman, Superman, Superman 2. And then FTL, what's FTL? I do not know these acronyms. They could be many things. Please help. System Shock 2? Oh, I guess that would make sense. FTL, Faster Than Light. Is that the roguelike game? That's just called FTL, right? The roguelike game? Well, I didn't know if it was like an acronym for something else. That's why I always ask. Because it may not be the thing that I'm assuming that it could be. I always like clarification. The full name is FTL Faster Than. So they explain the acronym within the game's title. I've seen people play FTL. I've seen people play that. I've not seen much of System Shock. I've wanted to play them, but I've never tried them. I do own all of them. The original System Shock 2, and the remake, but I've never played I've never played any of them. I would like to at some point, but I've never experienced them. I've heard that like BioShock and Prey are kind of like somewhat inspired spiritual successor type games to those. I have played the BioShock games. I love those. I'm glad you and chat can explain faster than I can type. It's all good, dude. I type really slow too. I usually like asking clarification with acronyms so I don't go and like make assumptions. I make a lot of assumptions. I tend to be wrong.
Psionic aptitude available.
Well, I didn't kill it. Do I have a favorite or dream game? I find it very hard to pick one thing and say that's my favorite. There's so many things to love and appreciate out in the world. To say like this one thing when there's like tens of thousands of them is really hard for me to do. So no, I don't have one specific one, but I do have a lot of games that I enjoy. I enjoy The Witcher 3. I enjoy the Mass Effect games. Well, I enjoy all of the Witcher games. Some to like lesser extents, but I enjoy all the Witcher games. I really enjoy a lot of the Final Fantasy games. I think 7's probably my favorite out of all of those, but I enjoy those. I really enjoyed Maneater. I enjoy A Link to the Past quite a bit. Asura's Wrath. Asura's Wrath is amazing. It's just stupid. God, I love that game. It's one of the dumbest games I've ever played in my life, and I love it. I really liked Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Really like that one for some particular reason. I really like Resident Evil 6. I like that one a lot. I like a lot of Resident Evil games. How about I just say I like Resident Evil. I like a lot of Resident Evil games. I'm trying to think of like multiple genres of stuff that I enjoy things from. I don't know. I like stuff from. I like Super Mario World. I like that one a lot. I'm trying to think of like different genres, different generations of video games. There's probably just a ton of stuff. Those are the ones that I tend to think of the most when I think of like some of my favorite stuff. I like the God of War games. I like the God of War games a lot. Those are really fun. Uncharted. Really like Uncharted. Ooh, Outer Worlds? Outer Worlds? That game was dope as hell. I loved Outer Worlds. You know, when I finished Outer Worlds, I was pretty happy with playing it. But the further I've gotten away from it, the more I've like really enjoyed it. I love the Dark Souls games. From Demon's Souls all the way up to Elden Ring. I don't remember which one is which. I always confuse the two. Not the RPG one, the space exploration one. Is that Outer Wilds? Outer Worlds is the RPG one. Outer Wilds. Maybe it was Outer Wilds. Yeah, the space exploration one. I confused the name for some reason. Because they came out at the same time. They have very similar names, and I don't know why. But sometimes I confuse them. Yeah, it was Outer Wilds, right? If you have 2 days to play just one game for 2 days, what would you play? I would die before I decided. I would die before I decided. I only have 2 days to decide a game to play, and then I'd be, yeah, no, I would die before I could make that decision. I would never be able to. I would have choice paralysis. I would have choice paralysis. I would have choice paralysis. I would not be able to. Die from what? Fail to feed yourself? Exactly. You said you only have 2 days to play a game, and I would spend all my time trying to decide what to choose. And yes, I would die in 2 days from starvation. I would. I wouldn't say I have a favorite game, but I do have 365 hours in Remake 2. Probably more in the original. Teek's real good with them Resident Evil games. You give Teek a shout. Because you're so skinny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my body's already consuming itself. Give Teek a shout out to Teek. The last Resident Evil game was 4. To make you sound old, the last Resident Evil game. The remake was the last Resident Evil game that came out. What do you mean? The last one that you played? Outer Wilds is yeah. I really enjoyed Outer Wilds. That game was awesome. The game was very awesome. I like exploring in video games, and that just fed on my love of just wandering around. I really like that a lot. Outer Wilds was very good. Reminded me a bit of like the Myst series. I don't know that I would say the Myst games are my favorite, but they did some really cool shit.
Atmosphere conditions.
I like what they were going for. I like what they were going for. I liked the Myst games quite a bit. Speaking of which, we have to play through Firmament. I played through all those. The Firmament is the newest Cyan Worlds games, and I have not played that yet. And I have it in my library, and I keep forgetting that I have it, and I need to play Firmament. Yeah, I don't know that they hold up particularly well. I was not a big fan of Riven. I feel like it kind of... I think they bit off way more they could chew in Riven. I think there are some interesting ideas, but I think the execution was not to my liking. I like the more compact... They gave you like a giant playground, and there are solutions to puzzles on opposite sides of the maps, and I did not like that. I like the more like confined, more smaller worlds where you can get all your information in, rather than like here's one giant map to go wander around in. And I think they did the job better in the game that came out after all the Myst stuff was done, the one before Firmament. I forget what that was called. What the hell was that one called? Abduction. I think Abduction took the ideas behind Riven and made it more palatable for me. Just for me. It's purely subjective here. But I think the ideas that they learned from Riven, and from all the other Myst games and shit that they had developed, I think they finally nailed down that formula in Abduction much better. I think Abduction is a better Riven. And I know that's sacrilegious to some people, but I don't have the nostalgia of Riven. I didn't play Riven until like 2 years ago, so I don't have the nostalgia for the game series that a lot of people do. But I really enjoyed them. I enjoyed them. I played all of them. I played Mist through Uru, you know, and I enjoyed all of them to certain extents. But I really liked the concepts behind Mist. I really like the concepts behind Mist. You've been reading a lot of documentary books. Documentary books? What kind of documentary books? You mean nonfiction documentary on like what? Like nonfiction books on specific subject. What you got? I haven't read too much nonfiction. I've read a little bit. I've read a little bit. I tend to stick to horror. I tend to stick to horror. I don't branch out too much from that, but I do from time to time. I've read some cool nonfiction books. I've largely stuck to horror. A little bit of sci-fi here and there. I've never really gotten into high fantasy. There's a bit of a delay. I was talking the nonfiction gaming book Dungeon Hacks. Never heard of it. What's it about? I got an email for EGM Compendium Kickstarter. Can't wait for that to show up. What's an EGM Compendium Kickstarter? Is that Electronic Gaming Monthly? Did they like... Is it going to be every magazine from 1 to whatever they started at? Or finished at? You remember when I told you years ago that I threw out all of my GamePro? I had from like GamePro like number 20 or something like that, all the way up to the final issue, and I recycled all. I'm sure that gave somebody a fucking aneurysm. Oh my god, you did what? Yeah, all of them. Right to the recycling. It's a book going over the history of the magazine. Oh, okay. But includes a digital archive of all the issues. A digital archive. Honestly, I mean, it would have been cool if you actually got, like, hard covers of all the magazines. You know, get, like, you know, like they do trade paperbacks. You know, that would be fucking expensive as hell. But I guarantee you, people would buy it. You would have to do, like, limited runs of that kind of thing. But I guarantee you people would want a printed thing of that one. Give the UPS guy a hernia. Probably. Probably. You don't release them all at the same time. You ever read or heard about a game called Rogue the Original?
Groovy!
You are cool. Lol, just kidding, you aren't kappa 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 kappa.
Thanks for the bit. How you doing, man? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing well, man. I only relatively recently learned about the game Rogue. Within the past, like, let's say, like 2 or 3 years, I did not know why the series, why the genre was called Rogue originally. I just thought it was like the name of the genre. You know, I never really put a lot of thought into it, and it makes sense that it was based on an older, what was that, a Commodore 64 game? I don't think I've ever seen it before. I don't really know much about it, but that's cool. I'll have my name in the book. That comes with some neat swag too. Oh, cool. Mostly I'm into the digital archive. Want to look through that and remind yourself of all the games I wanted to play but forgot about. That is fun. There is something about nostalgia in like old video game magazines. I'm kind of sad that I got rid of all my old Game Pros, but it was something that had to go, you know. It was something that had to go. That was a horrible noise. That was a goat yelling. We got to get your attention for the lurkers, you know. The lurkers need their attention. That's a goat, in case you're curious. And even if you weren't curious, that was a goat. Nine rounds. Worth it. What noise? I don't know. I'll be in the shadows. All right, Bill. Take it easy. Thanks for lurking. If you see any bots, I demand you get rid of them. But the history of Rogue? Yeah, I've never really gotten into roguelikes.
Warning. Oxygen
I think they
levels
cause a little
critical.
bit too much
Please seek a
anxiety for
breathing
me. I'm not
apparatus
good at them.
immediately.
And the idea of like constantly having to start over from the beginning just makes me sad. But there's a couple I would like to check out at some point. I still want to check out Hades at some point. I have one that I kickstarted way back in the, I don't know, long time ago that I want to check out. It's called Sundered. It's a roguelite. A roguelite. I would also like to play Rogue Legacy 2. I played a little bit of Rogue Legacy 1, wasn't exactly my jam. But 2 looks like it made a bunch of improvements. I'd like to check that out too. But yeah, I've played a few of them. I like Toe Jam and Earl. I'll say that. I did not know that that was a rogue-like game. I like that one. I've been going through a phase of gaming audiobooks. Nice. What gaming audiobooks have you listened to? Alright, now I think we're done. So we took down the Nightmare.
Warning. Air supply system
That benefited
malfunction.
us.
Please evacuate until repairs can be made by an engineer or an operator.
Alright. So I think we're done here now. I don't think... I couldn't get access to... There was a door in here. Somewhere. Was that the power plant? Right? Somewhere, let's take a look at the map. That is not the map. Guts. Oh, it opened up in the guts. Yeah, we couldn't get into that door there. Thanks for the follow. John Romero. You didn't respect John Romero before? Damn, that's fucked up. John Romero's dope as hell. Man. Dude pretty much single-handedly started the zombie genre. Or a reinvigoration of the zombie genre. He didn't really start it. Zombies that were around before Romero, but he made them popular. It's my dude. I just didn't know his childhood was so terrible. Honestly, I don't know much about John Romero outside of like his like movies and stuff like that. But that's for most people. I don't really know too much about celebrity on a whole. I just didn't know his child. So you read or listened to some sort of like biography of his? I could get down with that. I saw that there was some sort of movie that came out that went over his attempt to make his own version of the Resident Evil franchise. He wanted to take a swing at it. He just, I don't know. I haven't seen the documentary, and I don't really know why he never was given the opportunity, but I was intrigued by that. That just came out within the past, like, a month or so. Couple weeks, I think. Read Doom Guy. Wait, is John Romero is not what I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different Romero. You were talking about video games. I was thinking of the director. That's not John Romero. John Romero is yeah, he's the guy that worked for id Software. Yeah, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I know nothing about any video game people. Yeah. Yeah. Why can't I think of his first name? George Romero. I was thinking of George Romero. Yeah, not the same person. Not the same person. I just saw Romero and my brain went to a certain place. I even read John Romero and I know John Romero is not George Romero. But my brain went there anyways. Yeah, they're not the same. They're not the same. I've never really gotten into Doom. Doom is one of the few games that gave me like a headache while playing it. So I've never gotten motion sickness in my entire life, but Doom, Wolfenstein 3D, they do something to my brain that my brain doesn't like, and I don't feel nauseous or anything. I just get a really bad headache. So I've never gotten into the Doom series. The only Doom game I think I've ever beat was Doom 3. I was like, oh, I can play this. I actually can play this one. Neat. People talk pretty highly of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. I've not had the opportunity to check those out. Probably should. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know a whole lot about them. I never really got into Quake either. I played a little bit. Okay, I played a bunch of Quake Arena. I played a bunch of Quake Arena because I could play on my Dreamcast. I played some online on my Dreamcast. His dad beat him and abandoned him and his 6-year-old brother in the Texas desert. And his stepdad beat him? Good lord. That's horrible. You really feel for people that... I got so many thoughts going through my head right now that I can't say anything. It's fucked up that adults would do that to a fucking child. Like, it's just incomprehensible to me. As much as kids have pissed me off, not mine, but like my nieces and nephews, I've never once thought I'm gonna hit this human being to make them stop. And I can't imagine that rationale in anybody. I don't. It makes me sad. I have to tend to try to avoid stuff like that because it brings this uncontrollable rage up inside of me, and I just want to beat people up that beat little people up. I'm a Doom comic guy. What's up, Axeman? Fucked up that adults do that to it. It's fucked up that adults do it to adults, yeah. Let alone to fucking little defenseless children. I mean, look, if your kid, you know, I don't know, burns down your house somehow, I'm not saying there shouldn't be some sort of disciplinary action, you know, but... yeah, not a huge fan. This book was amazing, but also depressing. That sounds depressing. It sounds very depressing. Where are we going? I guess we could go to the crew quarters. Did kind of want to explore around the power plant. Staff, trauma, executive, teleconference. And I don't think we can get there through here. Elevator. I could take the elevator now. Oh, it's so good. Knowledge that I'm a product of my upbringing. I had parents that cared about you. That turned out okay. Yeah. Even some people that have parents that don't care about them turn out okay. Guess it's relative. There's... For the sake of understanding things, we like to say that there is something called normal. But we are also wildly different, and the barometer can sway in so many different directions as to what normal is. And comparing, like, upbringings of, like, a normal childhood to something that you could say is abnormal and out. Everybody brings their own baggage, and everybody has their own things that have, like, altered them in some way. And so, for one person, an experience could be insanely traumatic. And then another person could be like, dude, that was nothing. Guess what happened to me? Like, we all bring our own kind of, like, personal trauma, and it's impossible to say what's, like, difficult for someone to deal with or easy for someone to deal with and all that. We all have our own things. Your environment growing up can either be a learning experience as to what to do or what not to do. That choice is yours to an extent. Some people don't process things well and understand what's happening well, and they need a helping hand in that. Can't imagine being beaten by your dad, and your stepdad also beat you and turned into John Romero. We all, yeah, and I mean, for every, you know, John Romero, there's a fucking Ted Bundy, you know? We're just fortunate that, you know, people can process. I am sure he still carries a fuck ton of baggage with him from that. You don't grow out of that. You don't grow out of that. That is something that you're always carrying around. I had some terribly traumatic things happen to me growing up, and you just...
Good evening, Talos. Mr.
There are
Tucker
certain
from
things you
HR
just
would
don't
like to
move
remind
from.
you
It's
that if
just
your personal data
how
has changed since the
mentally
previous pay
capable
cycle,
are
please
you
contact
of
him immediately. Mr. Tucker's office is on the
compartmentalizing.
second floor of the lobby.
Ugh. As far as we know, John Romero's a great guy. I don't know John Romero. I would hope that I hope most people are good people. But then you have the Neil Gaimans of the world, you know, what is it, Joss Whedon? Joss Whedon's? You've got those people that, like, these people were idolized and put on a pedestal, and it turns out that they're giant pieces of garbage, just walking garbage, you know, that made material that people enjoy and cherish. Yeah. I hope John Romero's a good human being. I hope everyone's a good human being. You know, I like to hold people to standards. I also don't like to idolize people either, because we're all humans and we're all prone to making errors and mistakes and stuff like that, and it's why I don't follow celebrity Hollywood pop culture stuff. I don't want to idolize someone just to have, like, this person with a parasocial relationship to let me down, you know. What's good, Serial? Do you fucks with Foghorn Leghorn? Well, I tell you what, boy. You look out for that chicken hawk. Kanye. Yep. Kanye, absolutely. That dude is on another planet. That also speaks to like mental illness too, man. That also speaks to mental illness. That guy needs help. Big help. I have no idea who Kadarius Toney is. Who's Kadarius Toney? I have my idols. I asked my idol a few questions. They were cool. I don't want to push my luck. Okay. I'm not saying I don't appreciate people's work. I absolutely do. I don't think that there's anybody... I used to. I don't think that there is anymore. Once I got... Like, as a younger individual, being impressionable, I definitely idolized individuals. As I got older, I became more of a cynic and jaded, and I realized idolizing people was foolish, and it went to no end. Because you are just bound for disappointment when you idolize somebody. You're setting yourself up for a big-ass letdown. People like to... whether they realize it or not, make shit up. Like, idolizing something means it's perfect and above scrutiny. And people get lost in that. And yeah, I found just for me personally that it's better not to do that. It's better not to do it. Once you realize that people are just literally just dudes and dudettes, they ain't that sick. I appreciate the work that artists of whatever genre, whether it's video game, whatever media entertainment that we have, books, literature, you know, movies, film, music, video games, and any number of things. Yeah, we're just normal people, and then someone hoists you up onto a pedestal. I don't remember what NBA player it was. I don't remember if it was Kobe or LeBron, or LeBron kind of likes being in the spotlight, but I remember I think it was like Kobe or somebody, and he was like, dude, I don't want to do interviews. It wasn't them. Was it Marshawn Lynch? Maybe it was Marshawn Lynch, who was like, dude, I don't want to be in the spotlight. I don't want to be somebody's role model. I'm just a human. Like, you guys are putting me there. And they kind of had to be persuaded to like accept the fact that they were put in this position, because you didn't ask for the stardom. It just comes along with the fact that like now you're here and you're in the spotlight. I'm not a role model. Yeah, I'm just the dude. I am not this role model. I am Charles Barkley. I don't think it was him though. I think it was somebody more recent-ish than him. But yeah, it's not really that hard not to be a big piece of shit. I agree. It's not really that hard not to be a big piece of shit, but some people are so caught up in what they're doing that they don't realize that what they're doing is wrong. Not trying to rationalize or say anything is okay. Saying some people don't realize that they get caught up in that, but like some people don't want that responsibility. You know, it's the whole Spider-Man thing of, with great power comes great responsibility. Maybe you didn't want that power, but now you have it. They foist me up on a petard. Foist. That one's not hoist. That's foist. Hoisted by their own petard. But yeah, sometimes yeah, people that get celebrity don't want to be the role model. I know musicians have said I'm not a role model. I know that there's a handful of them that have come out and made those statements as well, not just like sports players. But that's a lot of responsibility to throw on someone who just, you still view yourself as you know, your image, at least when you initially get that stardom, not like tainted yet. Now some people get drunk off of that kind of influence and stuff like that, and you see a lot of people's downfall because of that. You're like, damn, you used to be a normal person, what the fuck happened to you? That happens a lot. Stardom goes to a lot of people's heads. It can. It's a very tantalizing thing, and then you get caught up in your own shit, and then you lose whatever vision you had of what, you know, us people call normalcy. Not a role model. I'm not paid to be a role model. I'm paid to wreak havoc on the basketball court. I Discorded it. I remember that commercial, or at least seeing that commercial. Maybe not at its time of airing date, but remember seeing it. I don't know what here we've explored and what we haven't. Let's take a look at the map here. But my whole point is, I have kind of found myself not wanting to idolize people. There are certainly people I enjoy and people that I like, but I try to keep more well-grounded. Keep more well-grounded in my expectations of human beings, because we're all human beings and we're bound to say something stupid or do something stupid at one point or another. Never had a idol by people I admire. Like I said, I think it's really easy to idolize people when you're younger. And I don't want to say that's just being naive. It's just, it's nice to have, yeah, role models, people that you can look up to, but it's very easy to go above and beyond and idolize things. It's very easy to do that. Okay. Now, something like this, I don't know that I can use a recycling grenade for something like this. We might. We could try. I'm old enough now that idolization just seems silly. Right. And like that's what I was saying. Like I feel like as I've gotten older, I have become wizened, but yeah, definitely a little more jaded. There's a noteworthy Elvis quote where someone asking for his opinion. He said he doesn't want to share his opinion. The journalist asked, should other musicians keep their opinions to themselves? And Elvis said no. It's just what you want to do. I never had people I wanted to emulate. When you're a kid or even a young adult, it's easy to see people and go, oh, that's what yeah, exactly. You had heroes. There were certainly people I looked up to. I think if there was ever someone that I would say I idolized, probably my parents. Probably my parents. If there was ever someone that I was like, that's a hero to me, it would probably be my parents. I don't think that there's ever been someone other than them that I've ever held to that and continued to hold to that and have constantly exceeded those expectations, have gone like well far and beyond what you would assume most normal human beings, because I have seen what other parents do, and when I saw my parents in similar situations and they handled it better and went above and beyond in certain situations, I had nothing but respect. But that's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. And as I've gotten older, I have learned that that is an anomaly. Once you've grown up, you're like, oh, that dude's good at what they do. Good for him. Yeah. It's kind of where I always was. Like, respect given. Yeah. Yeah. But I think that's something that comes with age, not something that like there aren't many young individuals that have that perspective, I guess is what I'm getting at. Because that's something that you learn. Security office. I did not know what that was. Oh yeah, that's why I was saying that, like, I don't know how useful the lifting thing is, because you have the recycling thing, so they could just get rid of anything that you could possibly need to lift to move out of the way. Yeah, I discovered that the other day. I can't lift anything. I don't have that upgrade. I felt like once I discovered that, I was contemplating getting it. I got it briefly. I got the lifting ability briefly to get into an area. And then I realized when I got to the end of the area that there was another way in it. So I restarted and I was like, I'm keeping my stat points for something else. Fuck that. And then, like a day later, I was like, what are these recycling charges? So I used one and I went, oh, I'm just using this from now on. So I haven't done any lifting or anything. I can relate. I had a father that was in a profession that already had a high status. Then he walked away from that profession because it was actually corrupt. That's respectful. Chairs, boxes, corpses, lab tools, and garbage cans. Oh, no, I haven't. That could be really fun to do. We should do that. Oh, and you couldn't open that from the other side. Okay, that was cool. Cool. And now I have the security office. Yo, dope. Nice. Cool. I dig it. I like that. That was neat. All the honest stockbrokers killed themselves in the Great Crash. Yeah. What?
Operator approach.
I just typed it in wrong, didn't I? Cool. Which left us only the corrupt ones. I don't think all of them did. But there were quite a few, weren't there? There were quite a few. That was in the 80s. I mean, for that generation, yeah. I don't think all of them did. I don't think all of them did. But I think a good amount did.
Moving.
29. Oh. That was a long time ago. You're talking like Great Depression. Yeah. Yeah. Everything went down then. Everything went down. Yeah, Black Friday. Right. Priorities. Weber? I know you think I screwed you over, but I'm just doing my job. What am I supposed to do? You tell me you're having nightmares and feel compelled to hide out. Well, that's fine. But when you say you want to find a bunker, stock it with supplies, and get your hands on a shotgun, not cool. We're getting along so well, but I guess we have to be all business from now on. Okay, maybe we should look up where Alton Weber is. Officer Weber, I'm aware that you've made repeated attempts to requisition a shotgun, a weapon that is clearly outside your duty description. That you didn't come to me with this first is unfortunate. You've been a dedicated officer, so I'm not jumping to any conclusions, but as a precaution, your access to the safe in the life support security station has been revoked until we sort this out. I've been there, Alton. This job can be stressful. I won't turn my back on you, but I have to follow procedures. I'll contact you shortly to set up a meeting. The only Weber I know is Timeout Weber. That's the only Weber I know. Time out! Time out! Time out! Oh, poor Chris. Mini leading question: does your beard have a name? None of my body parts have names other than, you know, their anatomical names. So no. 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 It's a Lemmy. It's a Lemmy. Yeah, this is a mustache. What is it called? Handlebar. It's a handlebar. It's a handlebar. That's what it's called. And I got some mutton chops too. I got the old handlebar and mutton chops. Handlebar and mutton chops. It's actually a more recent thing. I think I did this, what was it, like around Christmas? Right around Christmas, so about like a month and a half. I usually just had a beard, and I thought I'd try something new. I wanted to see what I looked like with a mustache. And I was like, I like it. Mr. Mustache. I just, you know what I hate? I'm like really close to trimming this up. I hate the hair from my mustache in my mouth. I need to get some, I've got like some oils and stuff that I put in there, you know, keep it nice. But, I need some like wax or something like that, because it's like constantly, like when I'm talking right now, I can feel the hairs on my lips, and I fucking hate it. That's why I'm constantly messing with it. I can't stop it, and I hate that I mess with it. But I can't avoid it. It's just bothering me. So I'm like this close to like getting rid of it and just going back to the beard. Because with the beard, I can keep the mustache, you know, trimmed up. But I kind of wanna like twirl my mustache, you know? I wanna be like a super evil villain from like the 1920s that ties people to railroads. You know, I wanna do that.
Coming through.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Don't worry. You need like sculpting wax, not sculpt, just wax, so that you can hold it better. I don't know. I grew my mustache out for 2 years once, and it didn't get much more than this. So I don't know how much more it would actually grow. It was a leading question because my single friend called it the thigh tickler disgusting. And all the married guys rolled their eyes. So far, they almost exited their socket with their eye rolls. I could guess why that friend is single. I could take a real wild guess why that person's single. No, you're trying to be Triple H? I don't know much about Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Other than he ruined Blade 3. Ruined it. Ruined Blade 3. It's his fault and his fault alone. And I'll never forgive him for it. No one else's fault. Who's looking good cooking? What's up, Kale Gortrop? Happy Valentine's Day. How you doing, dude? Happy V-Day. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, so we read about Alton Weber. Life support, missing engineer. Life support engineer Jean Fours? Jean Four? Jean Four. Jean Four. Jean. Last known duty was to repair life support related machinery and power plant. In addition, she has the one remaining key card to air filtration control. Please find her ASAP. Okay, so we need to find Jean. Let's find Weber first. I'm assuming Weber is around here. Oh, we found him already. So Jean 4. Jean. This was alphabetical, right? There we go. Climate control chief, power plants. We need to find them. I really like this. When you come across a body, it automatically gets ticked off in here. So you just get to find all the bodies. I really dig this. I think that's very fun. I think I'm going to try to find every single body. I think I've made the brain commit. I'm doomed. My beard tickles thighs, so I never get snacks. But I look like a pedo if I fully shave. Ever since I've been able to grow facial hair, I've grown facial hair. When I was like a teenager, people were like, I had like 6 like really long hairs like stuck out of my face, and people were like, you really need to shave that. Like everyone was telling me that, and I was like, no, I'm a man now, I have a beard. They're like, that's not a beard, kid. That's like 3 really long facial hairs. You look stupid. And I was like, no, I look great. I was a moron kid. But I've always had facial hair. I've always had it. And this was probably like 10, 11, 12 years ago. I watched hockey pretty religiously with a handful of friends. And the Washington Capitals, that's my team. Go Caps. Ovi's gonna break that record. Hell yeah. And hockey players do something called a playoff beard, where they if they have facial hair, they trim it all off and let the beard grow in throughout the playoffs. And my buddy was like, dude, let's do the playoff beard. And I was like, I don't think that's a good idea. And he was like, yeah, man, let's get rid of our facial hair. And I was like, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. So he talked me into it. So I had sideburns. I kept sideburns. Not mutton chops, but I kept sideburns. And everyone that I knew was just like, no, don't shave again. And I was like, I agree with this statement. I was like, I do not want to get used to this. I do not want to get it. Don't you show people that. Your friend is almost the opposite of you. He's short and blonde. I'm tall and brown-haired. Nice. He's hilarious. Mostly shaved. You just want to embarrass me by showing perverted clips. I did not say those things. Those are lies. Lies. I did not say those things. Don't believe anything you see in a clip. I did not do that. It was not me. It was some imposter. This damn imposter. I did not do it. Thanks for the kind words, boss. I think if you go back to when I was playing, like, there's clips of when I was playing Baldur's Gate, like 1 and 2. That's when I had a big fucking beard. That's when I had a huge beard. That was like a 2-year beard back then. Receiver? I've never even heard of it. This deli meat has some interesting red gross on it. Should I eat it? Probably not. Unless it's supposed to have, like, it's pimento. Like, you know, you got some olives in there.
Scanning target, no typhon material detected.
But I mean, like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? You die?
Hello, nice to see you.
Okay, let's get a grenade in here. Let's recycle real good. It's raining material. Oh, me. Oh, I killed him. I killed the robot. Let's get another one.
Requesting new operator.
Killed my robot friend. Oh, what is it though? No. I mean, I've just never heard of it. What's a receiver? Don't worry about it, man. We're here to talk about stuff. You're not forcing anything on anyone. You're good, homie. I've just never heard a receiver. Well, what is it? I feel like this would kill me, not gonna lie. How old is it? If you don't know how old whatever that is, you shouldn't eat it. Like, I don't remember buying this. Old. Yeah, don't eat that. Don't eat that. That goes for all things. What the fuck was that grenade? Okay, yeah, there's some really cool grenades in this game. So this grenade here, the recycler, it will pull in any material around it and create matter that you can use to fabricate. That you can use to, like, build other stuff. What is it? The null wave grenade here that we have, it's supposed to, like, nullify any sort of, like, special abilities and stuff. The Typhon Lure lures in a bunch of enemies, like a bait trap. And then we have an EMP grenade. I think that can speak for itself. But yeah, the recycler one's really cool. The recycler one's really cool. Very, very, very useful. Very useful weapon. Imagine a first-person shooter game that prioritized gun accuracy. Oh, that doesn't sound like it's for me. Like the mechanics of the firearm. Does it require you to... Oh, man. I got like a... Oh. I think I got like a mustache here. One of my hairs in my mustache curls upwards. I keep a comb in this room for that exact reason. I keep a comb in here just for that reason. I've got like 3 or 4 combs around the house. If I'm like sitting downstairs and I'm like, I got my comb. If I'm in my bedroom, I got my comb. This game often resolutes with you shooting yourself in the leg. Interesting. When did it come out and what was it for? I've never heard of it. Oh, you're a corrupted one. Okay. So we're in life support now. But she's like... Maybe that's an exit. Alright. I don't remember. I remember coming down here, but I don't remember what we've done here. This is... Okay. Did you kill that? I think he killed it. I think he killed it. Oh, it's just telling me to go down there. Alright, we'll go down there in a second. Service? Requests? I think I broke a window to get in here. Yeah. I remember coming in. I just want to refresh my brain. A Steam page? It's on Steam? Oh, dude, this game is dope. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Happy Valentine's Day. How you doing? You have a good V-Day? I'm doing alright. We're playing Prey. Yeah, this game's fun, man. This game's fun. Yeah, does the Steam page have a, trailer? I have some of this unopened deli meat. Yeah, the unopened stuff's probably better than the opened. I've done that before, where I've bought food, like deli meat, and, you know, was like, you know what, I could go for some, like, sandwiches and stuff, and then forgot that I bought deli meat, and then went into the fridge, like, a month later, and was like, God damn it. That was like $15. I've done that. I've been there. The problem with me is I don't eat meat that often. So, like, I tend to forget that I have meat. Yeah, I'm feeling, you know, deli sandwiches and shit. It seems like a good decision to me. And I just forget that I even have it, man. It was alright. You worked all day. Nice, dude. Earning them paychecks. Earning them paychecks so that you can buy more games. You don't eat with those mutton chops. Mutton's got nothing on my mutton. Alright, let's check out this trailer here. It does have a trailer. Let's see what we got. Receiver 2 launch trailer. What do we got here? Display capture. Alright. Let's see what Receiver 2 is like.
It is here. No more planning, no more training, no more time. It is here. Appropriate firearm discipline is paramount to your survival.
Is this
The threat
VR?
will not wait while you fumble rounds into your magazine. The threat will not wait for you to slowly chamber around. The threat will not wait to kill you. Find the tapes. They are our only chance for survival. Be constantly vigilant. Always assume the worst and take no chances. The threat will ensure anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Be ready for your firearm to jam.
This
Be
looks
ready for the
VR.
glass beneath your feet to shatter. Be ready for anything. Make no mistake that the full force of the threat can and will overwhelm even the strongest of receivers. So use any time you have to drill your firearm and study your enemy. Your life depends on it. If you are hearing this, know you are one of the few. Listen to the tapes. This is our last transmission. It is here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. It came out in 2020, and then there's a prequel to it. There's, or like the first game. I did not want that. I wanted the bundle thing. Oh, I think I could have just clicked on the first one. The first one's $5. It doesn't say anything about VR, and it's a roguelite? Huh. Are they both? So the first one's more roguelite, this one's just like standard levels then? Interesting. I've never heard of either one of these. Or the series. The concept seems interesting. This a hipster game? It might be a hipster game. Might be. But isn't everything we play a hipster game? Isn't it all hipster? When you aim the gun moves instead of the whole camera, it kind of looked like that. Yeah, it kind of looked like that. That's why I was saying, is that VR? Because it looked very, especially the way the gun was like moving, you know, in the hand, looked very VR to me. I don't think it is though. I think it's just a first-person shooter with interesting mechanics. I honestly don't know what to make of it. I think I would actually want to watch someone play a bit of it to get a better grasp on that. But you really enjoy them there, Unique Lock? Is your jam? What What makes you enjoy them so well? What's the thing about it that, like, makes you happy? Alright, Axeman said throw, like, a bunch of shit where we're gonna put the grenade. So we'll just throw everything in the room where we're gonna put the grenade, right? I'm very excited for what we're about to do. Look at all the towels! I'm hoarding towels. When someone's just like, hey man, you seen the towels? I'm gonna be like, nah. Nah. I don't know what you mean. What towels? What? Okay. What towels? This is gonna, like, make my game break. The game had a mechanic that really upset people. That's fun. I suppose the mechanical accuracy. Because, like, 99% of games use aim assist. Even when people don't realize, like, they're like, I'm turning aim assist off, there's still some aim assist. How do I like it so far? It's really fun, Nate. It's really fun. I like how there are so many different approaches that you could take to solving, you know, the in-game problems. You know? There's just so much you can do. So many different approaches. You played this with your dad when it came out? Dude, that is an awesome experience. How did that go? That's really cool. That was something I always wish I could have done. My dad was from such, like, a bygone generation that, like, video games just didn't make sense to him. I remember, like, trying to get him. I was like, well, I mean, I know you don't like games, but how about you play, like, a sports game with me? So I tried to get him to, like, play, like, Madden with me, you know? You could be the Washington Redskins. Isn't that cool? I don't get it. All right. He just didn't get it. That's fine. I think that's awesome to be able to have those experiences, man. We have now entered the tasty Sammy zone. Dude, hell yeah. What'd you put on your sandwich? I don't think we're going to get everything when we throw the grenade here. I need to just make sure that we get, you know, what's here. Run! That was it? I thought it was gonna, like, range. I like how that got launched up there. It was funny. That's awesome. I had a dad that was very, very serious about firearm safety. He liked how this game drilled the 4 firearm safety rules into you. Keep your finger off the trigger. Never point your gun at something that you're not going to shoot. What are the other ones? Always make sure your gun is clean, probably, right? I remember my mom told me I couldn't play Grand Theft Auto 5 until I was 16, and my dad slid me the game when I was 14, and I had to hide it from my mom for 2 years. Nice. It was a stealth mission. That sounds like a stealth mission. There were definitely games that my parents didn't want me playing growing up. There were definitely games that they were like, no, you're not playing that. You're not playing that. But by the time, like, we got into, like, the generation of, like, the Grand Theft Autos and shit, like, deeper into it, I was old enough to play them, so it didn't matter. Because I'm old. Know your target, what lies beyond it. We got onion, tomato, turkey, and pepper jack. That is delicious. But we're the greens, man. We're the leafy greens. You should totally play receiver too. I think I would want to see some more gameplay before I played the game. It looks a little like the mechanics look a little clunky to me. I think I could tell from the trailer that it looks like something that would maybe frustrate the shit out of me. I think I would want to see more of it before, like, I would commit to trying it out. It's more of a simulation. See, and I'm not a simulation kind of person. I'm more of a let's have fun arcadey kind of thing. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it. If I could get it relatively cheap, I probably would. I probably could be persuaded into checking it out. If I could get it for like a couple bucks. Oh, okay. I could just walk through the door though. Let's normally I'd lettuce it. You didn't have lettuce. I know there are a certain group of people that really enjoy, like, the more realistic something can be. And I thought for a moment that that was something I enjoyed, but then I realized I think I like the more... I think towing that line of, like, arcadey, but still kind of, like, simulating reality is more my bag. Once you realize reality isn't as fun as arcadey. Right. I remember coming down here because we desperately needed to, like, recycle shit. I remember that. This is a fabrication. Oh, Raina Del Chaos! What's up, Raina? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. Hold up. Let me give you a shout out here. Let me give you a old shout out. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I genuinely appreciate it. If it is your first time here, I am Serial Killer. How are you doing? Hope you guys are having a lovely evening. You should totally give Raina a follow. She is super awesome. We are here playing Prey. We're making decent progress. Right now it's just kind of like exploration. We do have a mission, but we're just kind of wandering. We are playing on Nightmare difficulty for whatever that's worth. And it's not been too bad so far. Not been too bad. Game starts out kind of rough because you don't have a whole lot, but once you start getting some cool tools and weapons, it's pretty smooth sailing. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a great time hanging out with Raina. And guys, happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine. Even if you don't celebrate it, here's a little love from me to you. Happy Valentine. Did you have a good Valentine's Day, Raina? Ah, the nightmare difficulty. I like it. If I recall, a nightmare was easy mode. Yeah, it's basically story mode. it's basically story mode. That's what we're playing on. That's why they call it nightmare. That's why they call it nightmare, because it's story mode. It's just a story of fun. Story of fun. I did. Just so tired. Long day, huh? How was Marvel Rivals? Have you and your squad gotten any better? Have you gone up any ranks? Or you said you had gotten to silver, right? For the season. Have you climbed the ranks anymore? Marvel Rivals is peak gaming. See, now that's why you gotta follow Reyna. Because she's a peak gamer. Marvel is bleh. I have to solo. And I'm gold 2 now? Dude, hell yeah. Look at this gamer over here. Congratulations, that's great. I'm happy for you. The team is shit. I can't do it alone. You need some squad mates. Alright, squad up. Don't worry, I'm currently downloading Marvel Rivals right now, and I will join you. You love this game? What made me play this? I don't know, I just played it. I've wanted to play it for a while. And, yeah. That's kind of it. I just was like, yeah, let's play it. I've owned it pretty much since it came out and just never got around to playing it. Thank you, but I just want a plat, then I quit forever. You want to get that platinum and then you're done forever? That's the only goal? You gotta have stretch goals. You gotta have stretch goals. Serial, blink if you're being forced to game against your will. I have a fan blowing in my eye, so all I can do is blink. It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts. What's up, J-Dot? Enjoy your lurk. Did I play any of the other Shock games? I have never played any System Shock game, but I played BioShock. I love BioShock. Just done. Forever and ever. Do you have another hero shooter that you will fall back on? We have to get him out of there. Now you gotta hit GM. Grandmaster? Is that what it is? Or girl mode? I'm gonna play so hard, I'm gonna become girl mode. I think that would be admirable. I become girl mode. Impossible, I'm not that good. So the GM is like a tier above, I take it. Power plant. OMG, Cyril, I beat the shark game. Was epic. Need a second game now? Did you do the DLC? Okay, so you game mainly on Game Pass, right, Reyna? I was asking you that the other evening. Do you like using Game Pass? Like, is it your jam? You recommend that shit? I can't do DLC. Right. I wasn't sure if, like, the Game Pass ever included, like, DLC and shit on there. Maybe... I don't understand all these acronyms. Which acronyms do you want help with? Oh yeah, free games and I don't gotta spend 40 to 60 bucks. Right, yeah, that's real good. The downside is you don't get, like, sometimes you don't get DLC content. I know every once in a while they do, like, Game of the Year shit, where you get everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, you should absolutely play the DLC, but yeah. So you really liked it? Dude, Man-Eater is one of my favorite games of all time. Easily. It's just stupid. It's dumb and it's fun. It's one of the dumbest games I've ever played, and I loved every second of it. Man-Eater's amazing. If people ever like, I don't know what game to play, I'd be like, play the Shark PG. Man-Eater. It's wonderful. And you even collected everything. Dude, virtual high five, Reyna. Virtual high five. Fuck yeah, dude. That's all I want. I was mainly clearing most of everything in the areas out as I went on, because some things are like ability. Great. Some things are ability locked, so you have to come back later when you have like new abilities and stuff. But yeah, oh, Girth Master. Oh, that makes more sense. You gotta be girthy. Yeah. No, that game is so good. It's just mindless fun. You turn your brain off, you eat shit, and you just giggle the entire time as you wreak havoc as like Super Shark. And I love the like pseudo fake documentary show that goes along with it. Having Chris Parnell narrate it, the writing is just absolutely hilarious and absurd. That game is just fun. It's just dumb fun. If you ever need a game just to sit down and turn your brain off, it's the perfect game for that. It does not get better than that as far as I'm concerned. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. It's a beautifully wonderful game. GM equals girl mode, girl master. Yeah, it does. I was buying food, and a stock boy said goat, and I think I pulled a muscle when I twitched. You were like, goat where? I love goats. And then you meant, oh, greatest of all time. And don't forget, you fly, dude, you're a super shark that has like a triple jump. Please make a second one. Yes. Yes. I was so happy when I found out there was DLC. Like, I was pumped when I was like, wait, there's DLC? This is a win. I need me DLC. DLC was wonderful. It got hard, though. It got hard. Your maximum level is 40, and you fight stuff that's like level 100. So it got hard. It got hard. And because I hadn't played it in like 3 years, 4 years, whenever it came out, it got real hard. But dude, it was super fun. I loved it. I loved it. Every second of it. Homely legit just said go. Oh, is he just walking around saying go? The game paused on me. I didn't hit pause. Voltaic resist, electrostatic resist. So, yeah, so you're playing on Game Pass. I bought the DLC for like $4 on Steam, so it wasn't that bad. I'm assuming it'll go on sale at some point. I wonder if you can just buy the DLC if you're playing a game on Game Pass. Sometimes they don't let you do that stuff. It was good, though. I mean, it was worth the, like, $4. It was about, like, I think we played, like, 12 more hours worth of Shark Game. It was about to collect everything and do all the little extra things in there. It was about 12 more hours, which was way more than I thought. I don't know if it'll count. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know either. Can I Alt 4 into the stratosphere? You can Alt 4 to your heart's content. Absolutely. Alt 4. It makes you feel good sometimes just slamming Alt 4. I'm done! Alt 4. It's great. It's a good feeling. Control W. Control W's another fun one. Dude, I hate it when I have to restock the live goats. They're the worst. I hadn't played in a while, and it got hard. Only on Valentine's Day.
New psionic aptitude available.
I feel like that's clip-worthy. That's very out of context, and I feel like I could get in a lot of trouble. I feel like that's good clipping material. We gotta find a way to climb up top up here. We get up onto these. Yep. Yep. All right, now we need to get up there though. All right, so we use our glue gun. Oh god, dude. Oh god, dude. It's too late. I can't go back. We are in the future now. It's true. Let's see what we got here. I have to deal with Kate's persistence and tenacity, and I'm in possession of a signed legal document saying I can't talk. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, tenacity? Tenacity? That's horny. That's horny talk. Damn, Kate, for letting him in here with no warning. Vaguely. I'm aware that I'm still in my sweats, unshowered, yucky, and he's just gloriously yummy. Someone's yummy. Someone's yummy. And yet, I find you like this. More? Alright. We're horny today. We're horny today. I need to speak to you about antagonizing Christian. I hiss quietly in her ear as she embraces me. I don't know what's going on there. Not Christian! What a pervert. You in the US, whenever I buy groceries in the US, they ask weirdly familiar but uncomfortable questions like, hi, how are you? People in small town US are a lot friendlier than like city US. If you're like in like city area suburbs and stuff like that, people tend to be a lot more terse. But if you're in like small town bumblefuck US, people are like, hey, how you doing? And then they actually expect you to recount your day to them. And if you don't, they will gladly recount their day to you. Reading o'clock. Story time with cereal. All the kids rush to the TV to watch. I sound like an audiobook narrator. Thank you. Thank you. I practice my telephone voice quite often. Hi, how are you? Do you want a paper bag? It's going to be $54.92. Have a nice night. That's my entire dictionary at work. Nate. You be touching other people's goods. You be touching other people's goods. You nasty. You nasty. You be ever, I don't know, picking up some melons? Be shoving some melons into bags? She. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I think we can all agree that's all right. Yo, all right. All right, what do we find up here? That's an enemy. Now we're gonna make it a friend. Now we gonna make a friend. Now we gonna make a friend. You know, something that has gone largely, I don't want to say unnoticed, but it was something that I realized the other day that, like, the bag boy is gone. Or, you know, not necessarily the bag boy, but, you know, the bagger at grocery stores. Like, that's not really a thing anymore. It's now just like the checkout person that does all the work. There used to be like a tag team, you know, you would have the conveyors, one would come down, and then the grocer, the checkout would like move it behind them, and someone would sit there and they would, you know, bag it up and then put it in the cart. But the bag person is gone now. Like they consolidated that all into one job. So you don't have the bag person anymore. You just have the checkout clerk. It's all just checkout clerk. I clipped something? Oh no. Go get my mom going. They used to carry it to your car. They would do that. There was the option that they would help you out and carry it to the car. You would have somebody in the parking lot, usually the person that collected the carts. They would also help people, bag their groceries. There would be a group of people that would stand out front sometimes if you brought your car up and help you like put stuff into your car or walk with you to your car. I remember that. It was a long time ago. We still do that if you need it. That's nice. That's nice. That's actually nice that that's still offered in places, man. Especially for the more elderly folks out there. It's nice to be able to have that. It certainly is. It's a good convenience to have. A lot of places don't offer that anymore. Water treatment facility. Oh. We have something that we can like slip into the water system, I think. Dude, grocery store corners in the city are like a different breed. Do you live in New York? I know you live in New York. Do you live in New York City, though? Like, New York's a huge state, so I just assume that you could be anywhere, and I've never really asked. But do you actually live in the city? The Big Apple? All you can eat eel. I want it. But you're like an hour away. Okay. I mean, there's still plenty of large cities in New York, don't get me wrong. There's still plenty. I was just curious. 'Cause I was like, man, people don't be driving in New York City. Unpowered door.
Vital signs.
I'm often there, but I don't live. It's where the life is, man. It's where the life is. It's boring everywhere else. I can't believe I made it. Isn't New York 1 hour away from New York? That was a joke in Toronto. Well, New York is in New York. New York is New York. New York is New York. I don't understand. That's Canadian humor. Toronto's an hour drives from Toronto. Oh, just because of how large it is. I was dead. It was just a large mass, yeah. Okay, we need to... The voltaic dudes are gnarly. We need to disable this dude. Let's get an EMP. Get that. And I think that, like, turns them down for a bit. shit.
Scan complete.
Okay, so there's another one down here. If I were to go from my house to the end of the city, it would take like 2.5 hours. Yet New York City's huge. New York City's huge. You never understood how recyclers work in this game? I don't think we're meant to. I don't think we're meant to. Little turd. You mean the machines, not the grenades, right? It's just, it's future tech, you know? It's the science of the future. Your world today, here tomorrow. Wait. Your world of tomorrow, here today. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Any favorite New York novels? Most of my books take place in Maine because Stephen King wrote them. I think I read Incredibly Loud, Incredibly Close. I believe that happens in New York. I believe that happened in New York.
No alien material detected. Disintegrated circuit found. New instructions.
I think there were two that author wrote. There was Incredibly Loud and Incredibly Close, and then another one. I think I read both of those, and I think both of those take place in New York. I don't know. I don't think I really pay attention to where things take place, or I'm just like not all that cognitively aware, like I forget. I find it funny when I read books that reference US cities that I'm familiar with. It helps. As a non-American. How does it feel to be non-American in an American world? There goes that American ego. That didn't solve that problem. Actually, Diamond Age assemblers do it on an atomic level. Cereal on Valentine's Day. What are we doing? That's the same one I scanned. Let's just be quiet for a little bit. I'm a non-American as a permanent resident in the U.S. Oh, you actually, you're from Canada, and did you get dual citizenship, or do you just have something? Did you marry an American? That clip just canceled me. No. I don't want to be canceled. There's not much to cancel, let's be honest. I bet you his electricity killed me? Just a green card, still Canadian? Oh, like a... Yeah, I got you. Cool. Cool beans. Oh. This isn't working. Because there's no power. I wonder... Maybe we should go to the power plant first. I didn't think about that till like right this second, but maybe that's something we should do. Good luck. Yeah. We're in a bit of a tumultuous timeline right now, that's for sure. I don't like this timeline much. I don't like that. I would like to opt into the better timeline. Do we have to buy into that? Do I like any sci-fi novels? I don't read much sci-fi. I recently read Frankenstein, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein for the first time about like a month ago. Outside of that, I've read a couple of Philip K. Dick stories, just a couple. I think that's about it though. I think that's about it. I'm trying to think if I've read anything else. I don't think. I like sci-fi and video games and film. But yeah, I mainly just stick to reading, like some fantasy, some very little, but mainly horror stuff. It's just my bag. And apparently I've read most of 50 Shades of Grey. I've read 2/3 of 50 Shades of Grey. I got up to page 326 before I rage quit. So I read some of that. But yeah, I've largely just stuck to like horror, some nonfiction from time to time. I was reading a bunch of Neil Gaiman books, and now I'm questioning whether I should continue reading Neil Gaiman books. Electric junction, repair. But yeah, I don't think I've read too much sci-fi. I don't think I've read too much of that. Delta V. I read Gaiman and shrugged mightily. He's written some good stuff. There's no question about it. He's written some good stuff.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo.
Okay.
Disintegrated circuit found. New instructions.
Certainly puts a taint on things. A smelly taint. Where's my P. Dick fans? I believe his fan base is called Dickers. Dickers? Ah, God, I need this thing working. Open? Can I actually... I can't use it. Can I transfer junk? Alright, well, whenever we get the power back on, that's where my shit is. A certified dicker. Exactly. I'm like one arc of Sandman and Good Omens, but that's because Pratchett saved it. Good Omens is really good. I didn't laugh, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. Books tend not to make me lol. Did you ever watch any Planates? No, I've never even heard of it. Let's see. I watched that sci-fi show on HBO, the cartoon, where they get stranded. I forget what that was called, but that was really good. A buddy of mine recommended that to me, and I very much enjoyed that like weird alien survival thing. That was cool. American Gods was okay, but I've read Incantations of Immortality and the like way before his take. Oh, is it just planets? Is that it? It's planet with instead. That's how they say that, planets. That okay. No, I've never heard of planets. It's another hard sci-fi fiction. What's hard sci-fi? Robert L. Forward is the king of hard sci-fi. I've never heard of hard sci-fi. It's about orbital garbage collection. Stevenson's Seven Eves? It's 7 and then 7 is also about that. You're not helping. Planet S? Is that it? Planet S? Planet S? Okay, yeah, I think we need to come back here when we have the power on. I don't think I can do anything in here right now. I think we need to get power on, and then we can do stuff. Right, because that's not going to open. All right, let's go. Oh. Local breaker? Is this it? Experimental work permit. The supervisor authorizing this request certifies that all safety factors have been considered and are satisfactory. Department requesting psychotronics request prepared by Dr. Tobias Frost. Area of work, life support water treatment facility, work to be done. Installment of psychoactive particle injector, henceforth PPI. I would like to get your approval to connect the PPI to the station water supply. In essence, the PPI will alter the composition of drinking water by 1 part per million, mixing exotic particles at regular intervals. Imbibing the water should positively impact psychoactive potential. Requires director's signature, no. Approved by Dr. Hans Kelstrup. We have that thing. Ah. What was that? Shotgun critical increases the critical chance when firing the shotgun. I mean, yeah, we're putting that on. Get rid of mimic detection. Hard sci-fi also usually sticks to current knowledge of physics. Expanse is reasonably hard sci-fi. Yeah, I've never heard of hard sci-fi. Realistic sci-fi. So more based on our current knowledge of how the world works and everything, not like futuristic, esoteric possibility of things, but more grounded in reality. Okay. So like maybe like slightly further ahead that like we haven't really cloned a woolly mammoth, but you could say like something like, because the possibility exists with our current knowledge, cloning a woolly mammoth and having them walk around would be something more akin to what you're getting at. I'm not saying that that's what you're describing, but like as far as like my brain is working for an example right now. I don't know Expanse. I don't know the Expanse. At least chat knows what I'm talking about. Axeman knows lots of sci-fi stuff. Okay. All right. Just making sure that I'm like following along in a proper way. All right. So this is good then, right? Everything is up and running. Yeah. All right. Perfect. I didn't have to go. So it was just that. All right. Let's recycle everything. The 3 Stigmata of Palmer Eldritch. I've heard of that. I've heard of that. You're not the first person I've heard say that that was really good. I've heard of that. And I think I've even been recommended to read that before. Lasers and spacelight, but not fantastical warp speeds and planet killers. Well, I mean, something like this, right? Well, okay, this is like kind of beyond stuff, but like being able to have like a space station, you know. Maybe not this exact thing. There's definitely things beyond in this. Maybe something like this to a slightly lesser extent. like a slightly more advanced, what do they call the actual space station we have right now? Ooh, eels. It's not the Mir space station, right? It's not it. The mimics are far-fetched, but yeah, grounded in reality. I sometimes don't know if you're joking and pulling my chain or you actually don't know these references. Me? No, I'm like, I don't read sci-fi, so no. Like, I'm being genuine. I don't. I am unfamiliar. But feel free anytime you're not sure whether I'm like being a sarcastic asshole or just being, you know, naive or whatever. Yeah, no, go ahead. Ask. No problem. Kurt Vonnegut is fun. I've only read one. Kurt Vonnegut writes sci-fi. I've only read one of his books, and that was Fahrenheit 451. It's the only one that I've read. I know Axeman's name is a reference to Kurt Vonnegut. I know Kilgore Trout is his, like, when he puts himself into his novels. Wankster. I didn't think that Vonnegut was sci-fi. Is he? Like I said, I've only read one of his books, and it was not... Fahrenheit 451 was not what I would consider science fiction. Just made some flippin' pancakes? Dude, hell yeah. The last time I made... Oh, no, I made it afterwards. I was gonna say, the last time I made pancakes was on my birthday, but then I made some crepes, like, a couple weeks later. Like, 2 weeks ago. What kind of stuff does, like, I'm not super familiar with like Vonnegut. Like, I've read a book of his. Isn't one of his, like, The Cat's Cradle? Vonnegut had some sci-fi themes sprinkled in his work. Okay. Everything he wrote other than some essays, I say, was sci-fi. Yeah, I had never heard of hard sci-fi. I had never heard of that. Yeah. Never heard of it. Yeah, that term, I've heard of science fiction, but I've never heard of hard science fiction. I'm not surprised that there are subgenres of it. It's just not a genre I've ever really paid that much attention to. Delivery schedule. Chef Mitchell expects these things on time or it throws off his menu for the whole week. Half get packed whole, half get butchered. Pancakes are delicious, Nate. Pancakes are delicious. I've never heard of hard sci-fi either. Is it like high fantasy? Hard sci-fi, they were saying, is more grounded in reality. So, things that might be a little more, just like slightly more out of reach, but based on like what our current standards and stuff are. You know, so like, if you had space travel, you know, it would be, you know, no faster than light, the wormhole, warp speed kind of things, you know. It'd be just, you know, like us, like, say, like making an expedition to Mars, you know, which we haven't done yet, so I could assume, like, if there was a story of an expedition to Mars, that would be considered more hard sci-fi than, like, straight up just standard sci-fi. Though I would imagine something like Terminator is seeming more and more hard sci-fi by the day. Skynet! Saying we're learning things. I like expanding my horizons and learning stuff. That's one of the fun things about Twitch chat. I get to learn how more naive and less worldly that I am second by second. And expand my horizons as well, though. I am not a smart person. If I may, I suggest you in chat reading the Nava Delta V. Right, you had mentioned that earlier. What is Delta V about? What is Delta V about? Jurassic Park with cloning extinct things. They're doing that with the Tasmanian tiger. Contemplating. They haven't done it yet, and I think it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool. I'm down, but there's a lot of moral and ethical things, and we still haven't gotten to the point where we can actually nail the process down yet. There's still some things that science is working on currently. You would need a closely related animal as kind of a base to then produce the actual animal you're trying. We've cloned some animals, dogs, cats, sheep, I believe cows. There's probably some others. I think some fish we've cloned as well, possibly some birds. It's been a while since I've read some stuff up, but they haven't yet done like the Tasmanian. There's some like moral and ethical issues still up in the air as to whether they should bring back extinct creatures. They've mentioned the California condor, the dodo, the Tasmanian tiger. There's definitely been a lot of talk about woolly mammoths and stuff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But I don't think anyone has actually gone and like reproduced an actual extinct creature yet. How you doing, the best in the world? Did you follow just so you could redeem Meow? Thank you. I like it. Free points for free cats. No. Even if you didn't. They successfully succeeded with an artificial womb or something. Maybe not to term, but they did something close. Oh, okay. You read it the other day. Yeah, I haven't read up on that in a little while. I think the last time I read stuff about the Tasmanian tiger was like maybe 7 or so years ago, and I watched a movie with Willem Dafoe where he went to Tasmania. He was a hunter, and he went to Tasmania to try, because there are constantly people like saying like, hey, maybe there's still one out in the wild. And it was like him trying to like hunt down and find it. And I guess in the bush, it's like really hard to like move around in there. So there's a lot of places where species can hide. And so there's definitely reports all the time, my understanding, that people see a Tasman, maybe not all the time, but often enough, that there might still be ones out there in the wild. But yeah, that was the last time, I think, when I watched whatever that movie was called. That was the last time that I looked stuff up, which was probably like 6 or 7 years ago. So no, I had not heard that they had done that. That's cool. I personally don't have any moral or ethical issues with it, but I can see where people come from when they... Happy late Hallmark Day. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, best in the world. I hope you had a great Valentine's Day. Delta V's main character is a scuba diver that becomes a space EVA specialist that basically saves humanity from itself. Not to oversell it. I don't think you sold it at all. Okay. The Black Panther's another thing that is spotted with no proof. I've seen it. It's big and fat. But I'm pretty sure the Black Panther exists as an animal. It's a leopard. A black leopard, right? That's what the Black Panther is just a black leopard, yeah? Or is that something else? Got a good pair of earbuds? Yo, nice! Hell yeah. Am I crazy? I thought the Black Panther was like an actual animal that was the leopard, like... They're like in South America, right? This Australian one. Oh, okay. I got you. You had me you had me questioning things real hard, Darby. I was like, wait, what? Nice. Sometimes animals get unintentionally released. There was a guy that had one of those like exotic animal zoos in Ohio, and homie just like he was getting raided, so he was just like, fuck it, let him be free. And they still haven't found all of them, and it happened years and years ago. So they got some of the bigger ones, but there were a couple of animals that he had that like escaped and they didn't find. So sometimes stuff like that happens where like, you know, some asshole imported something, it got out, they didn't report it to anyone because it's illegal. and now you have unnamed animals roaming the wilds. Like why there's fucking anacondas in Florida. Invasive species like you guys, the frogs, the toads in, I forget what the species of toads were, but the toads in Australia. You mentioned Bush. My mind trailed sort of close but way off. Nah, dude, I like it. No, it's in line with everything. It's in line with everything. "12 Monkeys"? I learned a new anime this week. Peregrine? This is definitely bad. Run!
Research complete.
Okay. All right. It was 12 Monkeys a book before it was a movie? I know they recently turned it into a TV show. I've watched 12 Monkeys. I like that. That's Terry Gilliam. I think either Galapagos or Bless You, Mr. Rosewater are your favorite Vonnegut. Those are some names. Animal, not anime. It's a bird of prey. A peregrine. Okay. No, I don't think I know of it. The thing I read is de-extinction of the Tasmanian tiger, development made achievements with mid-gestation marsupial embryo, development in an artificial uterus, with the artificial uterus being the main thing here because that could be used for human infertility. They have been working on artificial wombs for a long time now. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. That would definitely help people that are having issues conceiving, for sure. That would be very helpful for individuals. And it's more of a controlled environment too. So instead of like risking a lot of money on in vitro fertilization, you can actually control that better, so there is a more guaranteed chance that, you know, the pregnancy would go to full term. The peregrine falcon. All right, so what about it? Oh, is 95 recent? It was 30 years ago. Depends on if you want to think that 30 years ago was recent or not. I need a grenade. Switch. I think it was just being in close proximity, right? That's all that it was. Like, he was like shocking me. I thought the EMP took care of that. Was that just a proximity thing? I don't He didn't attack me. I died real good. I died real good there. It's very typical of me. I am a dyer, a game dyer.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
He's electrifying the floor? Oh, I need to get grounded. What the fart? That didn't happen before.
Research complete.
That didn't happen before. Screw you, you turd. Oh, is it wet over there? I think it's wet. No, something else is happening. I mean, there is water right. I mean, maybe the current is just running through the floor. Okay, well, that's dangerous there. I just walked into that. That's my fault. I thought he was causing that to happen. He wasn't. That was just me. That was just me. But I mean, that would be hard sci-fi, right? Being able to, like, clone an animal. I think I mentioned that with the woolly mammoth. That's kind of cool. I would not be opposed to bringing back some species just to see if we can. I mean, shit, man, clone a fucking mammoth. What's the worst that can happen? what's the worst that can happen? Like, they're already all dead. You bring a woolly mammoth back, it does not succeed. It's alright. But what are some actual, like, repercussions that could come from something like that? Environments adapt over time with the lack of the species, so bringing back something like the woolly mammoth would drastically change an environment, probably. I wonder how much. So the last Tasmanian tiger was in like the early 1900s, so say like 100 or so years ago, right? The last one in captivity was like from like the 19 teens or something like that. Evolution does not work exceptionally fast, but I don't know. Would the Tasmanian tiger be considered a apex predator? How big of animals are there? Most animals, like, are not that huge. Tasmania doesn't have like giant animals, so it probably would have been top of the food chain. The things that would have been its food, I don't think all of that would have changed all that much, like the 100-year absence. I don't know if that would like have like a great and grand altering of the environment around it. Yeah. What do I know? I'm no science-tician. He killed my robot. But that is a curiosity. You know, it's the idea of thinking like, okay, we can bring this back, but then what's the impact at large, right? Like woolly mammoths, those are huge creatures. So they'll have a larger impact on the environment, but you can't underestimate the impact a like supposed invasive species could have on its environment as well. How fast do like the Tasmanian tigers procreate? Why did they go extinct in the first place? Was it like man-made? It was man-made, right? They hunted them down. '36. It was 30, so it was later. It was even later. Yeah. It was even later. The cane toad. Yeah, it was the cane toad. That is what I was thinking of. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And look at that. The Google Foo coming through. Darby over here karate chopping the internet for us. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm getting drunk. Cheers. Vodka. New. Oh, that was a password. This is a good path, dude. It's all just alcohol in here. 36. So it was a little later than I thought. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to think about like the environmental impact a creature is going to have on it. Tasmania is not a very large place, so I would assume the environmental impact could be a lot harsher. I think there was this one Tasmanian devil that could spin like really fast and it killed the other Tasmanian devils. Years later, the last devil killed himself from the guilt. Damn. That's a real sad story, dude. That's a real sad story. I'm sad to hear that. Sad to hear that. Sad to hear that. Were there any ducks or rabbits involved? Any ducks or rabbits? I don't know, like maybe a runner of roads or a possible wily, I don't know, coyote. 10 saddest stories. 10 saddest stories. Number 3 will haunt you. Oh, that's terrible. You shouldn't say it like that. And how will it haunt? Is it a ghost story? Bringing things back these days is either going to be detrimental to them or us. Possibly. Very possibly. Very possibly. You would want to make sure that whatever... I guess it's kind of impossible to know, but like have like test populations and stuff in the environment and see how it goes before like fully unleashing things. It's yeah, and it's hard to know like how big of an impact those things would end up having. Especially my ex-wife, nobody could survive that. Ha! All right, Rodney Dangerfield. I care. Price, I have always had your back, but you're pushing things too far right now. You have to get a grip. People are noticing, Price. People higher up the chain than us. Quit avoiding Dr. Cole and just go talk to him. I believe you can get through this. Let me help. M. Oh, their first name is Price. Price Broadway. The hell of a name. Working under the influence. Hello, Price. Oh, because he's an alcoholic, because literally everything was alcohol in here, and we got drunk. Hello, Price. According to the information I've received, you pose a danger to yourself and those around you. I cannot overstate the seriousness of attempting to perform your duties on this station while under the influence of alcohol. I've written a prescription for you. You must take the medication, refrain from alcohol, and remain in crew quarters until we can meet. You are temporarily suspended from duty, and Chief Aleutian has concurred. Matthias. Unlock eel tank controls. Per Water Treatment Facility Protocol 34-7, 345-7, 3.45.7. Eel processing cannot occur until processing room terminal is unlocked from this terminal. I would like to process some eels. Okay. I don't know what I just did, but I'm excited that I get to hang out with some eels. I recently read through Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, and so I thought to myself, well, I'm gonna watch the movie Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, which came out in like the early 90s. And you know how Frankenstein in like the old Universal movies, you know, he's got like a giant antenna or lightning rod. He waits for a thunderstorm, and you know he's got, you know, Frankenstein strapped to a table, and he, you know, raises the lightning rod so it gets struck, and it provides enough electricity so that it can breathe life into the monster. Well, in the movie that came out in the 90s, instead of using a lightning rod to capture electricity, he uses electric eels to get... He has like this sack of electric eels, and then allows it to go into like the incubation chamber. Frankenstein goes and collects amniotic fluid and then fills an entire tub of amniotic fluid. Fills an entire tub of amniotic fluid, which is beyond disgusting. That's nasty as hell. I do not want to think about like being... I know I and all of us living creatures at some point were inside a womb floating around in amniotic fluid, but I do not want to go near someone else's amniotic fluid. That's nasty. And here he is just collecting liters, gallons, whatever, what have you, of amniotic fluid to fill a giant vat full of it. And then he unleashes the eels to provide the electricity to stimulate, you know, the body back to life. Dude, I may have been cracking up a little bit more than I needed to. I was like, science! I like it though. I mean, if you were... I think that there is something... It's absurd, but at the same time, it's still somewhat believable, but it's kind of laughable. Because that's not how electric eels work. But it's like, yeah, all right, sure. So he has this giant, this like leather sack that's housing the eels, and then he just like pulls a lever and it's unleash the eels. Is that why Prey has so many eels? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Ahead of its time, who's giving him all that juice? He was going around to like clinics and stuff and like collecting vials of juice, buckets of juice. I don't know. They show like a brief thing where he like goes and he like pays some midwife some money after she collected the amniotic fluid. And the thing is that that's what the water breaking is. That's when the woman's water breaks, that's when the amniotic fluid is unleashed. So you have to be there when that happens to collect the amniotic fluid. That's what that is. The water breaks is the amniotic fluid. You're usually not walking around with people with a bucket under them. So that was a little weird. I don't know how it's working there, but I think they frown on it being called amniotic juice. What don't they frown upon? It's human juice, right? It's more human juice. Falling on an enemy or ally will damage them. Oh, we're missing a... I could put something else on here. Oh, we could fly faster. Damage taken from laser attacks. I don't think I want to fall on an enemy. But maybe less damage from laser attacks? What? No, why did it change? What is happening? How do I tell it where to go? There's an empty chipset at the bottom. Put it there. It just keeps putting it in the same spot. Oh, maybe it can only be installed in there. Maybe that's it. So I don't see anything that highlights the bottom one. I thought it didn't matter. Yeah, I guess they're for specific spots. I didn't realize that. I thought it literally could go anywhere because I can't select the chipsets on the right side where our character is, and you see the little half circle there. I can't select any of those. I didn't realize that. I thought it was just like they can go wherever you want. I didn't realize they were specific spots. I don't like that. Whatever, it's fine. I don't want to hear amniotic fluid for as long as I can. They don't frown on charging $275 for a referral. A referral of amniotic juice. Ugh. Ooh, free bags of plasma. Siskakiels. Whatever that is. Oh, this is a separate computer. Did we read the email on this? Harvesting protocols. Abby, please make sure your crew takes extreme caution when handling the harvesting equipment. Recently, a bottle of old Sardar bourbon, empty, was found in a batch of eels because they drank it. We sent up, and I can only assume someone in our division accidentally dropped it in the tank. No one wants to chew glass when they bite into an unagi roll, or anything else for that matter. Unagi. I thought unagi was a karate move. How hard do I have to press Alt 4 to eject the amniotic fluid from my ears? What amniotic fluid? You should not put amniotic fluid in your ears. I'm going to have to ask you to refrain from putting amniotic fluid in your ears. That is not where it goes. They can't get me. I'm not finding the game. I'm really enjoying it, Bugs. How you doing? I'm very much enjoying it. It's been quite fun. Quite fun. It is a delight. Or as I like to call it, easy baby game. I've not died once. My ammo's gone. Okay, be my friend. You know what I don't ever remember doing? Reloading. You should always reload. Always practice the art of reloadation. Shoot gun, reload gun. That way, when you get into combat, you don't have to worry about reloading in the middle of combat, like an idiot. I shot that guy once and was like, oh crap, I have no ammo now. I'm gonna get burned. And then I got burned. And not the fun kind of burning, the bad kind. I'm playing Call of Duty and struggling with reloadation too. What Call of Duty are you playing? We were saying this before. I really want to go back and play some like old Call of Duty. Back in my day when Call of Duty was a video game. I want to play some old Call of Duty. Duty. Black Ops 6. Old Call of Duty was the best. Yeah, I've never played too much of like the really old stuff. I kind of got into it like mid-generation, like around when like the 360 was kind of taking off. But I enjoyed those. Place. What do you mean? Yes, this is not a place. This is a device. That's a bad label. I disagree. I don't know what that is. Place. Person, place, or thing. Noun. Black Ops 1. Nothing will beat it. I don't think I ever beat Black Ops 1. I remember playing it, like starting it up, and then I never finished it. Did that come out after Ghosts? Did Black Ops 1 come out after Ghosts? Ghosts, I feel, was like the last one I played. I think I started playing Call of Duty with 3. I think that was the first Call of Duty I played, and then the last one I played was Ghosts. I feel like Black Ops came out after Ghosts, but it may not have. I remember firing that one up and then not playing it. Like, I thought it was cool. I thought the concept was cool, and then I was just like, yeah. We started Modern Warfare 2 then. It was Black Ops 1, then Modern Warfare 3, then Black Ops 2, then Ghost. Oh, dang. So I just didn't play Black Ops 1, but I played Ghost. So I think I played Modern Warfare 3? 1, 2, and 3? There's a 4th one, right? I am not sure if I played 4. Okay. Before I hit place, let's save. Place. Psychic water. Install psychoactive particle injector in the water treatment facility. Is that a good thing?
Logging self-diagnostic. List tag. Carbon. Cathode. Corrosion.
Did I want to do that? I'm gonna drink some water. Did that do anything? Oh shit! It healed the hell out of our... Oh. Okay, so it's healing my psychic ability. That's cool. Thought you were focusing on the game, but you had frozen on your end. Sometimes I do be concentrating sometimes. And sometimes I do be concentrating. A few people have told me that like they get confused when I stop talking. They think like the stream broke. Because I'm constantly just blabbering about something. Okay, that's cool. Alright, I guess I don't feel bad about doing that. I'm the only one drinking the water anyway, so what does it matter, right? I wasn't sure like if they had like, you know how some games have, you know, like this is a good deed, this is a bad deed. I wasn't sure if like spiking the water with drugs was gonna be a good or a bad thing. I think it was a good thing. Yay, drugs! Yay, drugs! See? Sometimes drugs can be good. Homie a yapper, yeah. But a good one? Like a friendly good one? No. Offensive. I thought I was gonna do something with it. I thought this was the tank that like we opened up. I didn't realize it was in the other office there. Okay, well, I think we're done with the water treatment. I don't think that there's anything else here for us to do. We have completed whatever it was. Let's get rid of whatever else we have in our inventory here, and then we'll go to whatever's next. Alright, we got that. Yeah, let's also check out how much neuromods we have. We might be able to get like an upgrade. I'm thinking maybe we get the suit, but we'll see. We should have a few now, right? We've been getting quite a bit. Oops, we got 8, so we could get the suit because the suit only costs 6. We could get that extra inventory space. It's much cooler now, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's cooled off a bit for you. Them high temperatures are no good. Yeah, I was thinking about getting sneak attack. Suit modification. I don't know if I want hacking 4 or not. I don't know how much we're actually going to be doing that. We've seen one thing that was for hacking 4. That was our brother's computer. Needed 4 showers that day. Dude, multi-shower days. I know all about that. I know all about that. You got a newborn child and they just keep throwing up and pooping on you and you're like, okay, time to go shower again. Okay, time to go shower again. I had to find a hoodie. So much cooler now. I would imagine not wearing heavy long sleeve winter garments in summertime. It's a good idea. It was that hot, snakes were dying from it was so hot, snakes were dying from the heat. And lizards like the heat. And the lizards like the heat. They like that shit. They actually like that shit. They go out and lay in the hot stuff because they can't self-regulate their body temperature because they're cold-blooded nerds. And they was dying because they was baking. It cooks them. That's not good. All right, yeah, let's man, kind of want that. But I'm also kind of leaning towards this mobility stuff. We could increase overall movement speed, run, sneak, climb, and sprint 25% faster. That sounds really, really good to me. Real good? I don't know. All right, let's take the more inventory space. We can also equip 2 more chipsets, so it's not crazy. But can I equip 2 more chipsets? No. Impact dampener. All right. Well, we put those on. Those, I guess, go in that spot. Okay, well. We did what we did. And look at all the free space that we have now. We could do so many cool things. We can exercise. No. All right. I got a wrench. Very cool. All right, let's move on. Now I think we're done in here. Now I think. I just wanted to do a little Bikram. You could do Bikram in the Australian heat, right? You don't even need to go to a special place. Just do it right outside. Is this a bad guy? No. We could do what? Bikram. Bikram. Hot yoga. Hot yoga. I think this is where I want to go. Let's go. Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I've never done that before. I used to be able to put both of my feet behind my head, and then one day I did it and I got stuck and I was like, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. This was uncomfortable. Someone had to come and like pry my little pretzel ass out. Basically, just go find a field with goats too. What? Why do you want to go find a field with goats? Why do the goats have to do with yoga? Adelaide is now rated the hottest city in the world again, but says who? Goat yoga. The goats will help. I'm hypermobile, so I'm naturally flexible, which isn't good because my shoulder won't stay in. My ex had a problem with her hips. Her hips would pop out, dislocate often enough. She called it something. I don't remember what it was. So how often does your shoulder pop? I dislocated my shoulder once, and that was not a very fun way to do it. And then somebody popped it back in, and that was not fun either. Subluxing of the joints is not fun. I don't know what that is, but that sounds nasty. Let's look it up on the internet. Subluxing? Subluxation is an incomplete or partial dislocation of a joint or organ. You can dislocate an organ? Boss, I can't come in today. I dislocated my kidney. Right now, since I hurt the shoulder blade, it's constantly on the edge of the joint. Yikes. There's no way that feels good. I had my shoulder pop out as a teen, and it has a tendency to slip out under heavy strain now. I've never had an issue after that. Subluxing is not quite dislocation, but kind of on the edge. Yeah. The picture that they show here... Oh, your finger ain't supposed to do that. It's an X-ray. Your finger is not supposed to do that. That's not how... It's not... I want to see it without the X-ray. Your finger's not supposed to do that. The ligament stretched a little. Right. It's like pre-dislocation. That doesn't seem like as good. A subluxation of a joint is where a connecting bone is partially out of the joint, in contrast to a luxation, which is a complete separation of the joint. A subluxation often returns to its normal position without additional help from a health professional. An example of a joint subluxation is a nursemaids elbow. I'm not looking that up. I'm not looking that up. You can get out of here. I'm not doing that. I'm curious, but I'm not doing that. I can usually get it back in with rotating and straining. Yeah, when I dislocated my shoulder, it was the left shoulder. Someone just came by and just lifted it up and it popped back in. So maybe mine wasn't a full dislocation either. Maybe it was a subluxation. My thumb does that, and my finger's gooseneck these days. Gooseneck? I've not heard that term, and I don't think I want to know what that is. What's a gooseneck, Darby? Sometimes it takes a couple days to really re-socket. I can lock the last joint of my right pinky to this day from years of flute playing. The double joint isn't actually double joint. It's a dislocation that pops back in and out of its own command. Oh, are you saying like when I do this? Is that it? Is that the same thing? Like, what the hell's wrong with your pinky? Oh my god. Never look up degloving. No, I know. Well, I've looked up Rat King. Rat King is just funny. Degloving, that is horrifying. And they don't think Rat Kings actually happen naturally. That's just somebody fucking around, apparently. I gotta lift up over your head to kind of place it back where it needs. But just on its own, boom, I go beyond the normal range of motion. Interesting. Interesting. I've seen a cat king. Not seen a cat king. I've seen a human king. Cat king.
Scan complete.
I don't like you. Mind Jack.
New psionic aptitude available.
That's gotta be mega. How often does something just kind of like, can you like willingly pop something out of the joint, Darby? Or like maybe you like stretched a little fucked up? Like, does it need like extra applied pressure? It was awful. Mom couldn't deal with it, so it had to be at like 12 to 13. What? Ah! I know, Axeman, that you said that you dislocated your shoulder throwing out the trash not that long ago. Hoisting up some garbage. Getting into trouble. I didn't think that was gonna hit me. No, don't go out the door. They know how doors work. That was one of those 3-day things. Hurt for about a week. Yeah, it sucks. Your thumb you could do on its own. Shoulder you can roll in and out too. The right side of your jaw also doesn't like to stay where it should. Oh, God. These days I don't actually try to unjoint things. I wouldn't want to do that either. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. I got jaw issues. I got TMJ. And I've had some like jaw problems. I had my jaw freeze before. And to like fully open my mouth, I have to unhinge it. Like that's like normal. And then I unhinge it. And I can actually open it wider. So normally I don't like fully open my jaw. Because if I leave it open too long, it puts stresses on the tendons. And then I get like massive jaw pain. But yeah, I have to like unhinge my jaw to actually open it up as wide as it can go. It's a weird feeling, man. It's a weird feeling. Someone will put something in it. Oh, you continued. It's not a very comfortable feeling. Good cop, good cop. I'm not reading that. Alright, what do we got here? No password. Power plant security. Let's hack. Let's do some hackings. That's gotta be a weird thing to figure. Oh my god! Ah. Hacking with speed. I was just too impatient there. That's gotta be a weird thing to figure out. So, how did you figure that out, Darby? Were you like diagnosed, or was this something like you're like a little kid and your joints keep popping out, and your parents are like, "What the fuck is happening to our kid? Like, why are they constantly crying and screaming?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, yeah." You get diagnosed with whatever. What did you call it? Or what is it? Not what did you call it, but what is it called? All personnel are required to check in with security when entering or leaving the power plant and engineering control areas. Grant access. I have access now. TikTok? Because only in the past year I learned of these things. The past things you could do are actually a condition. Hypermobility. Oh, it's hypermobility. Oh, okay. I thought they were normal. I thought it was normal. I thought, like, being able to make your inner ear vibrate was normal, too, and apparently only a small portion of the population could do that. I've had tinnitus my entire life. Like, ever since I was a little kid, so the ringing in your ear. So I've never not known a time where, like, I haven't had that, like, ear ringing, and I thought that was normal too until I was an adult and figured out what tinnitus was, and I was like, that's not normal? Not everyone has, like, really loud ringing in their head? Yay! It's fun figuring out things that you have that you don't learn until you're an adult. There's a bunch of conditions connected to hypermobility, like Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. All right, so what's that? I've never heard of it. I was a DJ. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it too. I mean, yes, you can cause yourself to get tinnitus, but apparently I was like, you brought that upon yourself. I was born this way.
Requesting new operator.
You have tinnitus? I've never known silence. Yours was childhood shit.
Transtar Cobalt 410 engineering class operator.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. That's why I always have a fan on. Also to, like, move the air. But that's why I usually have, like, some sort of, like, background noise on, because as soon as I think about it, I can't stop hearing it, and just anything helps drown out. Even just, like, low audio helps drown out the tinnitus. It just allows you not to focus on it, because it's fucking loud. Mine is the pulsing sound. Oh, mine's just a steady, like, high-pitched drone. I guess drone isn't, it's just a high-pitched sound. Left side, but occasionally I'll get a loud ringing or humming, like a musical triangle ding. Interesting. Interesting. You get that occasionally. Yeah, mine's always just been a constant, just a strong constant. Maybe something happened when I was like a little kid that like fucked up my hearing. Like, I don't know, my asshole older sister just put on like a pair of headphones when I was like a newborn baby and turned it up to like a 9,000. And so since then I've just had, you know, tonight could easily. Thing is, you're half deaf in your right ear, but pulsing is in the left. Half deaf. Ooh. So everything, like, you're obviously used to it now, but you have a like lower level of like recognition in your right ear. I'm definitely starting to lose. My left ear definitely is starting to... I can tell, like, if I hold, like, one side, I can tell that, like, things are way quieter on one side. This is you guys with all these defects. I'm also colorblind. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. All you normies. Screw all you normies. Walking around with your hearing and eyesight. There's some frequencies that was less. It's very muffled. You have your headset on right ear. Because I can have it up higher, but also like to leave the good ear free to hear house sounds. And I noticed that you like to like leave your one of the ear cups off. Not the only person I've seen do that though. Lots of people do that. But I definitely noticed that. But I just assumed that's because like it was like an animal thing. You know, you wanted to be able to like hear your animals like moving around.
You were looking for me?
Yeah, what's the story on Michaela's office?
I filed an incident report.
Oh, I'm sure it's a page turner, but I don't have time. I need to get a crew on the other side of that breach.
So what's the problem?
Problem is, it's blacker than my butthole at the bottom of a well in there.
The grounding resistor malfunctioned. Swap a new one and you should have your lights. Is that all?
Hey, you sound rattled. What's up?
I tried replacing the resistor yesterday.
And?
And it just melted into some kind of goo. Smelled like fried ass.
Shit, Lan. That's not in the report, is it?
I need to get some sleep. My shift's over anyway. Maybe you'll have better luck.
I don't want to smell fried ass. I don't want to smell fried ass. Alright, I mean, like, no, I don't. Gotta hear my surroundings, and also if your mom needs anything. Hear the cats causing fires. Right, right, the important stuff. Whoa, punk. Where'd the other one go? Ow! Little turds. I like how they came up the grav lift. Whipping up some fried ass. You know it. All day, every day. That may or may not have startled me. That was loud as shit. That was loud as shit. Repair? Alright, we'll repair it. Carry it. Insertion. I fixed it. Well, everything's flying in there, so that must be a 0G. Exterior breach detected beyond this. So we have to, like, maybe... I remember when we were flying around... God, I gotta get away from this thing. I remember when we were flying around in the outer space area, and they said that the power plant had a hull breach. I'm guessing that's what we got going on there. So maybe if we fix that, then we'll be able to get in. I'm gonna go down. I'll go down. This shit was really loud. I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy that. Did that flicker for you guys too? That was really weird. Cooling chamber. Did we get a map when we came in here? We did, right? Oh, there's a lot here. Look at that. Right. I wanted to go in there, but we can't. Monitoring doesn't look like it connects to anything. Maybe we should go in there first. How did I get in here? Just go floor by floor so I don't get confused. Oops. I seem to have gotten electrocuted. Yeah, I know. I want to get to the electric junction. I'm gonna do it again. You can't stop me. I got an idea, though. I have an idea. This is a good idea. I can't pick that up. Well, I was gonna pick something up and then throw it in there. Alright, maybe I can stand on this. Apparently, just crossing that threshold is insta-death. I thought I was, like, stepping on something, but apparently just crossing it is death. Maybe there's some way to power this down, and then we power back up. Coolant, reactor, airlock. All downstairs, right? Kind of want to try again, but I don't think it's... I think we're gonna get the same result. Alright, alright, I don't... Well, that stopped making really loud noises. That's great. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Goo? Okay. Just try... Well, just try. I know you can climb. Oh, it was right here. What? No. All right, that's all we needed was a little boost. Isn't this where we came in? That was not nearly as exciting as I was hoping for it to be. It's just instantaneous. I was definitely in the air. All right. Enough screwing around. I can't go in there. High maintenance. Nice tube. Nice wall tube.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo. Repair. Replace. Recycle. The 3 R's of
Alright, whatever's talking can definitely attack us. Yeah. Make sure we're filled up on coolant. Do I have any extra weapon parts? Do we get any? We do. We have 3. Okay. I want to continue to upgrade the glue gun. I don't think I want to upgrade any other guns other than that. Yeah, let's upgrade the glue gun. Let's we can get better incapacitation with glue. 1, 2, 3. And that's all of it. 225. So a couple of shots should bring down a creature pretty quickly. That's good. As we go, we'll just use the rest of our upgrade parts on this, and then after that, I'm not sure what we'll do, but we'll do that. It seems like a decision that you can make. Good, bad, happy, sad. It's a decision. Yeah, that was pretty quick. Oh! That went not great. I'm alive, though. So maybe that's okay. Are they your friends? They will be. I'm like, we were frenemies and now we're actually friends. We were never friends, but now we're friends. I'm forcing them to be my friends. My parents called their parents and they were like, you have to play with them. And now we're BFFs. Yeah. So these operators, I guess whatever the aliens are, corrupt them somehow and make them evil, and now we're making them somewhat good force friends. Exactly. Thought it was whipping out some shoulders and organs, man. You know, you haven't lived your life until you've caused yourself bodily injury, Bugs. You haven't lived your life being all safe and careful all the time. Just driving around in the Pope Mobile. You can't get me, world! Teacher, you're gonna be friends with this group because you're a girl and are meant to play with the dolls. Me starts to cry. That was in kindergarten. I'm half in the conversation, man. Now you're fully in the conversation, man. Oh, that didn't send. How it laid out. Yeah, you can't really... Twitch doesn't let you do, like, the fun paragraph orientations. It just cobbles everything together. Like, you can do it in like, while you're typing, but then when it sends, it's just like, here's all your words. There's no fun. There's no fun. Yeah, get in here, bugs. I have to send 5 messages to have it lay out nice. That's fine. Yeah, just send 5 messages. You didn't want to play with the dolls? What'd you want to play with, Darby? Authorized personnel. Legos and cars, those are fun. Legos especially. Legos is for everyone. Dolls is for everyone. Cars is for everyone. But they went girl toys. So you got punished for it. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Not letting children have fun with all the toys. So you secretly Lego'd. Today's kids got it right. They're allowed to play with the kids' toys for kids. Yeah, no one really... Well, okay, some people care. Some people go, oh, God! So when's the playing Fortnite with viewers? When someone persuades me that it's worth playing Fortnite with viewers, Bugs. When someone persuades me it's worth it. But you guys gotta make a good case. Yeah, come on! You guys gotta make a good case. Not enough to worry about today. My brother, when we were kids, had this Lego basketball. That shit was awesome. Lego basketball? Go for it! Ah! Oh, that is a lot! Alright, well, we shouldn't have charged in there. When I can finally get the game working again, we could play. I play by driving around and running people over. I'll play with Darby. And then we'll see how that goes. I played Fortnite once. What do we play Fortnite on? Oh, God. Do you have 1 billion channel points, Darby? You have 1 billion channel points? Oh, man. Am I going to be a Fortnite streamer? 26K? That's not 1 billion. You need 1 billion so that you can redeem play Fortnite. Then I'll play Fortnite. Is only 1 billion. What if we have a fire sale? What if we have a fire sale on Fortnite for 1 day? Serial plays Fortnite for 1 day. We have a fire sale. 1 person can redeem it. It is if you say it is. I can redeem it. I can redeem it anytime I want. I'm an infinity heir. I'm an infinity heir. Dude, I should have... I really need to put, like, something to go with the redeem Fortnite. There needs to be, like, a one of those fun little... like those party streamer things, and a balloon needs to pop and confetti needs to go everywhere. We need something for that one. It's impossible to do it. It keeps blue screening your PC. Dude, what the hell? I didn't think Fortnite was a very, like, PC-intensive game. I thought the, like, fun part of it is that you didn't need, like, a super powerful one to run it. That's really unfortunate. Is that a common issue? Like, did you look that up and go, oh shit, like other people are having this problem? They broke recently with Godzilla. So sweet. Serial killer for redeeming Fortnite. I didn't redeem Fortnite. You can't prove it. Others have complained. So it's not like just you with the problem. That's good to know at least. Swear to God, man, the aiming in this game is so awkward. It's also only that game, so I'm kind of okay with that for now. I did get my free V-Bucks this season. I guess that's all that matters. I was tempted to jump in when they did the, to play some Fortnite, when they did the Dragon Ball crossover thing. I was like, I wouldn't mind getting some Kamehameha action. That looked kind of fun. And then I thought to myself, yeah. Yeah. It did look cool, didn't it? That did not work the way I thought it was going to. Okay, so
Vital signs critical.
it's activate. Okay, so activate all of them and then throw the bomb.
Shield your eyes.
I got into it with the Marvel Doom thing a few months ago. First time getting the pass, only pass I got so far too. Marvel Doom thing? Like MF Doom? I only know MF Doom. It's all caps too. Gotta spell his name all caps.
Vital signs critical.
I missed like every single one of those shots. There's so many! Doom! Dude in the green suit! Yeah, it's just regular old Doom. I was just joking around. Doom is my permanent second character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Infinite Undiscovery and Lost Odyssey. I never finished Infinite Undiscovery because I got like fucked by some like giant dragon. I couldn't get by it. I beat some like boss and then it dropped me into like this new area and there was just, we were in a swamp area and there was just this dragon and it was just, I couldn't beat it. So I just stopped playing it. And Lost Odyssey, yeah, I played that when it came out a long time ago. Fun stuff. Taskmaster, Doom, Virgil. Hidden Missile's too good. I had no clue who he is. You just wanted Doom? You just wanted Doom? He's like one of the big like super villains in Marvel. The Fantastic Four are always fighting him. Whoever they are.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
I went for the others, but Doom was the theme at the time. I got you. Well, who are the others then? Doom theoretically is behind the entire MCU multi-dimensional arc. Is always Doom. Like to the point that he set Kang up. I don't know who Kang is.
Vital signs critical.
I thought I killed that dude. Gwenpool. I don't know what a Gwenpool is. What's Gwenpool? And Loki is the dude from the first movie? Loki is the dude from the first movie, yeah. Wait, Loki is in some of the movies. He was in the Thor movies. Loki was in the Thor movies. Just don't use the pistol. Don't use the pistol. Use a shotgun. It's why you have the shotgun. I was just like, I could take him down with my pistol. No. Use the damn shotgun. She's a girl that combines that can move between the comics. Gwenpool breaks the fourth wall even better than Deadpool and She-Hulk. I've never heard of her. Is it Gwen Stacy and Deadpool? She can literally walk between comic panels and onto a blank page. She's also asexual, so I thought she was cool. Oh, okay. She and Batroc the Leaper worked for MODOK together. No, Gwenpool. Oh, her name is just Gwenpool. Okay. I wasn't sure if she was like a combination of characters or not. That's who she is. Got you. Got you. I understand. I get it. Is she like newer? Not that that would make a difference. I don't know a lot of Marvel stuff, but I'm just surprised because she shares, you know, like a name with so many other characters. She's in Spider-Man and others. Okay. Ooh, a couple of upgrade kits, nice. And grounding resistors. Maybe we'll need that for something? There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, shotgun shells? Let's go. Gwen knows all the comic characters' secret IDs and weaknesses because she's a comic nerd. So wait, there's Marvel Comics in Marvel Comics? Wait, she breaks out of the comics, so she learned that there were comics, and now she goes through all the comics. It's some like big meta, ultra meta shit. Beyond the meta. Got you. I got you. It's kind of cool. And she was part of the Fortnite stuff.
Recycle. The 3 R's.
Yeah, I was watching, I think it was Cool Runner that was playing through Fortnite when the Dragon Ball thing happened, and I was like, that's kind of cool. If there was ever something that would have tempted me into doing Fortnite, it would have been the Dragon Ball stuff. Choose the skin. I got the gold fire one. Nice. Golden fire? That sounds really cool. I just learned about her because of the skin. See, you don't comic book nerd hard enough, Darby. Now that you know though, you got to step your comic book nerd game up. Now you got to step your comic book game up. You dipped the toe in, now you need to go fully in. I shall hit up the wiki. You gonna have to read some comics. You're gonna have to sit down, someone's gonna say some shit to you, and you can sit there and be like, actually, in comic 32, she actually says I got time for that. Were they playing like tic-tac-toe or something? You have a bunch of ticks. That looks like something's below. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I can blow that up. Let's blow it up. Let's get some garbage. I'm cleaning the room up, don't mind me. Making some coffee, hell yeah. I'm gonna drink more coffee. Are we ready for caffeine? I thought I saw something glow over there. I don't think I did. Here's a marker. Oh, I'll clean up this whole damn room. This is too much. But think of all the goods. I want to draw on the dry erase board, not the dry. Yeah, it's a dry erase board, the whiteboard. It is weird how you just drop things sometimes. What's this? Just be putting shit down. This is where all this belongs. This is important for grenading. The only way that you can really grenade. Coffee this late can't do it. What would you recommend? Is late? I'm on the turkey. You ate some turkey and now you're tired? I could go for turkey tired. Is it a turkey sandwich or an entire turkey? Oh. Lame. I could have just walked in here. Worth it anyways. Worth it anyway. Turkey is a drink in Australia. Like wild turkey? Alright, what's turkey? Is it like purple drink? You should not drink purple drink.
Self-diagnostic. List. Repair and maintenance protocols. Files not found. Reference deleted. Carbon. Cathode. Corrosion.
Did we do it? We fell down way further than I thought. This mine? I found that? What? Maintenance access only.
Parallel ballistical processors.
Is that what? Oh, wild turkey. Yeah. No, I know wild turkey. It's whiskey, bourbon, whatever. Same thing. It's the same thing. Decaf. Full calf. 4 caffeines. Oh, right. Like I fell down, and then there was another place that we went down. Right. Haven't had some wild turkey in 15 years. I don't know the last time I had wild turkey. It's been a while too. Ah. Button. That's what we were in. I was curious. I was like, I didn't feel like we fell like that far. Right, because we fell twice. Never seen wild turkey while you're in America? It's a fairly... I guess it depends on where you are. A fairly popular lower-end bourbon. D not tonight calf. I feel you. I also got my plant-based chocolate. What now? Is chocolate not plant-based? I thought it was a bean. Free from everything, but actually doesn't taste... Oh, non-dairy, like carob. That shit's nasty. You actually think it's not that bad? I had a vegan friend. And I'm convinced vegans are delusional. They have to lie to themselves about, like, things not being that bad as, like, substitutes. Because they don't want to admit what they're eating is not as good as what, you know, other people are eating. I just don't do lactose or gluten in trying to find cheap foods that taste good. It is. It is. It definitely is. It definitely is. And yeah, I mean, if you're limited in what you can, it's nice that there are alternatives. So maybe me being mean is unnecessary. But a friend of mine, she made vegan brownies, and she was like, these are really good brownies, these are the best brownies I ever made. And I was like, oh, I'm excited. And she was like, Greg, I can't wait for you to try them. And I was like super excited to try them. And I ate the brownie and I was like, I had like violent shakes. I was like, oh god. And I didn't do that in front of her. And like I wanted to spit it out. I didn't. And she was like, what do you think? And I was like, they're delicious. Thank you for sharing. And she was like, do you want more? And I was like, that's enough brownie for me for one day, but if I want more, I'll be sure to ask. And she was like, okay, good. I was like, I wasn't going to tell her that it was one of the most disgusting things I'd ever put in my mouth. I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't going to do that. She was happy, and that's all that mattered, but they were not good. It's directed the right way. Those extremist vegans are fucking horrible people. They really are. I got attacked by a bunch of extremists. The normal vegans are cool. The normal vegans are cool. The normal vegans are cool. My friend who was a vegan, she was fine. She was fine. And she was fine. And she was not gluten intolerant. She didn't have celiac disease, but she had lactose issues. So it was like coupled on top of it. Like, she was already vegetarian for her own personal reasons, but she also couldn't have that. They make lactose free like dairy products, and those are fine. Those are fine. It's better than the vegan alternative stuff. But she definitely did a lot of vegan oriented shit, and well, I wasn't gonna be mean to her face, but yeah, man. It was not good. It was not good. They do their own thing and don't usually push. I have found that most vegans, though, have some sort of very abrasive agenda. It's like, dude, it's cool that you're a vegan. I respect that. I would never tell you it's a bad thing. I respect you for doing that, and I respect your reasons for doing it. But you accosting me with your rationale is not a good way to do things. In fact, it makes me want to eat a cheeseburger in front of you. And that's not something I normally think. Oh god, they were on fire?
Told me you plugged a leak in an unconventional manner a few weeks ago.
Yeah? Was it an ass-kissing bird named Krasikov?
Maybe. Care to elaborate?
Not if I'm going to get my pee-pee slapped.
Worse. I'll dunk you in the eel tank.
Ouch. Nah, supply was out of parts, so I borrowed a glue gun from the guys in hardware. Worked out okay.
Ingenious. Next time, let's make sure we have enough spare parts to do the job right.
Roger that, boss.
PP slapped. Coolant chamber. Q-beam cell fabricator. That was Talia. This did not end well for her. I haven't found cheap lactose-free chocolate, but milk and ice cream I find. It's more common to definitely find milk and ice cream than it is to find chocolate. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the lactose-free chocolate that I've seen has been like absurdly expensive. But the milk and cheese and stuff like that's all. It's more pricey. It's not as pricey, I guess, because the chocolate is a bit more Like, more people are gonna be buying like cheese, ice cream, milk, and stuff like that. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, the chocolate that I've seen has definitely been more expensive for sure. But then again, I'm not like looking for like lactose-free stuff. Cheese too. I have to buy so much cheese because we share it with the old cat. Cheese is delicious. I don't. She's so demanding. Very picky. I only eat cheese in my old age. I refuse to eat anything else. I guess when you get to a certain age, you can demand those kinds of things. Lan Nguyen. I got something for them. Oh, this is the airlock too.
Morgan.
Is needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
What? Are you alive?
Morgan? What are you doing here? I thought you were Earthside. I'd get up, except for my legs, and my lungs, and my nervous system. Don't look surprised. Paraplexus, remember? You warned me. The boosters are in my office. No way I'm getting there now. It was locked down and the hull was breached. No power, no air. And don't you dare try and get them. It'd just mean both of us would die. And I don't need you protecting me anymore.
So find her medicine in her office. There's a handful of people that we found alive. Managed to like hide away here and there. We found a few.
System alert. Repair is needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Alright, well. I think we found... I don't know how many. A few? A few? Maybe somewhere around 10 or so that have been alive that they've just kind of like locked themselves. Like, she clearly was able to like lock herself away in here. There's nothing else in here. There've been a handful. When we went to the Arboretum, there were a bunch of people that locked themselves in kind of like a sort of greenhouse. And then a giant mind control creature flew in from the top. And, brain kidnapped them. And then we killed the mind control creature and it freed them. It's nice that we're not completely alone. It's nice that we're not completely alone.
You don't remember her, but she remembers you. She hid her condition to work aboard Talos 1. When you found out, she should have been sent back to Earth. But you made an exception. I'm not sure if that makes you responsible now. She won't last long without her medication. It's up to you if you want to help her.
Of course I want to help her. I'm not a horrible human. Not fully horrible human. Just... I like to make chaos sometimes. I'm not gonna kill someone, but... You know, throw a banana peel on the ground.
Microgravity detected.
Just shoot her, get out of here. Misery for everyone. Well, when you decide to play this game again, Darby, you could just blast her in the face. Mystery? Misery. Mystery! I did that to an innocent in Alien Isolation. I did too. I did too. I was like, I wonder if they'll let us shoot, you know, NPCs. Kaboom. Oh. Yep. They do. Well, they were attacking me. I rationalized it real well. I spelt it automatically, then realized I fucked up, but mystery's better. A little bit of A, a little bit of B, a whole lot of sad. Where's her shit? Oh. I got 2 hours. Yeah. View on map. No data. It is out here, though. Ah, hull breach. There we go. Sometimes you have to check and make sure your gun's working, and the only way to do that is to start blasting. This is bad. On someone's skull. Oh, yeah, yeah. Naturally. That's interesting that they put a timer on this quest. I'm not opposed to it.
New psionic aptitude available.
I thought I was supposed to move better.
Microgravity detected.
That did not feel better. Alright, we have to activate that again, I think. Or we just go towards the hull breach. Let's go towards the hull breach.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude.
Get me out of here. Everything's fine. Which what the fuck are you talking about? There might be a few. Which thing are you screaming about?
Microgravity detected.
The maze thing, that's how you hack the little Well, anything. That's the mini game that you play to hack. The hacking mini game. Which horrible thing are you screaming about? What's that? I can spell. Crazy? Yeah, that's it.
Hey, which crazy thing happening are you guys screaming about?
which crazy thing?
Hey, which crazy thing happening are you guys screaming about?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Everything's always Futurama. Everything's always Futurama. I thought you froze again. I was frozen. I was frozen trying to think about what the quote was. My brain was working. The donkey was on the treadmill. He was moving. What? You see nothing. Ah.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Don't hit my robot. This is how hacking really works in real life. I'm a black hat. I know exactly what I'm talking about. How do you fight this thing?
Microgravity detected.
Alright, I healed a little this time. There's no way we lose. I healed last time too and I still lost.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
No, 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 no! Okay, I got it frozen, I think. I'm definitely gonna go heal. I mean, once this thing gets out, maybe it'll be our friend. Where'd all its gooey bits go? I would like them. Oh, there we go. There's a gooey bit. Okay. That dude sucks. There's something in there? It's a nest. Oh Lord, they coming! No, don't go up, down. And while we're here, we should definitely investigate her computer. You know, for science. Hey Miguel, could you help me locate Jean 4? I know she's not your crew roster, but I asked her to come down from life support to check on the power converter for the climate systems. Been getting complaints about faulty AC all day. She went down a couple hours ago, but I haven't heard from her since and can't reach her on transcribe, Michaela. I'll ask around and keep an eye out. I'm sure she'll turn up. Right, we were trying to locate her. That was a side quest. Mika, we need to talk. Drop by my office when you get a chance. Morgan. I'm Morgan. Hello. Hello. I am Heard. All right. Let's go this way. I thought we were gonna fix this, but this is not what we're doing. I'm gonna unplug the old USB thing from the old PC. Wish you luck. I do wish you luck. I hope you succeed, and I hope it goes well. Those were all the same things said in very similar ways. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I have found out that if you complain enough and say it'll be fine enough, it'll be fine. It's usually not fine. It'll be fine. Thank you. I'll return once I have it in hand. It's just finding the drivers to get it working on the new PC, if it's compatible. I'm sure it's USB. USB works on everything. It'll be fine. Be fine. All right, where are the drugs that we're supposed to be getting? Did I get them? I don't see anything else in here. I think it's fighting something. I'm gonna turn this on. I'm gonna get one of these. Back to hacking. We're gonna hack and win. It's PCIe. PCIe USB? PCIe's on a motherboard. I've never heard of PCIe USB.
Requesting new operator.
I don't know what that is.
TranStar Cobalt 410.
What's up, Avery? How you doing? It's an extension USB. Oh, I got you. I got you. I understand now. I totally understand now. I got you. Okay. Yeah, well that's definitely different. I hope it does work though. Met any giant existential horrors? We just killed one of the I forget what they're called. Telephoto lens. Terminal enders of life. Telepath. We just fought a telepath. Yeah, we just fought a telepath. One of them nerds. So I would say that counts, right? That's some cosmic horror right there.
Coming through.
So, did I get the thing that we needed for this? I don't know. What? Telepath thing? Yeah, they're rough. Chief Systems Engineer Michaela Illusion is hiding. She probably hid her medicine though, right? Because she doesn't want people knowing it? No, I did not find it. Yeah. I'm assuming she, like, maybe hid it. She didn't want people to know that she was taking it? Oh! I swear, I guess I didn't pick it up when I went to that.
You got them, didn't you? Oh, you make me so mad sometimes. You'll never listen to me.
How'd she know I picked him up? You got some sort of tracker? I gotta run. Looks like you're doing pretty good in the game. I hope you enjoy the ending when you get there. Thanks, Avery, and have a great day. I hope you had a great Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Discount Chocolate Day. Today is Discount Chocolate Day. Yeah. Day after Valentine's Day. Cheap chocolate. Cheap, horrible chocolate. I'm down. Bye-bye. All right. We got the thing we needed. I also thought that the power plant breach was going to be something I could fix. It's not. That was a big ass hole that I was not capable of fixing. We got some neuromods. That's cool. And we got some psi whatever it is. And we can dismantle that stuff to get more organic matter. You know, after you go on those EVAs and you're moving very slowly, when you get back in and you move faster, it's one of these just like, whoa, I'm moving fast. I also have an Aver Media capture card that might be compatible too. I've heard good things about the AverMedia stuff, and that the AverMedia captures more than just HDMI, which is mega helpful too. But does your AverMedia card have more than just HDMI on it?
Oh, God, Morgan. You surprise the hell out of me sometimes. Please, right at the neck. Just look for the marks. It was harder when I was doing it myself.
That huge-ass needle in your neck? No!
Oh, God. I can breathe again. And feel my legs. I still have some spots in the eye, but those should clear up. Thanks, Morgan.
No problem. All right. Now, what were we supposed to be doing? My finger slipped. Not this one, some more older basic one. AverMedia have been around a really, really long time. When people started streaming, that was kind of the one to have, was AverMedia, and they were especially good for like retro consoles and stuff. But they've always offered different capture cards. Having an extra built-in one can't hurt. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, before Elgato kind of like took over the scene, AverMedia was like the big one. Family ring. I'm not that cruel. You saved her.
Oh, God, Morgan. You surprise the hell out of me sometimes. Please, right at the neck. Just look for the marks. It was harder when I was doing it myself.
Why was she standing? Then why did she go back down?
Oh, God. I can breathe again. And feel my legs. I still have some spots in the eye.
I saved her, then murdered her.
Thanks, Morgan.
I will leave her alone.
I don't know what I would have done without you.
System alert. Repair is needed.
Disruptor battery fabrication plan. Ooh, some Typhon lures. 3 neuromods. Hell yeah. When I was looking at like different capture cards for I wanted to be able to hook up like a VCR. My parents wanted some stuff like recorded to like digital media, and they could have sent in their like VHS tapes for, it was like $60 a tape or something like that. And I was like, dude, alls we need to do is get like a capture card. So I looked up on eBay and I was looking at all these like non-name brand, like Chinese, like I guess knockoff like capture cards that would have like served that purpose, you know, would have just taken in like the standard AV video stuff, like the red, yellow, white kind of thing. That was just like super basic. I have a weird device thing that does that. The right adapter, there are so many. A weird device thing that does that? Go on. Explain weird device thing. You can't just say weird device and not say what a weird device is. I mean, clearly you can. Ah! I failed. And then if you fail, you become suffer. A capture card that burns to a DVD on the actual device, no PC needed. It's got a screen and all. So you don't even need a PC, you just like plug the thing directly into it and then it makes you a copy of the whatever it is onto a DVD, like assuming video. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know something like that exists. I'm not surprised something like that exists, but that's really cool. Never used it, but was meaning to copy all the old little camcorder tapes. That is super helpful. My buddy when we were filming on Super 8. We were doing like some film series, so we were filming on Super 8, and we didn't have a great way to digitally capture it. We weren't quite sure how to go about doing it. So he bought this, we'll just call it a transfer device. It was this box. You put the projector on one end, you played it, and then through like a couple of mirrors, it would bounce the image directly into the camcorder. So it took the film and transferred it to the camcorder. So what he would do is play the film, get the camcorder recording, and then you would hook the camcorder up to the computer and then rip the tape from that. So you could, you know, USB plug in the camcorder. And I was like, this is a really weird way of doing this, but I don't know how else you would do this. I guess you could, nowadays, you could digitally scan film. But I always thought it was wild that, like, that's how he, like, transferred it. So we had to get a camcorder that did there was a digital it's still used, they called it digital. It wasn't recording to like a hard drive, but it recorded to, yeah, like the smaller like mini tapes. And so he got a one that wasn't doing, you know, full screen. It was doing 4:3, so not 16:9. And he plugged it in, and that's how we got digital versions of our Super 8 footage. It was fun filming with Super 8. I would like to do more of that. That was really fun. That was really fun. So then like we were able to like then edit the footage. All right, I'll be here. We'll be snooping in people's emails. Oh, we already read her email. No, is this the same thing? No, this is different. Hey, Lan, you want in? Krasikov just rage quit the Battle Op League, so we have an open spot. Do you still want in? Just show up at the usual time in the reactor room. Of enough parts, you can kit bash? Kit bash? What is kit bash? What kind of nerd shit is kit bash? I don't know what I recorded on it, but it was like the early 2000s. You did something. That's a really cool device. A really cool device. Kit bash? That's some like mega geek language. Kit bashing. Oh my god, this is a thing. Kit bashing or model bashing is the practice of making a new scale model by taking pieces out of kits. So it's kind of like Frankensteining stuff. So they were playing some like tabletop game, and they're just basically saying that she can borrow bits and pieces to like make her character. And that's called kit bashing. Where's my D&D nerds to explain this? And remember, not a word of this in front of Brooks or Aleutian. They don't know, and we want to keep it that way, Connolly. We used to do that to D&D all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm assuming they're playing some sort of tabletop thing. Because remember, like, earlier on, we found the stat sheet. So I'm assuming it's something like that. Is that what you call it? Is that, like, normal language kit bash? Is that a... proper nomenclature? Slang? Faulty grounding resistor. Talia. As stated in the official report, I placed the grounding resistors in an attempt to restore power to Aleutian's office. This resulted in a powerful electrical explosion and subsequent structural damage that exposed the office to vacuum. Thankfully, the bulkhead sealed the breach. The faulty resistors immediately melted into a sort of shapeless, smoldering, and seemingly organic matter. Assume all parts in storage are suspect. Land. So they put in a mimic. That's what they did. It wasn't a real resistor. They ended up putting in a mimic. That's hilarious. And the mimic didn't attack them for some reason. Understood. I have some of the engineers inspect the stuff in storage, Talia Brooks. So instead of like an actual part, they put a mimic in. Of course it died. This water is magical water too? That's hilarious. I didn't think that the individual ones would have been hooked up. We didn't call it that. We just called it House Rules Homebrewed. Apparently there's terminology, dude. Now you could go around and be like, it's kit bashing. Get uber nerdy the next time you play some tabletop stuff. Hey dude, I'm just gonna kit bash. Hey man, you mind if I kit bash? The fuck?
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Medbay? Yeah, that was scary. That's what tabletop is missing? Nerdiness? Well, apparently they do use this. Is not unique. It is the proper terminology.
This won't take long. All done. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
You're just adding nerdiness to the already nerdiness. There's nothing wrong with that. Nerds. I still think it would be fun to do like a mini campaign with people. Like, I don't know that I would ever want to fully on commit to like a full campaign of something, but I would not be opposed to doing some sort of mini campaign at some point. Something that I could just be like a complete goofball and people aren't going to get angry at. No?
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Have some fun. Wreak a little havoc. I want to wreak some havoc, you know? Kit bashing utilizes existing parts just for multiple... Right. So, like, you're subbing in, and you're gonna, like, kit bash. You know, take a little bit from everybody there. They totally make single-session adventures. Yeah! Usually with pre-made characters available or required. That's what they run at cons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, doing something like that. Something that's, like, very non-committal. Just to screw around with. I think that could be fun. Because...
I wondered how you would react to finding Michaela. You risked your life to help her. It makes me think the neural mod extraction didn't erase everything. Not completely. Perhaps particularly strong memories still leave faint impressions. Intuitive feelings. Or maybe you're simply more compassionate than I expected. Are you sure it wouldn't have been better to... I don't mean to be insensitive. But when she finds out you intend to destroy Talos 1, she might react strongly given that there's no way off the station.
There's a bunch of escape pods. What the hell are you talking about? I'm still working on my army campaign. I was naming the starting towns earlier today, which the players will never see again. So it doesn't matter what you call it. Call it Poopberg. Your campaign starts in a little hamlet called Poopberg. Say that again? It does not matter. You are currently leaving Poopberg for greener pastures. So they can refer to it? Where are you from? Poopberg. Grav lift, stair access, maintenance. I thought I took a grav lift. Oh, but that goes down. Yeah, we were in all of this and now here, but I can't. Have I opened up? Yeah, we've opened up all of the airlocks. I was just curious if I had or hadn't. Yeah, we have. So she's down here in the power plant somewhere, but I can't get over to her. And we can't pull the door open? No power. Maybe this is like the amount that we can do right now. I wanted to help the people in cargo. But I guess we don't get to. That's what I was hoping to do. Well, she's alive. Nothing else has a timer on it, right? Dr. Cole's office. Okay, we could go try that. You've been working on that campaign for a while, haven't you, Axeman? So we have a bunch of stuff for crew quarters. I could place the growth formula into the sprinkler control system. How many can we have active at once? All of them. I want them all active. If they're not active, how will I remember? The answer is I won't. And I think that is about all they're gonna let us do here. I didn't see anything else that we could possibly do. I never saw like a computer that could like give us more power. There's the monitoring But we can't get into monitoring. Like, I can't get in here without power plant. I can't go in there without, like, we get nuked as soon as I walk in that door. And this door doesn't open. Yeah, there's nothing that looked like it went out into there. All of these are barred. I have no idea how you're supposed to get into here. I thought maybe we could turn, like, the power off in there. Wait, there's more? No way. It's just showing me that, right? What's up, Flip? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day.
If you want to know Hawkeye Gnostic, files corrupted. List, series, service, servo. Repair, replace, recycle. The 3 R's.
No freaking way. I could have swore that I went through all that. Maybe that doesn't, like, fairly represent it. I would assume it would. That has to be the same spot.
Microgravity detected.
I mean, if there's more neuromods there, I want it.
Made it to your office, Morgan. I haven't been here since... I believe it was the time where your medical condition was discussed, Chief Engineer Ilyushin.
What the hell? Morgan, is that...
I am January, Morgan Yu's personal operator.
Talk about loving the sound of your own voice. All right, January. Is that Morgan's workstation? And the fabricator? Morgan, come up here when you get a chance.
Chief Ilyushin, please do not...
Maybe this isn't the same? Mikhaila Ilyushin went to our office. Yeah, we don't get to see what's on the other
Coming through.
side of that. So I don't know if this is the same thing or not. It looks like the same thing, but to be fair, the window's on this side. Maybe there's another hull breach somewhere. Maybe they just didn't think it through. There were like 4 neuromods there, though.
Moving.
So I did miss one. Yep, that was a bad idea. Maybe there's another hull breach somewhere? Yeah, we don't get to use a map here either. That doesn't help. I guess when I go... I also... It would be really nice if you could select these things and look at detailed maps while you're here. Rather than having to go, like, back around. Back in. I'm assuming that's what that is. Let's, we'll go back in and verify. That to me seems a little odd. Alright, so let's look at the map here. Yeah, this is it right there. And at the end of this hallway, you can see the operator dispenser. So the break is right here. That's Aleutian's office, and then that's Talia's. So yeah, it doesn't fairly represent what's like out there. It's unfortunate.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Yeah, and she's gone now. Makes sense. She went to our office. I guess we could go back up to our office. Weird, though. There were way more... What's more frustrating is there's like 4 or 5 neuromods there. And when we got there ourselves, there were 2. I was just like, holy crap, I left all those neuromods in that place? That's crazy. Nope. No, I didn't. I did leave 1. I wonder if they'll still be there now. Yeah, they're just floating there. That's so devious. But that is it. It's also weird that they have the, they have like an obscene attention to detail and to like not make that properly. So when you're on the other side, you can't actually see back in here. But this little symbol here, the exterior breach detected beyond this point, is actually right here when you're in there. And then you actually don't see inside here. It's so really weird. And there's 3 here, but there were only 2 when I went in there. There was 1 on the left and then 1 right in front of the spotlight. It's okay. It's just a little weird. Alright, I don't think that there's anything else we can currently do here. I cannot get into here that I can tell. If we could go into there, I totally would, but I don't think I'm capable of doing it. Maybe they don't want you doing it yet. Because if I step over this threshold, we just get, like, murdered.
Vital signs critical.
It just took a lot of health. So no, we can do it. Okay.
Vital signs critical.
Oh no! That just took an obscene amount of health. Do I like fungus? What fungus? Toe fungus? No. Plant fungus? Plant fungus is really cool. Fungi are awesome. They got like giant networks and stuff called the mycelium. They're really cool. Do I enjoy eating mushrooms? Hell yeah, them shits is delicious. Emanuela, I'm not supposed to tell anyone about this, but I wanted you to know since you're someone I really care about. The escape pods don't work. If there's ever an emergency on the station, don't try to use them. However, I'm working on rigging one of them to work. Don't tell anyone. Frank. Oh, so they actually did get along. Frank kept asking Emanuela to like lunch and she was like, no, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. But here she's like, no, I care about you. Emmanuel. Emmanuel? It looks like I sent an email to you by accident. Just ignore it. Please. Also, what I wrote in the email was just a joke. I was pranking someone. Frank. What? Shit, Connolly. I think Duncan's really pissed this time. Did you have to humiliate him like this? His operator was already as good as done. If he takes this to Brooks, we could all end up in the can. Can't you two just kiss and make up? Manny. She also told him she doesn't like to be called anything other than Emmanuel. Oh. There's Emmanuel and Emanuela. That's it. Frank, I'm an idiot. Frank sent her this message. And then he forgot that he was sending it to Emmanuel. I see. I was very slow there. Now it makes sense. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about him. He's Manny. I was like, she said she didn't like to be called anything other than Emanuela. Shit, Connolly. I think Duncan's really pissed this time. Did you have to humiliate him like that? His operator was already as good as done. If he takes this up to Brooks, we could all end up at the can. Can't you two just kiss and make up? Ew, with Krasikov? Come on, Manny. You know I only have eyes for you. Besides, there's no way Krasikov's blowing the whistle on Battle-Op. He helped start it too, remember? He'd go down with the rest of us. I think he's more of a petty revenge kind of guy anyway. Give him a week. I bet he gets over it, Connolly. Friends. I feel sad today. No, I can't cheer you up. I'm incapable of cheering people up. Ah! But I'll try. You just have to stick around for a little while, and eventually I'll do something really stupid, and you'll probably find it funny.
Matthew, I have a hypothetical question for you. Come on, Manny. It's been a while. So I do not. This is serious.
AWNG. Thanks so much for 5 months of Prime Gaming, dude. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely day after Valentine's Day. I hope you had a great V-Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Belated. But thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that.
I'm serious and hypothetical. Well, shit, I'm listening. listening now.
Let's say you discovered something incredibly treacherous. Life-threatening, something everyone ought to know about.
I don't know. Send an email? Call security?
But you needed to do it anonymously.
Well, shit, Manny, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. Not yet.
Okay, well, as long as we're talking hypothetical, I guess I'd EVA my ass out to that orbiting billboard and flash it as big as Vegas on the screen.
Not a bad idea. Thank you, Matthew. And for the record, your bottom looks frumpy.
Whatever.
Haha, frumpy butts. Thanks, you two. Have fun. I will. Have a great day, dude. This looks like me. I look like that? Let me see this. I'm not blue. But I agree, it does look like me. Identical twins. There's a metaphor, engineering control systems, there's a metaphor here, you know. Typically, the objective of control theory is to monitor the output of a system and compare it with the desired output, the reference signal. The difference between the actual and the desired outputs, the error signals, applied as feedback to the input of the system to bring the actual output closer to the reference. Good control systems and good engineers learn from the past. True. I don't have enough hair to dye. If I did, I would totally dye my hair. I could dye my balding head. I could have blue head. Okay, I think this was to show you that you can build like a pathway. I think that's the... Where? Oh. Okay. Oh. I got a critical attack. Take that. Gurgle, gurgle. Alright, yeah, let's just... If I can... Yeah. No!
Vital signs critical.
Why is it so small? Be big! Hello? Grandma? Okay, let's try going over there. The glue thing, like, bopped me backwards. Okay, I guess we're just going back down and trying again. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. We got this.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
Okay. We're good? Poltergeist? I don't want the poltergeist. Do not want poltergeist. I don't know what the new thing was that we just picked up. That no wave shielding. I didn't see what it was. I should have paid more attention.
Duncan, access code to part storage changed last shift. We had a short, so security came up and reset.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Hey, maybe it's not my place, but...
What? Spit it out.
Well, it's just that there was a minor leak, and, I told Connolly we should wait for new parts, but,
Duncan, I don't give a shit about your pissing contest with Connolly. Take it to Brooks. Code's embedded in this message.
PP!
Matthew, I have a hypothetical question for you. Come on, Manny. Just be upfront with me. I've seen you checking out my caboose in these TranStar uniforms. If you want to ask me out, just... No, I do not. This is serious. I'm serious and hypothetical. Well, shit, I'm listening now. Let's say you discovered something incredibly treacherous. Life-threatening, something everyone ought to know about. I don't know. Send an email? Call security? But you needed to do it anonymously. Well, shit, Manny, what did you do? I didn't do anything. Not yet. Okay, well, as long as we're talking hypothetical, I guess I'd EVA my ass out to that orbiting...
Okay, so I went too far over there and triggered... I went too far out there and triggered the, poltergeist. No wave shielding. It was no wave shielding.
Duncan, access code to part storage changed last shift. We had a short, so security came up and reset.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Hey, maybe it's not my place, but...
What? Spit it out.
Well, it's just that there was a...
You're not getting me to say offensive shit.
Connolly, we should wait for new parts, but...
Don't say offensive things.
I don't give a shit about your pissing contest with Connolly. Take it to Brooks. Code's embedded in this message.
Shipment ready. Connolly. I got your case of operator parts ready to go. I put all the spare junk I could scrounge out of the machine shop in there. It's in the usual spot. Just remember our deal. I got a 40% cut on any prize money or operator. Did you seriously call it soft shell pulls in? Franklin. P.S. I also threw in that glue gun you asked for yesterday. You're our unofficial guinea pig, so let me know how it works. Okay, 3 things. 1, it was 35%, you know it. 2, soft shell's a magnificent name. 3, thanks. Screw that. I would have asked for 75% if I knew you were going to name it something so stupid. So they had like a fight club? Hey, Maddie, how localized is gravity generation? Is there any chance my private quarters could go without it from, say, 1800 to 2100 hours tonight? Oh, come on, Maddie. Just a little bit. A little help. Hey, Maddie, I'm having some issues with my transcribe. I think I dropped it or something. I know you have the hookup with the guys in engineering. Think you could help me get it fixed? I'd rather not run this kind of thing by Danielle. Rory. No response means yes, right? Dome Taker. Hey, Maddie, Dome Taker 3 pilgrimage to the Atakari of the Dome to ride with my last care package. All the caves are procedurally generated, and there's even multiplayer. I know you want a copy. You're gonna brick your transcribe playing that crap again, Connolly. Nah. Okay, we gotta trigger it again. Alright, I need to heal. I definitely need to heal here. I forgot that I didn't have health. We got plenty of healing. It's like right in front of me and I can't move.
Vital signs critical. Scan complete. More specimen.
I don't think I can do anything to it until it appears. This is an annoying little thing to fight. Oh, I need to heal, right? Double the health. Yeah, it's right down here. Where are you?
Scan complete. More specimens required.
They apparently explode when you kill them, so that's great. When you shoot them, it also hurts you. I think I want to go up there, though. Let's see where we go from there. Okay. How far could I go if I got out? Oh. I don't know why I thought there was something more out there. Okay. I don't know if there's any other way to get down there than move this stuff, so grenade, probably. Let's just grenade it. Let's see. Cycler. Excuse me? No. Oh. Okay. No point in doing that then. Oh! I thought I was gonna land on the console there. I did not! That was not the console! It was a little bit further over than I had anticipated. Ah. You know I'm not a real gamer. Piece of wet dookies! I've always said that I'm a bad gamer. You can't shame me in my bad gaming. Out of here. This fucking game. Hey man, did you know you sucked at video games? Yes, yes I did. yes, in fact I did. No, I mean, like, you're really bad. I know! That was empty? I don't think there's anything in there. And I feel sad. I slap myself and call myself. And I feel better. Okay, stop trying to be funny, Flip. It's weird that all this stuff is still... It's gone, but it like reloaded a save? I did not mean to do that. I wanted to load before this. This one? Yeah, okay. There's nothing over there for us. I thought there was something below, and there's not. There could have been something down. I mean, that would have been an interesting place to hide stuff because, I guess, electricity floor, you know? But there was nothing there. I genuinely thought we were gonna do something here, and I guess not. Maybe we could go into there? I didn't mean to use the propulsion there. I didn't mean to use the... I'm an idiot. Stop using the propulsion! I can't tell, like, I guess they're all behind glass? I thought there was like a hallway there. Guess not. Okay, yeah, you can't even get into those things. The bullets are just being stopped by whatever the screen is. Yeah, so there's... for some reason, I thought there was like a... beyond there, but I guess not. Okay. I didn't mean to just load right there. We're going back to that one. There's apparently nothing around here. I thought maybe on one of like the main whoa, I got disoriented. Maybe on like, I thought maybe on one of these like computers there was gonna be something, and there just apparently was not what I thought. Not at all what I thought. Nothing wrong with that, just not what I thought. I don't know why. I thought we were gonna do something in here. An interesting area to platform around. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, here we go. Excuse me? Crap. Alright. We're alive. No, he doesn't have much of anything either. Talia, I'm sure you read the report about Illusion's office. I just wanted to let you know that the maintenance request for the office was handled in less than a suitable manner. I'd be happy to go over it in detail. Duncan. Duncan, I don't know what kind of issues you have with Connolly, but you better get over it quick because I'm getting sick of hearing you bitching about it. Contrary to popular belief, ass-kissing will not get you on my good side. I'll speak to Connolly about the maintenance job, Talia Brooks. Unauthorized tech. Talia, I'm not really comfortable bringing this up, but I feel it would be irresponsible not to mention it. I have reason to believe Connolly has been borrowing some of the experimental tech from hardware without authorization. Just thought you should know. Duncan. Duly noted, Talia. Right. And not anything that's helpful. Yeah, I walked right. I thought that it... It's my fault. Thought that it, like, connected a little better than that. And there is no station over here. We cannot jump on the stairs. I thought for some reason we were going to be able to, like, shut down the electricity in here. I guess not. So it's back up here. Power plant, coolant, reactor. If we can't get to the other part, it's like shut off from us right now. There's no power to it. Yeah, I guess the only way to get into that room is to have more health. We were trying to go in with like really low health and the electricity does a ton of damage. Or you use one of the powers. The Typhon powers can get you through there too. It's just they have there's a, it's not glass, it's like special, the glass you can't break. It's this kind of stuff. Whatever the, like, electrical glass shielding thing is, so you can't go through it. I just had, like, a depth perception thing. The way the things were and where we were, the way reflection and stuff and depth perception, I thought that there was, like, I thought it went, like, further back into a hallway. I thought I saw something, and I didn't realize there was glass there. But yeah, you're just not capable of going behind there. So this was just like a little like platforming section to try to make your way through all the electrical things, fried floor and all that. But man, I think we are done with what we can do here. I really thought we were going to be able to do something more. A little disappointed, but that's okay. Let's go heal. I think I remember where the healing bay is. It was where Illusion was. So this is the cooling chamber for the reactor. Maybe we, like, crawl? What? Oh, there you are.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. I'll have you feeling more. All
I always have a rough day. Thank you.
Questionnaire, so I can serve you better.
Yeah, maybe at some point we like have to go through the cooling chamber to get. Oh, nice. To get into the reactor. I mean, that'd be crazy to go through something like that. We would die. But I didn't see another way to get into reactor. There might be like a crawl space or something that you could take to try to get in there, but as far as I can tell right now, there's... Alright. Well, we've done no story stuff. I guess it's time to... Let's go talk to... Elutian? Eliution? I don't know how you say her name. That seems to be all that we can like do in there for now. There must be they're locking you out maybe for like story content reasons, you know. That would make sense. That would make sense. We haven't been here in a hot minute. I never went in there though. I thought I got the code for this. I thought we got a, whoops. I thought we got a storage. Maybe it's a different storage closet. Or maybe I didn't listen to the code again. I thought that's literally what we just picked up. But maybe I didn't listen to the codex again, so you don't get it. Here. Where's the, keys? Parts storage. Is that not what we just got? Maybe it's a different parts storage. Normally the code pops up when you walk up to the thing. It must not be this one. It's alright. Like, I don't really care. I mean, whether we're hacking in or using a passcode doesn't really make a whole lot of difference. Nice. Null wave transmitter. We might have had the null wave transmitter fabrication. Nice. Transmitter. Transmitter. I can say English words sometimes with my mouth. Sometimes not, though. That was a decent amount of, like, parts and stuff. Decent amount. Oh, this is just the fabricator? I thought the recycler was over here. Wait, we've never been over here? I've never been over here. So the escape pods here don't work. Fuck my butt. Kirk Remmer. Great. Ow. Thank you, Kirk. Stop it, Kirk! God damn it, Kirk! I did not expect it to warp. I don't know if I need to scan another etheric phantom. Let's go check in my Pokedex. Do we need to scan another... I didn't scan the other nightmare? God damn it. Thermal. Poltergeist. Greater Mimic. Technopath. Etheric. No, we got him. Okay. So I was nervous about. I thought I scanned that phantom. The nightmare. I thought I scanned that nightmare. The one that attacked me in the shuttle bay. I did. I think it killed me, and then I didn't scan it again. Alright. That's fine. Man, the etheric phantoms are gnarly. Alright, let's just use shotgun. Or one true love. Word. I could have used the turret. Umi. Anong Lao. They said all of these escape pods don't work. Molly Carter.
Matthew, I have a hypothetical question for you.
Again, the same thing. Why does Emily have this?
I've seen you checking out my caboose in these TranStar uniforms. If you want to ask me out, just... No, I do not. This is serious. Oh, serious and hypothetical. Well, shit, I'm listening now. Let's say you discovered something incredibly treacherous. Life-threatening, something everyone ought to know about. I don't know, send an email? Call security? But, you needed to do it anonymously. Oh shit, Manny, what did you do? I didn't do anything.
I don't know why we're hearing this thing again.
Okay, well, as long as we're talking hypothetical, I guess I'd EVA my ass out to that orbiting billboard and flash it as big as Vegas on the screen. Not a bad idea. Thank you, Matthew. And for the record, your bottom looks frumpy. Whatever.
Have you seen Price?
What? He didn't show up for a shift again?
He's not answering his transcribe. I even asked Abigail to check his cabin before she came in.
HR is going to ship his ass home for sure this time. He was already on thin ice.
Thought he was doing good. With the naltrexone? Seeing Dr. Cole?
I'll call security and have them track him down. Hopefully, he's okay.
Alright, well, there you go. Repair? Sure. Repair. Button. One shotgun blast. Nice. Biohazard waste. Psychoactive charger. Is this one? Grants resistance to psycho shock. No, psychoactive charger. Slowly regenerate psi over time. Cool. No, don't lock yourself in here. I don't want to die. I feel better now. Less claustrophobic. They weren't regular mimics, but we can't check for greater mimics. Alright, and other homie went over the side? Oh, this side. Where is it? There you go. Kirk Remmer tracking bracelet. I don't know why I needed that.
Alika, this is Kirk Rimmer. We're in escape pod 8 and 9. Everyone is secured, but the launch controls aren't responding.
Did you follow all the steps on the launch card exactly?
Yeah, the klaxon even sounded, but the hatch won't close. We can't separate.
Hang on. I'm looking at the schematics. There should be a remote sensor on the explosive bolts.
Alika, please, hurry.
I see all the leads, but... Wait. This can't be right.
Can you launch us from there? Can you at least close the goddamn hatch?
No, I don't think so. Is there a manual crank of some sort? Remmer. Remmer, do you copy?
And then there were none. Alright, so then we took care of that too. So I haven't been up to there? What are we looking for here? B2? Oh, right, to the power plant. Right. Let's go hit up the recycler and the water treatment. I want to get rid of some stuff. Oh, I saw you. I seen you. I want more ammo too. We're probably not gonna run out of shotgun ammo, but just in case we run into something gnarly, we got plenty. Let's just right over here real quick. We got some extras. I could do with getting taken care of. Yeah. I got a bunch of extra glue guns, pistols. All right, very good. I think we have more than enough spare parts. We have a crap ton. So where would we go? That's in the water. Yeah, it's part of the water treatment, so that doesn't continue anywhere else. So that brings us up to level 1. All right, we've never gone down into... I don't know if I can actually get into atmosphere control. We also need to find Pierce.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo.
Oh no, we could walk right into atmosphere control. Okay. I don't think I've ever looked around in here. It's all open. Have we gone into the locker room area? Oh, right, yeah. I blew, like, everything up and then I went into there. Right. I didn't look around in here? Right, because then we came out through the vent right there. Okay, I guess we never checked it out here. Danger. Will Robinson? Sweet. I love trash! Give me a game. You go wandering around, picking up trash, but then using said trash to make stuff? Let's go. I'm gonna make trash from trash and be a happy person. We have done 0 story stuff today. And I'm fine with that. Maybe I'm not completely fine with that, but I'm like 10% fine with it. 9% fine. 6% 2. I think it's 2% fine. Hello? Hello? Would have been nice. We can always make more, though. Generally speaking. We have the technology. Do we? One technology, please? I would like to invest in a technology point. It's burning more. Double burns. Oh, that's where it was. I was wondering. I heard the flame and I just didn't look up. There we go. I just didn't look up. I don't know what was supposed to frighten me there. But I heard shit. I see nothing. But I heard it. Are you not gonna out the fire? Okay. What? It's just a forever fire. Just got some forever fires. Hell no! You go attacking me. I'm back! Let's see if it all works. Dude, I'm excited for your excitement. I'm sure it'll be fine. Most things are fine. Is it something that you get to, like, immediately check? Don't go up there and fight stuff. Ah! What do you...
Vital signs critical. Disintegrated circuit. Found new instructions. Disintegrated. Scan complete.
You have to install the driver. I got you. That's not something that it automatically does. Usually when you plug shit in, Windows is like downloading drivers.
New psionic aptitude available.
It's a cheap random eBay thing, so hell no. Damn. I'm a bitch!
Warning, suit integrity damaged.
I need health. We got 15 neuromods. You think maybe we should buy some health? I'm a Google away. Google and do be your friend. Do I really want to spend it though? Like, what if I could get some other things? Like hacking. Or stealth. Fine, let's get health. Doggone it. So I could get 200 health. No, I refuse to get health. You can't make me do this game. Get out of here. How do I delete save? I'm not getting health. I'm living on the edge, baby. 100 health, faux life. You can't guilt me into health. I didn't even get hit. Gain. We gain. That's all you gotta do. My engineering operator friend got engineer done. We failed them. First lesson in life, fail friends. Atmosphere fans must be running at all times. Temporary interrupted. The entire fan array should never last longer than 30 seconds. Check fans. Fan 3 jam? I don't think fans are made of jam. That's weird. Alan Bianchi. Uh-oh. Something saw me. The jam is a sticky substance. That'll definitely clog up your fans. Can I ride the fans? That's like my only like real question. Cowabunga! Ow! No. I wanted to like, you know how they got them like skydiving training classes where they got the huge fan and your face is just I thought that was gonna happen, and that's not what happened. What happened was I died. That is not what I wanted. I thought by yelling cowabunga, I was doing a cool thing. Air filtration control room. I could get in there. Skloop. And skloop. Another poltergeist? Come on. Y'all are poltergeisting me? Alright. Get the shotgun out. Where is it? You know what I'm gonna do too? Hold on. Let's put on the quick scan on our neuromod. Quick scan. Speed scan? There we go. No available slots. I just ran into it. It's like right here. Hello? Where'd it go? That's why it got me. It blew me up with a goddamn explosive canister. What is fighting these things, man? Where is it?
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Oh, I won? How do you fix that? I made a hole in the... Ow! What's burning me? There's nothing there. Whatever, man. I can't get in there. All right. I made a lot of fire. Made a lot of fire. Decontamination. Atmosphere control is a class 100 clean room pursuant to TranStar standard 309 degrees Fahrenheit. Concentration of airborne particulates must be controlled to within specified limits. When particulates rise above acceptable levels, initiate decontamination procedure. Warning: all personnel inside atmosphere control should have proper suits to handle temporary loss of oxygen. Precautions and thanks, atmosphere crew. 2 quick notes. I know this goes without saying, but remember to take extra safety precautions, especially if you've been awake for more than 20 hours. I don't want to see someone dozing off and falling into the turbines. Also, special thanks to Divya for maintaining the decontamination chamber doors. We've gone 4 months without having to flush the air from the subsection, so great work, goats. Could be Gates too. G-O-E-T-Z. That could be Gates.
It's Mariana. I can't get in. I tried the airlock at power plant, but it's got some kind of a lockdown on it. And there's something else. I saw something when I was checking the last O2 station. An ovoid mass, roughly the size of a truck, maybe?
Hard to tell because it was silhouetted. I mean, it could have just been debris, loose tubing, I don't know, but it scared the shit out of me. God, I sound crazy. Just gotta breathe. I'm gonna try another airlock, then I'll call back.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll all be fine, lady. I'm sure it'll all be fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, 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 fine. It will not be fine. Nothing's fine. We're all dead. You need a level 4 to hack into their oxygen room, huh? Did we not grab that? Oh. Oh. No, I guess not. Scamming? I did it? No. You can't duck through that? I do not agree.
No parts left.
Oh, maybe I can, like, shoot a... I was gonna say, maybe I could shoot a button? I didn't think about that, but maybe there's a button that we can shoot in there. Is there a reason you don't want to jump into there? No. Right now, maybe I could go up there? Yeah, I know suit integrity. I couldn't get them. The game cheated. Always be with a cheating. Help! Friend! Help!
Repair, replace, recycle.
Blocked? No, no, no. Not blocked. Oh! Blocked. No block. Where's my box? Aha. Oh! Okay. I got a plan. But was it a good plan? Oh, whatever the item there was got eaten.
New supervisory override received. Thank you.
Trying to avoid that. I don't know what that item is, but I wanted it. Like, why can't I get through Venetian blind? Like, this is absurd. What are they made of? Why can't I duck through there? This seems ultra rude. Like, this is the greatest way to break in. Hello? This is my room now. A duck? Duck, my dude! That doesn't work well. I just want to see what that is. I thought it was a neuro mod, but maybe it's not.
Suit integrity damaged.
Ah! It won't let me duck. Duck! Yeah, you can shoot it. There is something there. Is there a better viewpoint? So, can I not... Yeah, maybe from here we can. I'm gonna try that again. Obviously, we could get through... using the grenade there. You gotta... Oh, yeah, it's easier to just shoot this out.
Suit integrity damaged.
That's not great, though.
Vital signs critical. Cannot reproduce the problem. I need to use a new practical solution. Found you. Never calling us.
Did it fly out of the window there? Or did it like come around where I opened the door? Anyway, we got through it without having to like use the recycler grenade and blow some shit up. So I'll take it. So what was over here? Oh, spare parts. I guess that wasn't really necessary. That would have been... I didn't know what it was. I did not see what that was. Boost the amount of damage done by Psycho Shock. Aha. Nope. FYI, storage room near the grav shaft has an extra O2 tank. 2684. I love that there was like an email that went out that said don't write down passwords, yet everyone's just like, I'm gonna write down my password. It's a good move. It's a good move. I appreciate people not being able to remember 4-digit passwords. It's great for... What? Oh, maybe this wouldn't have opened from the other side, though. Maybe it would have. I think I might have done that. I love the fact that there's just so many different ways to approach things. If you saw the maintenance hatch, you could have gone up there. You could shoot the door with the dart like I did. Or you could use the recycler to get in there. Now, why would I want to have come in here? It doesn't look like any of the computers we can mess with. I guess the password is what we get? I don't see anything. Maybe for later? Again, this could be something we're not supposed to be doing now. Let's go up the other side. They suggested that one of the containers was broken. I'm scared to go down there because it like instantly kills you. There's something jammed in there? Alright. Oh. I helped? Why did that door open? No! Oh no, we're dead forever. I tried so hard not to be dead forever. Much better. Check fans. All fans okay. I'm amazing. Fan controller interrupt. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. That's what you're supposed to do to get in there to fix it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You know.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo.
You know. You know. Let's see what this does. Initiate decontamination.
Atmospheric decontamination procedure initiated. Oxygen flush commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions.
What does that do?
3 hours of
Did I accomplish something by doing this?
Decontamination completed successfully. Stand by for oxygenation.
I thought whatever that room was that was locked was gonna like open up when we did that. There must be something to that. But yeah, I thought when we did that, this was gonna... that was gonna open up. And it did not. Alright, I don't know what else we can do in here. There's gotta be some sort of, like, quest involved in the... Okay. I fixed the fan. That was cool, right? I'm a good lady. Fixes stuff. The lady fixer. The person fixer. The people fixer. I fix people. Don't ask what that means. Are any of these time? They wanted me to find someone named Price. Life support. Okay. He might be out floating around in space. I think we found his workstation because there was a ton of alcohol in there. And I can't get to Jean 4 because she is,
Diagnosing, bruising, abrasions, fatigue.
she's in the power plant. He can't get into there.
Feeling better soon.
Operator approach.
All right, let's go meet, Lucian in our office. That'll be good. That'll be good. Let's do it. Lobby. No nightmares. Her corpse is in the hallway. She gets shot up by her turret.
And Morgan did not share anything else about me. Not even... Morgan, hope you don't mind. I was using your workstation.
Chief Ilyushin ignored my request.
Blows that would otherwise kill you leave you with 1 health instead. 5-second cooldown. Dude. Yeah, where does this go? No available slots? Falling on an enemy will damage them. Put that on instead. Yeah.
Assist 13 times.
And no need to tell Morgan about the 14th time, January. I took the liberty of restocking your supplies. Found some food on the way up. Left it on the desk. Don't worry, they're alien-proof. I checked them. No twitching.
Chief Ilyushin is correct. There are no Typhon cacoplasmas present.
Oh, thank
Caco.
you, January. I haven't been in here since you were lecturing me on my paraplexis. Thought for sure you were going to fire me. Too bad you were sweet on me. I could tell.
What? I like you? I knew it.
I never told you why I altered my medical records. I know you were so sure when you were lecturing me, Morgan, saying I was selfish and... My father, he was imprisoned for questioning the Soviet intervention in India. Many prisoners are lost in Siberian labor camps, but my father vanished. The only thing I knew for certain was TranStar was recruiting volunteers from those labor camps. I came here because of you and Alex and your experiments. To find him, and now I know he was here. I noticed on your computer. You found a set of names and ID numbers from Psychotronics, from Dr. Gallegos. The Russian volunteers were never referenced by name, but I was able to match an ID to my father. We can pull up his records, archived experiment logs. I've already asked a great deal of you, but if you could find that archive in deep storage, I'll finally know what happened to my father. His name was Yuri Andronov, V01065532.
I feel like I saw that
Morgan.
number before. Okay. You said she restocked our supplies. Did she just mean the food? I don't really need that. I was hoping she meant like other things, like cool stuff. Like stuff.
Simmons installed blank neuromods on you. That's why you could remember the previous day's test and escape. The security station in the lobby might have weapons.
I've been in there. I took all the weapons. Make some neuromods here. Get some groovy upgrades. I'm gonna make a little more shotgun ammo too. Shotgun shells. We've got a lot of shotgun shells, but another 12 doesn't hurt anyone, right? We can actually recycle some stuff here too. Nice. All right. I'm contemplating how much does it take to make a weapon upgrade kit? 3 and 3. I don't know what uses like the plant-based matter, the organic matter. Like, what do we do that like uses that? Like that did the growth. Shotgun, Q-beam. Do I have anything that makes glue rounds? Glue canister, yeah. Okay, that uses organic stuff. Maybe medical stuff too? Okay. Hypo. Anti-rad? It takes 1 to make a anti-rad. We haven't really been... haven't gotten too much radiation poison. It's only happened a couple times.
Morgan.
Hello. Organize. We have 4 upgrades. Let's continue to upgrade the glue gun. What was I doing? Range maybe? Handling? Increase movement speed while firing. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. $75%? That's pretty good. Not sure if I want range or not. Reload speed's always pretty good too. Being able to get them from, you know, a further distance isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm gonna get reloads. So how much more would it take to max this out? That's 5, 7. 7 more. Oops. There we go. I could dismantle some Psi Hypo. We're not really using that. And how much do we get for the Psi Hypo? 42. We could buy so many. All right, split. I'll take 10. I don't think we need 50. I'm not using psi powers, so getting rid of these things doesn't necessarily feel like a bad thing. Nope. And we get the organic matter. Which means the exotic matter. Which means we can make more neuromods. It does take 1 organic to use. That's good for now. All right, how much do we have? 20. Oh God, we have 24. Yeah, that could go away potentially really quickly. I could get the level 4 hacking. Could do that. I kind of want the mobility. And maybe the sneak attack. I could always get health, too. We could always get health. I could not just, like, die in one hit. I wonder how that's gonna feel. You know what I'm gonna do? Alright, we have a little more health here. I'm gonna quick save here, and I want to see what it feels like to, like, go running around real fast. Like, how fast are we talking?
Scanning target, no Typhon material detected.
Oh, we definitely jump higher. That is a considerable... I can't quite tell. Like, we're definitely running faster. We are...
You've been trapped in the simulation for
Привет,
3
Morgan.
weeks. Normally, the tests are only a few days long.
My shin bones! You could jump higher, but when you land, you break your femur. The mobility does feel nice. The mobility does feel nice. I wonder if I want to keep that or not. I would since we have 24, I would kind of want to like screw around with I'm not going to pick anything up just yet.
Hi, Morgan.
I think it just meant I don't think I actually move faster. It's just we sprinted faster.
No Typhon material detected.
I think we just sprinted faster. Alright. So we could heal more. I mean, healing for 300%. I mean, I guess that's 75. That might not be a bad investment. The food thing, I don't know. Now, maybe going down here and installing more stuff into the psychoscope might be helpful. This all seems to be frontal. It's back. Oh, they're just showing you like different parts of the brain that it affects. Yeah. Doesn't really tell you what's... I think these three are just like the more human side of things, and then this stuff is the Typhon. I don't think doing any of the psionic stuff is actually gonna change anything. Alright, we could max that out too. How much would that be? 2, 5, 10, 16? I don't know how useful any of this is. The only thing that seems like it would be beneficial right now is the shotgun critical, which I can equip that. Shields the effects of the nullware transmitter. You could regenerate psi over time. There are a handful of things I think that would mildly benefit us. Upon killing a Typhon, there's a chance to trigger a Fear Blast. Hey, that could be helpful. You don't have to worry about morph. Mimic detection, psi shock, resistance to psi shock. I mean, there are some things that would be beneficial that aren't necessarily just Typhon-related powers. Oh wait, did it say that I bought the, okay, I guess we bought conditioning. Run, sneak, climb, and sprint 5% faster. Does it actually work for... So we are moving slightly faster. Oh, I didn't even notice. Alright. Well, we'll come back to this tonight. Today's Saturday. I like Saturday. This game's a ton of fun. We did zero story related stuff. We did zero story related stuff. It always feels silly, but man, I had fun just wandering around. We did do side quest stuff. It's not like we were completely bereft of doing anything, you know, good. It was we made sort of progress. You know, we're eventually going to go to those places that we went to. I'm assuming that there's like some story related stuff that'll bring us into like the power plant and the shuttle bay and stuff like that. So we got there a little early. We did some extra things. Then when we get back there, I'm guessing we'll be able to. You died a heap and injected a friend in the neck twice. Not just once, but twice, 2 times. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Let's go find a cool person to raid. I know who we're gonna go raid True Ms. Mischief. She is playing, I hope you guys enjoy your Pokemon. She is playing Pokemon Arceus? One of them? I don't know how you say that. She's a lot of fun. Cool people. Also, the USB isn't compatible, it seems. Ah, dude, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I wonder, do you know why it's not compatible? Was fun hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. I hope you have a great, rest of your evening, morning. $30 for a modern one. Not so bad. I wonder, you can't get the driver. So there's nothing for, drivers are OS dependent. So there's nothing for your operating system. Generally speaking, they're OS dependent. Not for Windows 11. Ooh, yeah. You might have to do an update there. You might have to buy a new one. That's unfortunate. I mean, $30 isn't bad. It makes sense. A lot of those things are for just what you have currently going on. You weren't able to find like some like clever person that was just like, here's a workaround. The Google foo turned up nothing. Not too bad you tried. I mean, that's all you can ask. Yeah, that happens. Hardware gets outdated. Hardware gets outdated just because it just doesn't get supported anymore. It happens. It's unfortunate. Because if the hardware still works, that's great. But, yeah. I found old drivers, but nope. Cheap enough to not worry. Yeah. Guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic days. I know it's the weekend. I say it all the time. If I don't see you for the rest of the weekend, enjoy the rest of your weekends. But I will be back tonight. We are going to game more. We are going to play more Prey. I almost called it Rage. We're going to play more Prey. And I'm assuming we're actually going to do, like, we're right on the cusp of, like, doing some more story-related stuff. So we might do some side quest things and some story stuff. I'm excited. We're going into new areas and stuff. We got to go into the crew quarters now, I think. So, yeah. Night. Thank you so much. You enjoy your sleep as well, Darby. But yeah, I'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing more Prey. We'll make more progress. Let's go say hey to True Ms. Mischief. She's a ton of fun. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.